Okay. Oops, that's not the one I wanted. Sorry. Let's read this one. Ignore that. Whatever. It doesn't matter too much. All right. I mean, if you're reading the actual book, this is how you do it anyway. One day, the drifter is living with you in your longhouse, and the next, they are gone. No goodbye, no indication of where they're going. Well, we know they're going somewhere to get rich, based on their personal goal in life, but you notice them growing more and more restless recently, clearly harboring a desire to strike off back into the wilderness. They appear to have accomplished what they set out to do in Frosthaven, so now have been as good a time as any. Maybe you'll see them again out on the road, or maybe this chapter of your journey together is simply over. It's a bittersweet. All right, and it's 138.1 in 4 weeks. Calendar is such a nice thing in Frosthaven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8.1. Okay. There we go. So that was that. Let me put this back here. Now we open envelope 37. All right. Sealed envelope. 7 sealed. I mean, I assume that's where they are. It'd be nice if there were just like a button on this, right? That you just like press and it would bring out the thing. That'd be a nice little automation. I'm going to assume it's in here. It says 17 sealed envelope. Open this only if instructed. I don't know. It's a little bit. Okay, yeah, this is indeed what we're looking for. Okay, so we need to find 37. We already know what this is going to unlock. Again, this is pretty obvious based off of, yeah, it being the gold gaining personal quest. Okay, let's unlock this. Yeah, it kind of just happens, huh? You don't really see the things. Anyway, you unlocked new building, trading post. You unlocked a new quest, end the trickery, unlocked a new rule sticker, page on 11, blah, blah, page 20. Okay. Anyway, so we now have the ability to build the trading post, which is here. So it's a little bit annoying. I guess there must be some way. I don't really know where they're stored, though. You know, normally you're supposed to, like, basically... No, there's no search here. And this is the wrong thing anyway. Normally you should be able to look through the list of buildings. So we've already built this outpost phase. We're not going to build again, but normally you should be able to look through the list of buildings you've unlocked, right? So like you should be able to see, you know, what are the effects from upgrading these buildings, etc. I mean, what is even the effect for building a trading post? Technically, we don't even know that. I mean, we could figure it out. Obviously, it's going to be buying and selling items finally. The funny thing is, it took us long enough to earn the 20 gold on the banner sphere to be able to buy the axe from the Deathwalker. In the end, we're just going to actually be able to do it legally without having to house rule that. So I guess that worked out. Fix that. Yeah, oops. That's not the best webcam stand. All right. So anyway, we unlocked the trading post. We've already built a building. I realized I also need to sell the flashing axe now so that I have enough gold to buy resources when we get back without having to spend gold on the banner sphere, since obviously I don't want to actually spend the banner sphere's gold since the banner sphere is trying to buy the flashing axe. So we're going to sell the flashing axe. Put this back in the shop. There we go. To gain 10 gold. All right. So that's all done. So I'm pretty sure we're just going to pack this character up. Wow, we never even gave them a name. All right, well, I mean, I guess we should do some naming now. We can do that while we wait. Again, give people a little more time before we reveal the fist. A drifter, huh? Lone Wolf. And I think I've previously named my drifter Hakata, but I feel like I need a better Hakata this time. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. All right, well, is there even a there is actually. Yeah, okay. So player 2, character drifter. It doesn't actually. Oh no, yeah, character's I guess the name. Yeah, it does. All right, drifter. Weird that tab doesn't go to that. It would have been level 3, 0 masteries, and perks. Not sure why this matters that much. But 1 should be 3 perks total. I didn't actually do it, but yeah. But the one thing I'm really missing in Frosthaven is the listed monsters in the initiative tracker, like in so that you can double check you're not skipping any monster's turn. What do you mean? Like in the other things, it lists all the monsters that are in the scenario, is what you mean? Even if they're not in the initiative tracker that round? Alright, whatever, I guess. It's gonna be Dan the Drifter. Okay. We'll forever immortalize Dan as they walk out of our life. So, did it actually, yeah, I guess it added the personal quest, right? Yeah, because there's 8. There were 7. I'm pretty sure it added it automatically. All right, so right click to remove. Back it up. Oh wait, no. The items. Oh wait, did I already get rid of all the items? Or did he put them back? Let's see. Maybe I did already get rid of all the items. Yeah, like here's the shield, the other shield. Yeah, these are all this. Okay. Hey, Aaron in line. Yep. Okay, so we're all good. I just want to make sure I'm not deleting anything permanently that would matter. But yeah, looks like we should be good. Okay. Packing the drifter up. Just deleting this, to be honest. All right, we're about to unlock Fist. So yeah. Like an X-Haven assistant, you have the monsters in the scenario, standing number and HP count of each. Easy to know you're looking for 2 elites to make their turn. If you don't have that, I find it more likely not to see the second elite and skip its turn. Oh, I get what you're saying. Oh, like the number of each thing. Okay, makes sense. I see. Just fixing a E that broke. There we go. Okay. I don't think there's any more stalling I can do, so yep, it's Fist unlocking time. Oh, we're here. It's going to be a level 1 Fist. We're Prosperity. Oh, yeah, the Prosperity. I did not do that. So, check. Gain 2 Prosperity for retirement. Obviously no Inspiration. Bonuses here. All right, let's go create a Frozen Fist. Oh, we still have all the Drifter cards in our hand. Funny. Oh, those can be deleted. We don't delete anything else that we want to keep. There should be some more Drifter cards over here as well. Delete those as well. Okay. Yeah, so our Frozen Fist should start with, if I'm not mistaken, 40 gold. Pretty sure. Starting gold is 20 plus 10 times Prosperity, right? Or is it... Yeah, I think... No, is that... Oh, hold on. Or is it 15 plus 15 times Prosperity? To the rulebook. Need to find create a character, huh? Yeah, it is 10 times Prosperity plus 20. Okay. So yeah, it'll be 40 gold. Okay. Yeah, I guess I was thinking of basically how it would have worked in original Gloomhaven. All right, let's resort these items, shall we? I guess we can just pack them back up, deal them back out, and then item shop, sort by item number, sort. Okay. Okay. All right. So we have 40 gold, and any gold we don't spend goes away. Unfortunately, we only have access to tier 1 items. So what would make the most sense in terms of being efficient with gold is to spend 25 and 15. I don't think there's any other way. I mean, we could do 20 and 20, but that doesn't exist. I actually am reasonably happy with a 25-15 here of getting the Circlet of Elements plus the Heater Shield. I think that's reasonable. Let's see. So boots, we don't really want either of these boots. I don't know if it's Prosperity, like the Prosperity 2 trading post is the one we really want, or Prosperity 3. I mean, sorry, level 2 or level 3 trading post, but we'll try to get to that as soon as, we'll try to level up the trading post to find out as soon as possible. But yeah, it's neither of these boots that we want. We have all the jump in the world. No, initiative boots are fine, but too expensive, not worth. As far as chest items go, yeah, I mean, again, I'll just get the heavy armor perk, I think, rather than wearing like leather armor. I'm certainly not a Warden's Robes person. I do like Amulet of Life on Frozen Fist as well. I also think it's pretty good. It's quite good, to be honest, but I think the Circle of Elements is usually going to be a bit better. Now, obviously, it also costs more, but basically, I think normally we should expect something like 2 attack or 2 healing, etc. from an element, whereas the Amulet of Life is obviously just 1 healing. And the reason for considering Circle of Elements pretty good here is, first of all, the Banish Spear currently makes wind once per rest cycle that they never use. The Deathwalker makes at least one dark per rest cycle that they never use anymore. And then also sometimes we'll just make an element and then not be able to use it right away, and we can carry it over. So that's why I consider that to be pretty good. Flashing Axe would be fine. No, not really, right? I think we have a bit of a. Oh yeah, actually. Man, Flashing Axe is a pretty good item. It's a cool item, to be honest. Yeah, so I actually prefer Draw the Bedrock as my level 2 choice, but Flashing Axe with Crushing Crystals is obviously quite good. I mean, is it actually that good? It depends. I don't know how many times you're going to be able to hit two enemies with this. Like, it's usually pretty easy to find two enemies next to each other and hit both of them, but then putting yourself in a position to then have a third enemy somewhere to hit, a bit less common. Still pretty powerful. Then there's, like, yeah, Lesser Eruption as well, but kind of the same thing. As far as level 1 cards go, yeah, there'd basically just be Frost Eruption or Piercing Pummel. I mean, both of those are possible as well. Yeah, honestly, Flashing Axe is definitely viable for this class, I would say, but probably almost certainly better for Banner Spear. So we'll leave that there. And then, yeah, Head Ida, or yeah, these are two hand items. I mean, we're definitely not a weighted net character. We are all about punching. So yeah, there's Poison Dagger versus Heater Shield, which I guess is somewhat of a consideration. Like, Poison Dagger's not a bad item, but yeah, given Frozen Fist's mechanics, I would rather have a little bit more defense than a little bit more offense. So yeah, we'll go ahead and grab a Circlet of Elements and a Heater Shield as our starting items. This is going to be really tough, this next scenario, actually. We might actually fail the same scenario twice. The reason for that being that we're going to be facing level 4 monsters now, even though Frozen Fist is level 1 with starting items. Hi, Lord Bulb. And that's always so difficult, right? When you just, like, we're the very minimum of increasing to the next monster threshold. And level 4 is the biggest, well, before level 6, I guess, is the biggest difficulty jump. Respect for the name, Walter Semi-White, but yeah. Yes, we managed to retire our Drifter at the end of yesterday's session. So this should be 9 health is correct, actually, right? Yeah, because we're level 3, which would be 8 health normally, and then we have the cloak, and then here 14 health is correct, and here 10 health is correct. Okay. All right, so let's set up our fists. We have one perk. So I probably want to grab, what was his retirement? It was to get 100 gold. Well, it was, greed is good. 80 gold plus 20 times prosperity. We managed to get to 100 just before reaching prosperity 2. The biggest reason, well, two reasons. One, we kind of like funneled all gold we could to them, and this involved an event early on where we gained 30 collective gold, and we just put all 30 gold on the Drifter, which allowed us to then, we basically just sold off all of our items and 5 more resources to reach it after the last scenario. Oh, it's hot. Plastic Minis tier list, Fist, everyone else. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Coral Mini's very good as well. But Fist Mini, yeah, is very, very good. Yes, so, perk. Fist has very good perks. So, things we really want. Rolling Heals. Probably the armor one, maybe the long rest one. We really want this, but we'll wait to get 2 perks at once for this. This is just so important, especially with when we don't have access to the Iron Helmet. A crit normally is just going to basically be losing a card on Fist, and Fist, you're essentially a 7-card class, so losing a card to negate a crit is just, I mean, it's disastrous. This perk I would consider extremely essential. If I started with 2 perks instead of 1, I would actually just grab this right away. But since we started level 1, we only have 1 perk. So, yeah. Guess I should just take the item effects perk. Hey, Stringness. Yeah, that's pretty fair. All right. Yeah, let's just do this because basically I have the mining, whatever it's called, mining pit, mining camp. Yeah, mining camp. I have the mining camp, so I can guaranteed get 1 medal after the next scenario when we come back, just by having the collective medal go to Fist, and which means that I can then craft a crude chain armor, and crude chain armor is just so cost effective. I mean, 2 life per rest cycle. I mean, per long rest, but you're long resting quite a lot on Frozen Fist. Yeah, makes a really big difference given this class's mechanics. So I definitely should just pick up the item effects now. So we're going to throw this up here. So yeah, the bonus we get for this is whenever you enter Icy Terrain with a move ability, you may ignore the effect to add +1 move. So basically, we can just get the bonus movement from ice without it having dictate where we go. Without having it dictate where we go. Not sure if that's what I said or not. All right, let's set up the picture-in-picture, and then get into the scenario. Okay. All right, so back to scenario 6. Let's see if we can beat it this time. Hey, thank you very much, String This. I appreciate the Prime sub. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying the campaign, and I hope you're having a nice campaign as well. Fist Squirrel's Trap also sounds like a very fun party. I mean, these are all 3 classes that I enjoy quite a bit. Although I enjoy most classes. But actually, this will be my first time playing Fist outside of playtesting, so this will be pretty neat. I'm looking forward to it, certainly. All right. I think there's nothing else I need to do. This should... Oh, yeah. This should update automatically. Yep. Average party level. It shouldn't be 2.666, right? Oh, yeah, because then it's halved, yeah. And that's how we get the 1.33, and then 1.33 rounds up to 2, and then 2 is 4. Yeah, so technically this, like the actual version of this would be like this, right? Which actually here is a little bit better, but we're going to stick with what we've been doing. We'll call it +2. We'll stick with +2, which, like I said, is going to make this a pretty difficult scenario. Okay. We already lost, and we were playing with essentially a stronger party on a lower monster level than what we're about to do. All right. Avalanche. Let's go. Hey, Mariel. Is Fist passive perk called Ice Skates? No, it's called Sure-Footed, or Sure-Footing. But yeah, I mean, calling it Ice Skates is pretty fair. Also, I feel like Fist should just be immune to the Snowdrift damage, right? Alright, so everyone gains Brittle. This actually does matter on turn 1 for Fist. After that, it's a bit less of an issue. Yeah, no one else has ignores negative scenario effects. Let's get all our characters over there. Alright, and let's give this another try. Probably going to be something like this, but we can see afterwards in a second. Alright, so control 1. Okay. Yeah. Hands over. Oh, yeah, we got to grab our battle goals as well. Oh, wait, we also need to do a road event. All right, well, I'll just draw out the battle goals while we're at it. Come over here. It's fine anyway. All right, let's do a summer road event. Oops. New event. Okay. Space because I don't like that angle, but yeah. As you pause for a rest, I saw rest and a long, and so I was just about to autocorrect a long rest. It is fair to house rule that. Yeah, I know, right? Like, Fist is born in this avalanche, right? I mean, they literally, I think, have a card called Avalanche. Anyway, as you pause for a rest along your journey, you spot a handful of bright orange produce sticking out from meltwater mud. It looks not dissimilar to an elongated flame fruit, though the color is different. Oh, I know what this was. You pick one off and smell it, noting its rich, lively herb aroma. As you prepare to take a bite, you hear a voice shouting, "I wouldn't do that!" An elderly quattrel steps out of the bushes and points at you with her walking stick. That's a fire pepper, the strongest spice on this side of the continent. I mean, it's the north. How spicy do they really have spice? I say this as someone who lives in France now and is so disappointed with the level of spice here. In continental France, at least. Non-continental France, that's another story. As you look puzzled, she continues, "It's been said a fire pepper stew can reheat even the soul of the dead. I've heard the tale of a hungry maw living beneath the Copperneck Mountains that only spared a village from destruction when they served it a plate of their hottest sweet and fiery stew." She chuckles to herself. "I'm certain it would be too much for you. I grew up eating these, but it would probably take you a week to recover. Option A, try the fire pepper. Option B, ask her to demonstrate just how easily she could eat it." All right, well, it's probably not enough people here really to do a poll meaningfully at this point. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, we can do a poll, I guess. All right, why not? that is how I feel about it, right? Like I feel like if anyone can eat it, it must be Fist. Should we eat the hot pepper? Yes. No. All right. 1 minute for the poll. Again, feels like both are reasonable options here. What I don't like is, I mean, like, yeah, can we choose who eats it? Are we all trying to eat it? But yeah, I agree. I would be like, if Fist is the one who's going for it, I'm like, all right, yeah, Fist can probably do it. If it's the Deathwalker, well, there I'm less sure. She basically taunts us to do it. Well, then taunting her right back is also pretty appropriate. You're not going to let her mind game you, are you? All right, well, looks like we're eating the pepper. Okay. Chat has spoken. Yeah, there's no way that vote's turning around in this amount of time. All right, we're going to eat the pepper. Come on, Fist. Quattrol, Saras, strong or unfettered? I'm sure Fist is strong. Yes. All right, there we go. Would we have had it if we hadn't had Fist? Quattrol, Sava. No, yeah, yeah. I don't know if Drifter was strong. I'm not sure, but anyway, Fist can do it. Beautiful. Okay. A challenge must be met. You pop the fire pepper into your mouth, and after a second, it's clear why she warned you. This thing is hot. After an hour, most of the burning has subsided, and the woman nods, impressed. All right, perhaps you could handle a challenge of a different sort. Gain 10 experience each. Gain fire pepper campaign sticker. New scenario 122, the Eternal Crave. All right, let's unlock 122. We will not be doing the puzzle in that scenario. And we need to add the campaign sticker, fire pepper. Okay, great. This, yeah, this is an example. I mean, admittedly, that puzzles, but this is actually a really good example of a spot where Frosthaven Enhanced is actually going to let people down pretty substantially in regards to some mechanic. Like, there's going to be some significant mechanical differences, right? So this is going to be like minor spoilers, but basically that campaign sticker is obviously essential for one of the two ways to successfully complete that scenario. If you don't have that campaign sticker, you basically would not be able to complete this scenario. Like the physical campaign sticker, I mean, not just the word fire pepper. So yeah, that actually is a pretty big difference. This basically makes it so that if you don't know this and you don't have the physical stuff to like, I guess, compare at the very least, it essentially requires a bunch of additional steps which you may not know that you need to do. Otherwise, yeah, I guess you would just kind of get there and you literally would just get to a dead end. Regardless if we do that scenario, we will not take that path, so it doesn't matter that much, but yeah. To us, at least. Okay, and so we remove the event. Alright, so we're good. Now we need to grab our battle goals. So this is for Deathwalker. Never perform an action with a lost icon? Absolutely not. Basically don't move, or never exit, whoa. Alright, so we have to not kill enemies in the third room here. That is a challenge. Maybe not too much. I mean, I guess escaping isn't exiting. Actually, no, so that's fine. Yeah. All right, and the other two were basically not possible. Never short rest on Fist, huh? I think at the end of the scenario, we're likely to short rest. Become exhausted before any other character. Literally impossible because we cannot become exhausted. Kill an enemy attacked by any of your allies earlier in the same round. I mean, I guess that's possible. That seems the most realistic rather than never short rest. Sure. Many scenarios, never short rest would be okay, but probably not an escape scenario. Kill an enemy while 3 or more elements are strong or waning. This is getting a little bit more realistic because Fist makes 2 elements. Kill an enemy before it takes its first turn. So we would have to one-shot something with Banner Spear here. No, not possible. I mean, alright, technically possible, but unlikely. Have to like run over here, turn 1, put ourselves in a terrible spot just to hit this, use the advantage, and hope to flip +1. Kill an enemy with attack, overkill 4 or more. Alright, I guess we're going to try to do kill an enemy while 3 or more elements are strong or waning. We'll keep this up here, and I'm going to ask chat to try to help me out with remembering that one. We're not going to really try to go out of our way to do it, but if it comes up. Alright, let's set up our characters, shall we? Player interface, sort hand. So, yeah, we can just do our hand above, I guess. We'll put this right below then. Okay. It's that hand. We'll need to choose our cards here, but that's fine. We can do that in a second. So it's this hand. I guess actually, yeah, having them when they're a deck, I can't actually do the thing I want to do. Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's pick our cards for the scenario, shall we? Set up this camera now. We need enemy interface. Yeah, we need to do this. All right. Okay. I guess we will be able to zoom in a little bit more because, yeah, it's only going to be 11 cards up there. So this is probably the way to just, oh, that's not what I wanted. That's fine. We're at the right zoom, so we just have to move back. Okay. Control 2. Shift. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Ah. All right. Shift 1, Shift 2. Perfect. Okay. So Deathwalker needs to cut a card. Oops. Ah. All right. Deathwalker needs to cut a card, so we're not really going to try to do the Eclipse thing again. That was a mistake. Well, the whole Deepening Despair thing. So yeah, Deepening Despair does not work on escape scenarios, basically. That's the lesson we learned when we were last time. Important lesson. Maybe we'll just cut Eclipse then. So we like the rest of these cards, basically. Yeah, Call of Doom. Basically, Call of Doom is still good for one more level. Once we hit level 4, we can stop using that as well. All right, yeah, we can just cut Eclipse. That's fine. These cards. Why can't I click and drag anymore? Am I done? Okay. It's like having pressed Alt or something. Weird. Weird. Okay. And then we need to cut a card for Banner Spear as well. Not cutting the push this. All right. Well, I'm not using this persistent loss this time, and I'm certainly not cutting this card. I always regret it when I don't have it. Now it can't be regroup. Regroup is going to be more important now. We had the Drifter who was excellent at healing, but now we don't have the Drifter anymore, and Frozen Fist not going to be healing us much, so we really need to regroup. I'm actually not really sure what to cut. I like all of my cards. Maybe it is Rallying Cry. Yeah, Rallying Cry honestly is probably the most justifiable. The thing is, yeah, like this has 3 retaliate. Oh god. This has 2 retaliate. So basically, like, even when we disarm them, we're still taking a fair amount of damage. It's just not very appealing. Like, hitting them and pushing them is going to avoid 2 or 3 damage, but also, like, this just does a lot more. Yeah, disarm is not that effective against them. It can be good against no imps in certain circumstances, and it does suck to get rid of this because it's also just a very good card, but I kind of need all the rest of my cards, so I think Rallying Cry it is. What did I do with Eclipse? I don't know, I just put it up there? Okay. Well, we got a lot of choices to make for Fist, our first Fist. Okay. So, actually, maybe we should have just done this separately because it's a little bit easier that way. Yeah, I have like no space to work with here. We need space. Okay. So, One with the Mountain is our core cards. I'll read this for everyone it's their first time seeing Fist. So, this is a persistent loss on top. We're pretty much only ever exclusively going to use this top. There's the thing you can do once you hit level 5 where you use the bottom, which is pretty neat, actually. But prior to level 5, using the bottom is not very realistic. Well, I guess if you have a stamina potion, you can consider, or another specific potion. But anyway. All right, at the end of each round, either before or after discarding all active round bonuses, you may recover 1 card from your played round, one card you played this round from your discard pile by suffering 2 plus x divided by 2, rounded down, where x is equal to the card's level. Whenever you do not have regen, gain regen. So basically this gives us, we have permanent regen, we heal 1 at the start of all of our turns, and whenever we want to, at the end of each round, we can recover a card we played that round, instead of basically having it go to our discard pile, including round bonus cards. And yeah, the cost is 2 for level 1 cards, and then 3 for 2 and 3, etc., etc. So for now, it'll just always be 2. We have a mastery to recover a card every single turn. I think that doesn't exclude long resting, so we can maybe try to do that mastery right away. That wouldn't be terrible. So what are the other cards that we really want? So there's one card that we always bring. This is Encased Punch. So this is attack 3. Add +1 if starters occupying Icy Terrain. We can create some Icy Terrain. Whenever you suffer damage this round, one adjacent enemy suffers 1 damage. Create ice, round bonus. All that top seems fine. It's a solid top. But the bottom is move 4 jump, and it's with 19 initiative. So this is known as the Song of Our People, and we'll be using this every round. It's like, we're secretly one of the most mobile classes because we can do a move 4 jump at 19 initiative every single round of the scenario. Okay, so this is shield 1, consume ice +1 shield. Avoid disarm and muddle. Not really what we want to be doing. Move 2, push 1, target all, 1 just yeah, no, this is an easy cut. So these are in, that's out. It's been a while since I've seen these cards, so I'm kind of going through them myself as well. So loot 1, we definitely do need some loot. Attack 2, add +1 to all heals targeting you this round. And then heal 2. This is okay. I mean, this is likely to heal Banner Spear as well. I would say this is maybe. Both halves are just alright. Fury of the Mountain. Attack 2, consume ice for +2. Whenever you suffer damage this round, suffer 1 less. So this is like basically 1 shield. Also, 1 less life spent on recovering cards if we recover before putting away active bonuses, basically. And then on bottom, or also with 23 initiative, and then move 2 and retaliate 1. Consumer. Yeah, I mean, this card's just excellent. Very nice. Piercing Pummel. Attack 3, Pierce 2. So we don't actually need any Pierce in this scenario, so this probably makes this a pretty easy cut. Retaliate 1. Consume ice for a line attack. I mean, ice consumption here is not bad because both enemy types make ice, but similarly, it also makes it harder for us to plan around ice because if we make it, it can get eaten by the monsters. Oh, we haven't grabbed our Fist PQ. Good call. Hey, Dwarf. We'll go grab that in a second. And then the bottom is just, yeah, a really impressive loss, which is move 3 jump, attack 5 advantage, heal X self, where X is the amount of damage suffered by targets the attack ability. But we're not really looking at losses, generally speaking. On an 8-card class, plays a persistent loss turn 1. And speaking of impressive losses, man, this is really the one, right? Like, attack 5, target all adjacent, create both elements, mobilize. But yeah, loss. And then bottom is move 4, consume ice for wound range 1. So these are kind of, I mean, this for this scenario is definitely a no. Piercing Pummel is just one of the best sideboard cards for sure, because any scenario where you have enemies with at least 2 shield, this card just goes absolutely ham, right? Because you can do it every round. You can just like constantly attack with Pierce. Like, you know, Bruiser, back in the day, Brood had she's all about soft, and yeah, I mean, it's a good bod. It's just, yeah. I mean, at the end of the scenario, but since it's an escape scenario, it's not really the sort of thing I'll need to do, generally speaking. Anyway, yeah. Brood, now Bruiser, had attack 3, Pierce 2, Trample, which was just good against shielded enemies, just an attack 5 non-loss. And this is like that with a lot of upside, and you can do it every round. It's just nuts against shielded enemies. But yeah, here there's no shield, so this is a maybe, kind of just for the move 4, not super interested. This one we definitely like. This is attack 2, target 2, range 3, make ice. This is just the throwing knives or reviving shock for Scoundrel or Tinkerer, except with an element attached. Obviously, that element can be a downside here as well, but and then we have move 3 jump, immobilize range 1. The target suffers 1 damage. Solid, excellent card, and we really want range here because of the retaliate and the ice. Dwarf, in your suggestions to improve people's campaigns, do you have a suggestion that if Frozen Fist does this scenario, they're immune to the ice damage? Because honestly, I'm feeling a little cognitive dissonance on the Frozen Fist suffering damage because something's too cold. With a name like Frozen Fist. Alright. Push also very good against Retaliate. Attack 2. 3 hex targeter, push 2, create 1 hex icy terrain in 1 featureless red hex the attack ability, make ice. Bottom is heal 2 self, consume either element. Excellent card, workhorse. Oh no, maybe you should. Alright. Here, Cold Boulder. This is a strong card. A lot of people, I think, underrate this card just because it like is a little bit weird to understand. But so we create one hex icy terrain tile in an adjacent featureless hex, not unoccupied featureless, so we can put it under an enemy. Then we target all enemies occupying or adjacent to the hex. I mean, I guess that makes it clear. And then whenever you suffer damage from an attack this round, after the attack, perform heal 1. Where was that thing that boosted our heals? We had that somewhere. Do we have a thing that boosts heals? Maybe not. Thought we did. Oh yeah, it's this. Can't compare these two anyway. Okay. Anyway, so basically, yeah, you just like place an icy terrain tile, which can then set up encased punch or something like that. I mean, as if we would ever use the top of encased punch, but bear with me. And then you get to hit like 2 to 3 enemies pretty easily, all with attack 2s, while making an element and setting up ice for other things. And then also the bottom's just a move 4, move 6. Even if you aren't using Cold Boulder, you bring it to if you see Snow Imps. Good card. Cold Boulder. Oh yeah. And yes, obviously also very good against Imps. And then Primal Bellow. All adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage. Create 1 1-hex icy terrain tile in a featureless hex within range 3. Push 1 target all range 3. Create ice. The top, I mean, obviously this interacts with people who make hazardous terrain traps and stuff like that. Otherwise, not really what we're looking for. But the bottom, 84 initiative, heal 3, Great Earth, solid. I'm putting that one in for sure. Definitely need healing. All right, then at that point, we need 1 more card of these 2. I guess Voice from Below is more reasonable. Bring a loot to our early scenario, and yeah, some healing for us. Rem's doing 3 damage yet at level 4. Let's see. The elites are doing 3, the normals are doing 2, which, yeah, is pretty scary. As I said to anyone who wasn't here, we failed this scenario before, and we've now come back with a weaker party and against a higher level version of the scenario. So previously we did this scenario, we were scenario level 3, now we're doing it scenario level 4, which is actually a really big difficulty spike. So yeah, we've got great odds at winning here. Admittedly, yeah, we misunderstood we misplanned based off of how a Deathwalker card will work with escaping. Hopefully this time we still can manage, but yeah. All right, there are 8 cards. So I think we're good. Oh yeah, personal quest for Fist. We gotta draw 2. This is like, why is this face down? Kill 15 imps? Or loot 8 lumber. 44, 24. All right, let's see what else is getting unlocked here. We're getting 24 there. And we're getting 85 here. And what is the alternative for 24? It's 42, which was not what we're doing there. I don't know how the imps one normally goes for people. I mean, I guess it's just pretty high variance depending on the scenarios you select, right? I mean, lumber can also just be pretty random. Yeah, I don't know. It's a toughie. That's a toughie. I do like killing imps. I less like having to keep track of it, because I'm surely going to forget. But we are doing a scenario that has like a lot of imps, so it kind of seems like the imp killing is the obvious choice here. Also, like, let's be real. We can celebrate killing imps. Come on. Okay. So chat, again, for this as well, it would be very helpful if you can help me to remember to keep track of when I kill imps. Imps killed. So this is the enter at least 10 different hexes with 1 movability, then cause an enemy to suffer at least 10 with 1. Such a interesting mastery. But yeah, so this is the one we're going to maybe try to do here. No poll for that. Yeah, that's true. We did do a poll in the past. Unfortunately, I think I grabbed one out now. It won't grab the one that we just grabbed. No, it does not. I guess I can look for it. No, I kind of just want to kill some imps. I really want to enjoy killing some imps. All right, good afternoon. I tried playing the new TDS mod last night, and I had a couple of questions for you about scripting, if you have a second. I mean, I'm not in charge of it, so I might not know, but wrong time of the round to ask. Oh, no worries. Do you just delete loot token / cards? Yeah, you just delete the loot token / cards. Basically, there's just a master deck here, which is the one that you would enhance, for example, if you enhance loot cards, and this just recreates them each time. So you can just delete them. You have to add them manually, and make sure you add them manually before you tell the thing to delete stuff, because otherwise it deletes them and doesn't add them. But yes. Oh, yeah, otherwise if you toss them into the board area, they'll get auto-deleted as well. Do you shuffle battle goals back into the deck, or does that happen automatically? I've been shuffling them back into the deck, but I think I saw it like grab some. I think I left some here once, and it did automatically put them back. Battle goals use the special delete action. Okay, you can just use the delete action. Oh yeah, by the way, I guess I meant to test this before. Does anyone know if you use the delete action on a card, does it actually delete the card, or does it like make it discarded or lost? What I would love is if it made it lost. That would be really nice. Okay. Anyway. let's see what we're up to. We'll reserve the right to change our starting positions in a second. So what do we have to remember for battle goals again? We just have to, yeah, kill an enemy while 3 elements are up. We maybe want to try to do our Fist Mastery here. We just have to loot everything. I mean, I guess I should just grab them up there. Yeah, all these should just be up here. What am I doing? All right. And I'll adjust the screen a little bit so that we can see them. Because I do not want to forget these. They don't call me Mr. Battle Wheels for nothing. All right. So, yeah, this is going to be so much harder now. All right, so we really need to just hammer this Elite Snow Imp. But that being said, yeah, I mean, a Banner Sphere turn 1 is pretty much always the same. This plus this. So here we need to set up, yeah, I mean, the setup here is going to be a little bit rough. The setup time is going to be a little bit rough. So what we do. Got a bunch of healing, which is always very good. Am I a bit drifter retired fast? Yeah, the event that gave us 30 gold made a big difference in getting that done while we're still at Prosperity 1. Alright. So... yeah, I think it's actually important enough to kill that Elite Imp. Like, it's just so threatening that I'm going to do this opener, which is a bit rough for a Drifter, or for Deathwalker. Like, you don't really like to have to do this, but basically what I'm going to do with Deathwalker is I'm just going to place a Shadow here, immediately use it to Fluid Knight the Imp, and then the Banner Spear will attack it, and between our 2 attacks combined, we can even, I think I'll probably grab Banner Spear, or I'll get advantage on both of them. Again, just making sure that we kill this Elite Imp is such a big deal. Especially because, yeah, we're going to just completely set up on Fist here. So Fist could tank a bit of damage and then heal, I guess. It's probably fine. It's possible to place a character token on the battle goals. I've never used TTS before. Yeah, I can place a token on top of them. I just put them left to right in the order of the characters, so normally you can remember them that way, but I am happy to place a character token on them. Also, hello, a Sleepy Lesbian. Nice name. There we go. I can even make these, I guess, let me grow them all a little bit. So they're easier for viewers to see. There we go. Boom. All right. But now because I did this for you, you all are more responsible, not really, but kind of, for helping me to remember the battle goals, which, yeah, has been known to be my specialty. So, yeah, Primo Bell is really here just for a bottom action, so I think just doing this here is fine. So we have 10 life on Fist. I mean, how likely is it that Fist just really regrets this turn? Pretty likely, actually, right? It says 2 movement, 3 range. No. Normally we should be fine. Imps actually don't have a... yeah, that's right? Huh. No, it's actually not that high, right? I mean, assuming... alright, so... yeah, no, I think this just... I think we're basically like 100% to be safe here, right? I mean, obviously, you know, the Frosthaven can hit a crit or something on attack 4, and then we're really sad, but... basically, okay, so Imps actually, curiously enough, unlike many enemies, so most monsters have sort of 3 different standard actions, we'll say, like, or communal, common actions, which are Hasty Assault, Nothing Special, and Calculated Strike, right? And so for ranged enemies, they have these as well. So Hasty Assault is usually going to be +1 move, -1 attack, low initiative, and then Calculated is going to be high initiative, +1 move, -1 move, +1 attack. But so the interesting thing here is that Frost Imps actually don't have a Hasty Assault. The earliest the Frost Imps can attack is 37, which is just their Nothing Special. And so actually this normal Snow Imp here, I say Frost Imp, Snow Imp, this normal Snow, wait, I'm supposed to kill Imps with the Fist. Can I change my plan? Because I'm killing this imp with these 2? I mean, whatever. We'll just... I guess I don't like this personal quest that much, because it kind of makes me feel obligated to kill them all the time with Fist, which I don't... I mean, whatever. It is what it is. We're going to master the imps. Alright, but anyway, so this imp can never hit me, actually, is what I'm trying to say, because they have range 3, and it can never have more than +1 movement, so the closest it can get is this. And then here at 24-21, we're, I would say, basically 100% killing this imp, because we're going to make an advantage attack 5, advantage attack 3. Very high likelihood. If only you let us vote for the PCQ. Yeah, that's fair. All right. You know what? Fine. Fine. Let it not be said, and I am a man of the people. Or let it be said that I am. Let it never be said that I am not. It's hot here today. Okay, sure. I'll give a minute to vote for the PQ. Massacre the Simps or search for the Oak. So, yeah. Well, you have the chance to vote now. So, which PQ should Frozen Fist take? Massacre the Simps or get the lumber? All right, 1 minute to vote. Democracy wins, indeed. All right. But yeah, otherwise everything here is fine. So yeah, unfortunately, if we do end up with massacring Sims, we will not get this one Frozen Fest. But I just don't think there's any way we can allow this to attack. It's too threatening. Elite level 4 Snow Imp. All right. How is the poll? Ooh, it's a tight one. Looks like getting the lumber is just barely pulling ahead. All right, democracy wins after all. Okay, so we got to loot lumber. So let's make sure we pick up some loot. Well, we brought the loot card anyway. All right, and the trickery is gone. Goes back into here. And searching for the oak. Okay, I'll shuffle this just to be safe. All right. So, cards are ready. Everyone's in place. 83 or 84, tough call. Oh, 43 to start with my elements? But you won't reach anyone, but you'll still eat an element. Ugh, annoying. I mean, whatever. I guess it's fine. Just eat a wind. Wait, hold on. Kill. 3. Yeah. No, ruining my battle goal already? Damn snow imps. God, I hate imps. I really hate imps. Why didn't we take the killing imps? At least we're not making ice. Okay. So Banner Spear's up first. So, oh no, I got to fix my positioning a little bit here. I can't summon with Banner Spear if I'm back there. Sorry, I mean this has nothing to do with the monsters. Now you can blame us every time you forget to track you looted lumber. Oh yeah. By the way, we should change that on our mat. Lumber looted. Okay. And indeed, I shall, Lord Bulb. All right, so we start by. I guess I'll just go down here to do this. Grab you. I can just do it the other place. We activate this, which gives us an experience. Back up to the top. So I get tank. I mean, I guess actually this is tanking no matter what, right? And I do not want to put it. Well, no, I guess this won't get to go here because this goes. Yeah, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter where I put it. It's actually always going to tank the hit. Oh well. So much for fist healing, huh? That's a bit of a shame. Guess I would have. No, there wasn't really a way to make this work. All right, maybe I just shouldn't have summoned turn 1. I mean, whatever. It's blocking an attack. It just sucks because I'm basically just doing nothing with a bottom action on fist. I guess I'm moving up and grabbing loot. Where are we at on the house rule for the snowdrift for fist, by the way? Anyway, I guess I would rather this move up more. So let's summon this back here. I think we gained the experience already. Yeah, we did. Okay. So we summon that there, and then we just use Javelin. I'm going to use my Spyglass for this. It's not a very powerful attack, but again, I just have to kill the Snow Imp. Can't run the risk of a miss. All right. 4 damage. Done. So yeah, here's the Deathwalker opener that we never really like to have to do, but sometimes we have to do. So we're going to use the bottom of Call of the Abyss to place a shadow here, but then we're just going to immediately eat it with Fluid Knight. So gaining 1 experience and generating dark. And we're going to do an attack 5, targeting the Snow Imp. I will also use my Spyglass. Again, this is really sad because I don't even have the -2 in my deck, so this is literally just protecting against a miss. Oh yeah, we're all brittle as well. Then I guess the Frozen Fist Seal will at least do something. Oh, I definitely... Hold on. I should change the heal card that I was going to play then. I forgot about the brittle. All right. I'll keep the same initiative, so it doesn't really matter. Where's the other one? Yeah, this is so much better here with everyone being brittle. Yeah. Again, I just forgot to apply the snare effects. Doing a lot of things. Okay. Yeah. So we make an attack 5 with advantage, starting the Snow Imp. Wow. Okay. Well, you know what? We made a really good decision to use the Spyglass there, even just to avoid a 1 out of 18, because yeah, that 1 out of 18 would have been catastrophic. Okay. So that's dead, and then on Deathwalker, we need to use our Stamina Potion to recover Fall to the Abyss. Okay. Yep. So then the Snow Imp goes. It's actually a little bit funny. It's just not going to move, which is actually pretty good for me, right? Its focus is actually going to be Banner Spear plus Banner Spear Summon, right? Which means that the hex it actually wants to go to is here, and none of these hexes actually gets it closer to it. Yeah. So it actually just doesn't move, right? I think. Like, man, I never remember. I mean, She Dwarf, you're here. Are summons considered earlier in initiative order in the round that they're summoned? For the purpose of monster focus. Yeah, I know it can't end its move on objectives. My question is just, is this actually its focus, or is the Banner Spear its focus? If the Banner Spear is its focus, it would actually move here. They are? Yeah, that's what I thought. I just wanted to double check. Since, yeah, I misunderstood the escape rules earlier. Well, I believe so. Yeah, that's what I've always thought as well. That's how I've always played it, but I figured I should just double check. Because they don't actually have an initiative. I mean, like, it's a little bit weird, right? Thought no, but changed his mind. Yeah, that's fair. I think that makes sense. I basically understand Isaac's line of reasoning. So theoretically, it's a little bit weird because focus is based on initiative order, not some initiative value, and the summon didn't actually act in initiative order. That being said, because they don't have any initiative order token tracker or whatever, there's no real way to like kind of keep that in mind, if that makes sense. So it's kind of safer to just... Isaac changed it up during the Great Ice Wraith debate. Okay. Anyway, so it seems fine to just kind of see it like this. Regardless, so yes, in that case, its focus is the reinforcement followed by the Banner Spear, which means that it would be here. And that means it doesn't move. Its focus was the Banner Spear, it actually would move 1 to here. It's officially now current board state. Gotcha. Okay. So Snow Imp is done. So Snow Imp neither moves nor attacks, so it actually does not consume an element. Excellent. Oh yeah, we also made wind, so we will be able to go get our Battle Level. And then the Frost Demons go. So Frost Demons are just making a ranged attack. Attack 4. So it has -1 movement, but still to range. So it goes to here to attack the reinforcements. Maybe a nice little miss. Never know. No. Even a -2 is enough to take out Sean Bean. Well, you know, I would have actually liked to have Sean Bean in this room. I really didn't want to use him as a decoy, as a Sean Bean, but what can you do? Then Frozen Fist goes. So on Frozen Fist, I will start by using the bottom of Voice from Below, making Earth, and doing a heal 2, target all range 1, just to remove all of our brittles, which is still pretty good. Damn waste of a -2, yeah, no kidding. And then we're going to activate one with a mountain. So this becomes active. We now permanently have regen. And then at the end of the round, I will pay 2 life to recover Voice from Below. And we're going to try to complete the mastery, but more significantly, it just like kind of always makes sense to recover since we're going to heal 1 for free at the beginning of our turn anyway. Sean Bean is going to Sean Bean. Yeah, that's pretty much how it is. Yeah, this is actually going to get really annoying on playing Fists on this mod. Yeah, like the having to do this all the time is actually going to get a bit annoying. I mean, it's not that bad. It's just like, yeah, going to be a lot more manual work than normal. Okay. So anyone who, if we kill an enemy now on Banner Spear, we would get our battle goal. That being said, in all likelihood, these elements are getting used. So what can you do? So is there a world in which I just call again on bottom with Deathwalker and then just set it up later? It means I only get one more shadow max for this room. I don't have Fluid Night, so the one shadow is really not even doing anything, and like Deepening Despair is kind of just a dead card. It's not great. That being said, the odds of getting, like, I get 2 shadows and then kill one last enemy with them, it's not that great either. Because obviously what I'd really like to do this turn is just to use Forceful Spirits while I have the Dark. Alright, well, let's see what everyone else is doing. Let's look at Fist, for example. So Fist will be at 9, so I don't really need to heal here. I wish I had a push with better initiative, but I do not. So I can CC the Frosthaven by playing these 2 cards. Which is not bad, but yeah, the initiative is likely to go, well, I mean, Frosthavens aren't that fast, actually. I mean, they've got like 58, 78, and they're 18s, they don't even attack, so the issue is like the 30, 38 or 36, yeah, 38, I think. It's not terrible. Excuse me. Oh, we could give Frozen Fist regen. That would be very useful here. So we do want to try to get our mastery with Banner Spear here, right? So there's a world in which that's possible. All right, let's try to be a little bit greedy here. Then we're just kind of leaving this Earth. I mean, do I have something to do with the Earth? Not really. The only thing I got with it is Voice from Below. I mean, I've got this bottom, but I don't need the bonus healing. Yeah, I've got the Retaliate here, but I don't know how good that is. Generally rather use the top rather than the bottom. I mean, that being said, I guess we can use the bottom and use the top later. Yeah, it's not that impressive. I would rather try to do this, I think. Alright, so can the Deathwalker get away with chilling for a bit? I mean, I think no matter what, I should just use Forceful Spirits here. Just like move and use Forceful Spirits. Alright. Let's do that. Sure. Okay, I think this is fine. Nice. Frosty at 58. And the range has already been flipped. Okay, nothing special there. Alright. Alright. So. Make scenario hard, decides to do a mastery. Yeah, you know. But like I said, this mastery. This is a great scenario for this mastery. Alright, this is actually a little bit annoying because, yeah, if I go there with the Deathwalker, then the Snowimp actually will hit me. But, I mean, it attacks for 2. It's not the end of the world. I can take 2 damage. Just so much better to go there. Maybe I should have just, yeah, maybe I should have thought this through. Oh, wait, I can actually just boots to 42. That's actually going to be the best thing to do here. Yeah, I like that the most. Basically, I thought about this before, but 32 or 34 wouldn't change anything. I could have just used Black Barrage instead of Forceful Spirits. Forceful Spirits is just so much better. And I guess I'll use Black Barrage later. But it might have been better to do otherwise. All right, but regardless, yeah, we'll actually just use our Boots of Speed to go slower here. So we will go at 42 on the Deathwalker. So the Snow Imp will go first. So in that case, the Snow Imp's focus is going to be the Banner Spear. So it's going to move to here and hit no one. No, Banner Spear is actually after Frozen Fist. So, oh yeah, but here, no, here is still the path, because yeah, this is the hex to go to. Yep, okay, so it goes there, and hits no one. Yeah, if I'd gone there with the Deathwalker, then it would go there and hit me. Yep. Okay. 2, 3. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. So I could hit the Stone Pier as well. I kind of like that. So with the Deathwalker, I'm going to move to here. I actually need to move to here, don't I? Well, I take... Oh, no. Oh, God. This... Yeah, going up difficulty here is so bad, right? Yeah, it is. Oh, God, this scenario is going to be so hard. I can't believe I set myself up for this. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to beat this. I have a level 1 character, these Snowdrifts do 3 damage. Yeah, that's the thing, right? The Snowdrift damage increased with the scenario level going up to 4. Yeah, I'm going to definitely lose this scenario again. Oh, okay. I do need the... God. Yeah, she has the bow. It's not about that. It's about... Why not play it a third time? No kidding. Yeah, actually, I guess more realistically, I'm just going to have to give up the mastery. So the problem is I need someone to stand with the Banner Spirit to do Unbreakable Wall, basically. And so the intention was basically like, so for example, if the Deathwalker's here, Banner Spirit goes here, this gets pushed here by Fist, and then we hit the 3 here with Banner Spirit. But this is just catastrophic, right? We take 3, 3, and another 2, so we take 8 damage to do this. Doesn't seem great. But yeah, I mean, it's just going to be so hard to get through these. I mean, we have 2 melee characters, and these do 3 damage. I mean, yeah, this scenario isn't really meant to be played on scenario level 4, I would say, and especially not with level 1 and level 3 characters. Oh, God, this is going to be so difficult. So yeah, I probably shouldn't try to do any masters, which really sucks because the scenario is just like the easiest way to do this mastery. God. Oh, if I could just, if one of these 2 characters were 1 level lower, this would make just such an enormous difference in the difficulty of this scenario. Like, basically, the scenario difficulty is essentially increasing by 50%, while the strength of our party did not increase by 50%. Alright, no, I can't take that damage, so I will indeed go here with the Deathwalker. I will make Dark with the bottom of Call of Doom. I will consume the old Dark with Forceful Spirits. I will indeed use my bow to increase the range of 1 of the attacks of Forceful Spirits, and I will attack the Snow Imp with it. And again, I'm just going to abandon the Mastery. We'll worry about the Mastery another time. I'd rather not have to do the scenario 3 times. So, attack 3, no instances of advantage. We do gain 1 experience. So, we'll do this one and then this one. That's all the negative modifiers in my deck, but okay. So 2 damage and 2 damage. Beautiful. Oops. I remember someone saying that they started Frosthaven only on +1 because it was supposed to be harder, and then they quickly switched to +2 because it was too easy. Yeah, I mean, that is what I did. And I do think that, in general, +1 was too easy. +2 is much more appropriate. It's just this, I mean... Yeah, a lot of it really just has to do with this specific scenario here because of the nature of hazardous terrain damage increasing by 50% from scenario level 3 to scenario level 4, and just the likelihood of taking hazardous terrain damage with 2 melee characters in this scenario specifically. If this were just a more normal kill all enemy scenario, I think it would be much more fine, but this is just going to increase the difficulty so very much. And then obviously, yeah, also just monsters increase a lot from difficulty or scenario level 3 to scenario level 4. Okay, so on Frozen Fist, we're going to use the bottom of Shard Launch. This guy on YouTube who complains some scenarios are too easy on +3, so he plays them on +4. Yeah, again, I'm pretty sure he's like quite far into a campaign though, which is a little bit different, right? I mean, once you have enough stuff unlocked, you can kind of bypass difficulty pretty easily. In the beginning, it's always a lot harder. Okay, so go here, do 1 direct damage here, and immobilize this. And then, is kill all enemies really the normal scenario in Frost? No, touche. And then I go here, and then I use the top of Shard Launch. I will make an attack 2, making ice on this Frosthaven. Yeah, it's such a shame too because I killed the Snow Imp this turn with the Banner Spear. I would get my Battle Goals. Well, I may still go for it, but then in that case, yeah, it's just so good to do this here. It really is. Okay, so actually I need to change this very slightly. So I actually need, so I was here with, no, I was here with Fist. So I actually need to go here, do the 1 direct damage and immobilize it, and then attack it with Frost Eruption. So these are the 3 hexes that I target. We can decide where the ice is afterwards. So this is the second player. Draw modifier, 2 damage. I'm going to push it here. And I get to make ice. Might as well put the ice like right here, I think. Not really any harm in that. Oh, I also get to heal 1 from regen at the start of my turn. Oh no, the immobilize. Yeah, this doesn't work. Damn it. No, no. Okay, it doesn't work. All right, I guess in this here. This would have been so good because yeah, basically I could have. I mean, I could have just no, but there's no real way to. Yeah, it wouldn't. None. It never would have worked. But basically, yeah. So I do actually have to put it to the other spot. What would be nice is basically like going here, here, and then hit all three of them. Kill this, battle goal, etc., etc., etc. Anyway, mastery, battle goal, all the good stuff. So no, sorry, you were here, so I do have to push you to here because yeah, otherwise they hit the Deathwalker, and I really have to avoid incoming damage here. All right, Frost Demon goes, loses the immobilize. So is this where I want to put the ice, or is here or here? I think here is probably fine for it. Just a central location, or maybe I just put it under the Frost Demon. Yeah, it does certainly. Still, I mean, having played a lot, I haven't played much Frosthaven, obviously, not that much, but having played a lot of Gloomhaven and a good amount of Frosthaven testing, low levels is still almost always the hardest part. Mm-hmm. Might be in the campaign. There's really just no good way to do this. God, these things doing so much damage is just insane. Um, so I actually need. So hold on, Fist was here. Yeah, I needed to go here, not here. All right, and then in that case, the targeter was. So this was here. The targeter is still the same. I can still put ice in the same spot. All right. Sorry, trying to figure this all out. Oh, but this is so bad. Still, I mean, I guess this is still the best I can do. I don't think there's a better line. Because then, yeah, okay. I mean, Fist is going to take 3 damage, which really sucks. Because Fist really needs life, but whatever. Yeah, I'm never getting through this scenario. I will go here with combined effort, and then grant some allies some moves. Grant Fist a move to here, I think. And then I'm just hitting this with this. Yeah, this really sucks. I know, I'll have Fist move here. I guess then I didn't need to set this up exactly as I did, but no, this is a way to actually hit him and not take Retaliate and not take the Snowdrift damage. Okay, great. And then I just noticed there's an Elite Frost Demon in the corner. It's just chilling. Yeah, so it can't move through these objectives, so until it has the ability to find focus, it just doesn't move. We'll have to deal with it eventually. It is indeed just chilling. Okay. We figured it out. I mean, again, not a very impressive turn. I mean, we could get lucky and flip a crit here to get our battle goal. No, a -1. We flipped 3 -1s. We improved our decks a fair amount. Yeah, we're definitely losing. All right, whatever. So then we get to recover a card. Both of these are so good. I feel like I just have to have ranged attacks here, unfortunately. It sucks because I really don't like giving this up. It's such a good way to spend elements, but yeah, I'll recover Shard Launch. Adding to life. Okay. All right. Two rounds down. Many more to go. So we still have Dark, so we can still use Black Barrage here, which I guess is what we're going to do. Don't really see anything else that impressive. And I guess I can actually use the loot one here, which I will do. 20 initiative is fine. Oops. To just pick up that loot token without having to move on to it, which is next to these things. By the way, what are the rules for this scenario? You have to break the stones or doors to unlock, or no, you just have to open the door. And actually, we've already done this scenario before. So as soon as you open the door, all the stones go away. But obviously, moving there is pretty difficult with the stones, yeah, dealing rather obscene amounts of damage. Okay, so what are we up to on the fist? The fister. We have ice. And one shot the Frosthaven with this. Seems decent. And then get a small discount. What do the stones do? Retaliate? No. At the end of the round, any non-summon character, any character who's adjacent to them, suffers 3 damage. Again, it's based on hazardous terrain damage, and so what's making the scenario so difficult for us is that increasing the scenario level from 3 to 4 here has jumped the damage from 2 to 3, which takes it from an inconvenience to, I mean, basically dealing as much damage as monsters. So we don't actually need to move here, and healing would be nice. Yep. So Primal Bella seems fine. Okay, so basically we're counting on killing this and this, which kind of just leaves the Banner Spear to do whatever they'd like. Which is going to be, I don't know. I just don't really have anything I can do. The Banner Spear is just really struggling. Maybe I should just brought another ranged attack. I just take way too much damage to hit the things, so I just don't really have a thing that I can do. I mean, if you kill that at 23, yeah, then I can like move here and skewer these two, but normally Deathwalker can just kill this anyway. It doesn't seem very good. I mean, the nice thing about that is that I would get my battle goal. Morning, Wayne. But I'm also just like the skewer is so low value too, because I don't care about breaking this one. If anything, I want to go around. I mean, I guess I could go around the bottom, but the bottom is just so much worse than trying to go around the top because it's harder to move past the two in the center. So yeah, I really just have kind of absolutely nothing I can do that's effective at all on Banner Spear here. Like, yeah, Banner Spear just doesn't really have cards to play in this scenario, unfortunately. It's not a great showcase for Banner Spear, but yeah, unfortunately, like any instance of running up next to the obstacles or the objectives is just going to deal as much damage to me as I deal to monsters, which just isn't worth it. And I don't have range attacks. I should have just brought the other range attack, I think. Maybe I should have tried playing the banner for this scenario, just like banner and range attacks. Probably would have been better. Yeah, I almost certainly should have. I mean, in an escape scenario, I don't know. Whatever. Banner Spirit's just going to suffer in this scenario and not really be effective. I mean, again, my party's just going to suffer 2 melee characters, but like melee character based on formations in the scenario where with these doing this much damage, just yeah. Banner Spirit's going to have a miserable time. Okay. Shield's a bit of an annoyance there, isn't it? So I did this actually to give +1 to the Frozen Fist to increase the odds of killing this. See how that goes. So Banner Spear's up first. I can't like, initiative boots or anything with Frozen Fist, so I will go ahead and just use the bottom of Resolve Courage to add +1 to the attack for Frozen Fist, and then I'm just going to use the top of Regroup to heal the Frozen Fist for 2. I know that's not very impressive to use a regen heal on the Frozen Fist, but like I said, I just have no actions that do anything, so this is what I'm doing. Go Banner Sphere. Alright, so then the Frost Demon is just going to stay in place and shield itself too, which makes this a little bit less tempting, a little bit less effective. But yeah, I don't really think we have a better option either. Unfortunately, yeah, I mean, they had 2 18s that could beat the 23. There wasn't a lot I could do about that. I still think it made sense to do this. I still think I'll hit it. So I'm going to attack with the top of Fury of the Mountain. It's a shame that the damage reduction isn't before the attack rather than after the attack, because then it would at least reduce the Retaliate as well, which would be pretty cool. So I consume the ice, gain 1 experience. Oh, did we gain experience for playing one with the mountain? Yeah, we did. We gained 2. Okay. So this is going to be an attack 5, thanks to Resolve Courage. So we just need to flip a +1. All right. Well, we had a lot of bad flips, so that helps to make up for it. That's nice. And so for the rest of the round, whenever we suffer damage, we suffer 1 less. So basically, we'll just get to recover a card for 1 life rather than 2 here. Oh, but we're actually at full. Why did I play a heal on the Banner Spear? Who knows? I mean, this would allow me to like move up to here, I guess. Sure. Because then I'll suffer... No, but that's not really worth it. All right, well, I'll still use this as Great Earth. Why not? Yeah. Bit of a mistake. I mean, I didn't really have anything else I needed to do here anyway. I should just not play the heal on the Banister, but like I said, the Banister had nothing else to do either. Well, yeah, that's kind of how I felt the entire thing now. Like, yeah, I don't know. Banister just doesn't. Yeah. And again, I haven't felt like this regularly, but this scenario is just miserable. I mean, this scenario on this scenario level with a low-level Banister. How fun would it be if I sabotage the run with claiming pick a card I have to play reward at the right time? I forgot that those rewards exist. Yeah, that was more for in the past. I mean, whatever. In general, yeah, I actually honestly forgot that existed. I would encourage you not to do that here. I guess I wouldn't say that you can't, but yeah. Like, I don't know. I mean, I guess generally speaking, if someone picks it literally just to make me fail a scenario, I'm usually not going to do that, especially like towards the end of a scenario. I'll have to reevaluate that. Again, having that was more from back when I was playing Gloomhaven Digital, and honestly, just like, yeah. Even playing Gloomhaven First Edition and +4 difficulty, it's just impossible to lose. Here, it's a lot easier to lose. Okay, so we're done. We made Earth. Deathwalker's up next. We're going to consume the dark, gain 1 experience, and we're going to attack the Snow Imp with an attack 3. Thank you, Lord Bulb. Okay, killing the Snow Imp. So I haven't made any progress on getting past these. For rewards exist, yeah. Alright, and then I just do a loot 1, picking up this loot. Yeah, so this doesn't work. This goes to the wrong person. Oh yeah, we want to delete these, because this is an easy way of tracking, in case we forget. Alright, give this a shuffle. First loot for the Deathwalker, which is 2 lumber. Nice. We need to go re-grab some water shortly. Deathwalker's done, no Snow Imps, and that's the end of the round. Alright. So we need to pick up this loot. Yeah, well, like I said, stones are rough. We were also supposed to... God, it's so annoying to remember to do this in the TTS mod. Maybe I'm not going to enjoy playing Frozen Fist as much as I expected. Unfortunately, yeah, the TTS mod is going to make playing Frozen Fist a little bit less fun. So you get to recover one of these 2 cards. Well, let's see what else we have. That's Fist Lumber. Yeah, no kidding. I have 2 ice generators, so the ice consumption looks pretty good. Yeah, let's get that back. It would be nice if there were just like a hotkey like return to here, but again, I'm not even putting the cards in hand, so there's really no way to do this. Unfortunately, yeah. The logistics of playing Fist in TTS in this TTS mod are not going to be great in the end. All right. Well, now we just, I mean, yeah, Banner Spear as usual does nothing. Just like same thing we do every night. Yep. I mean, technically, yeah, no. What's crazy is I can't even actually hit 2 of them with the 1 thing. I mean, maybe just hit 3 of them, then I'm missing out the heal afterwards. Problem is, all right, so like I can go up and do let them come, but it just doesn't really work at all. First of all, so the heal does nothing because we haven't suffered damage yet, and then I hit all 3 of them, but then afterwards we take 6 damage, 3 on each of us. Don't you take damage when you get the cards back? Yes, good catch. Thank you. Sorry, we took 1 damage there. I mean, technically we'll heal back to full. We had it reduced by 1 because we had the persistent up. As long as we didn't recover that card, actually, so I actually need to pay attention to that. Yeah, no, so I actually cannot... Yes. I can't get that one back. Well, if I do, I have to pay 1 more, which is probably fine. I guess in that case, yeah, then the Banister Heal does something. Yeah, from Discard Pile, indeed. Okay, so yeah. If I get that back, I have to take 2 instead of 1. Yeah, that's fine. I still think I'd rather have that card back. But yeah, it's just like, it just doesn't work. Like to do damage to objectives, I have to take 6 damage. But I also just don't have anything else I can do. Can I get... No, I mean, I can't even, like, in 1 turn, make it to here. Would have to go here. I mean, I can't. No, yeah, it's still 2 turns. So basically, I have to take damage from these, and then run there, and then tank this, and tank everything in the next room. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely can't beat this scenario. I mean, not with this party at this scenario level. I cannot get past these rocks. 7 damage is just like basically to be able to advance at all, I kind of need to realistically do 21 damage, and then that also just frees up this monster to hit me. But also, I just can't deal 21 damage because every time I want to attack with the banner spear, I'm taking as much or more damage than I'm dealing. So basically, I can just like do a really sad attack 3 on one of these with the banner spear. If the Frozen Fist is willing to run back to here, which I really don't want to do, I guess I can go there with the Deathwalker. Sure, let's activate Call the Abyss. I have nothing else to do. So I'll just run back there so that I can hit something here. So this can like pretend to be a ranged attack, whereas this, well, yeah, but I guess this has a bottom that heals. That also doesn't matter. I don't know. I guess I would rather keep this for a potential top action here. And I can't get any shot. No, I can't. Like I said, none of my characters function here. I just, I mean, basically, I cannot beat the first room of this scenario. So. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I don't even consider this a bad scenario. My party's extremely poorly equipped to beat this on scenario level 4. Just gonna slowly whittle it down with shard. 4 rounds later of shard launching these things, I will eventually have killed 2 of the 3 that I need to kill. Assuming I don't flip poorly. Yeah. Sure. I mean, what else could we do except shard launch, right? I got nothing else. That's it. That's all we got. I'm in position to hit 2 of them. Yep, I am. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Get to make both of my elements as well, which I don't really get to use. That's fine. Alright. So yeah, I want to save. I mean, I guess I'll save this. I don't know. Let's go. I need to actually pay a little bit of attention to the possibility that they do a ranged attack at some point. Because then they could actually hit if I make ice, so yeah. Should be a little bit more wary, but anyway. Alright, so Deathwalker, I will activate Call the Abyss, so I can finally start making shadows when I kill things. There's only one thing left to kill here. Oops, wrong thing. And this I will just use as a default move too, to step back to here. Alright, Frozen Fist is up next. I will heal 1 at the start of my turn. I will use the top of Shard Launch, hitting this Snowdrift and this Snowdrift, or should I like hit maybe this one? And no, because this one's the one the Banner Spear is going to hit. Yeah, if we kill like this one and this one, we can like go here and then pass, yeah. This makes more sense, just because this is the one the Banner Spear can hit. Sure. So we will hit this Snowdrift and this Snowdrift, so these 2 here. So this one and this one, attack 2, attack 2. Oh man, they're so close to dead. Oops. And then I'm going to use the bottom of this to heal myself for 1. And I'll end up recovering Snowdrift, or Shard Launch. We'll put this back up here. Okay. And then Banner Spear goes, so I will use the tip of the spear just to hit this 1 Snowdrift. The pinnacle of Banner Spearing. I do gain an experience. And then I will heal the Frozen Fist for 1 with the bottom of Meat Grinder. And that is all I will do. Alright, Frosthaven does nothing. That's the round. It's compelling Frosthaven gameplay. Alright. So I have an attack 2, range 2, and an attack 3, range 3. Let's start with the attack 2, range 2. Move up a bit. I need to move 2 to use this, so I can save slightly better initiative for afterwards. 46 versus 58 does actually matter against Frosthavens. Alright, just kidding. Keep Shard launching. Again, I have all those elements, but there's nothing meaningful I can do with them. And like I said, it sucked earlier to have to lose that card. I would be pretty happy to use the double element consumer, but I mean, I guess I'm also not missing life. I'm going to recover this card, so I should play another card that I don't really care about. Cold Boulder is not particularly interesting in this room. Because, yeah, we can't place under the objectives anyway. Okay, and then, yeah, you were just playing these 2 cards. I'll go after the Deathwalker. All right, here we go. So the Deathwalker's up. I'm going to use the bottom of Wave of Anguish to move 2, and then I'm going to do an attack 2, range 2, targeting this Snowdrift here. We killed 1. We've nearly made it through the scenario. Alright. And then the Banner Spear is up. The Banner Spear is going to use the bottom of Set for the Charge to go 1, 2, 3 to here, so that the ice doesn't mess me up. And then I can just use the top of Let Them Come, gaining 1 experience, hitting here to hit this, this Snowdrift here for an attack 2. Oh, well, that happened. Alright, that's fine. Okay. So that's done, and then the Frozen Fist goes. So the Frozen Fist can actually consume... Oh yeah, sorry, I made Earth and Ice last turn. Like I said, I just forgot to put them up. So the Frozen Fist can actually gain experience with the ice, I suppose. So I'll heal 1 at the start of my turn. I will step onto this, gaining 1 experience. And then I will use the top of Shard Launch to hit the 2 of these for 2 and 2. Got the +1 on the more important one. I don't really need to hit this one, but there's nothing else really to do here regardless. All right, and then hopefully some more lumber. No, Snow Thistle. All right. Herbs are still nice. Okay, and I will pay 2 life. I know this is the end of the round, but again, I'm just doing it now so that I don't forget. And so we remade ice. We just have to keep Shard launching all the time because, again, retaliate and the boulders. I really wish that I just house ruled the Frozen Fist could ignore the boulders. All right, or ignore the damage from the boulders. This moves 3 and also makes ice. That's the round. Oh my god, I've also been forgetting that I had the helmet to change elements. That could have been useful, huh? All right, so the Banner Spear will take a long rest. This is kind of the most effective they can be in this scenario. Alright, we're going to play these 2 cards here. Sadly, I don't have my push anymore on the Frozen Fist. Dawn of Earth. Cased Punch. How does that work? Not particularly well. But I think I would like to use the... No, I mean, I'm never really going to use this top. I guess I'd rather have the larger move next turn, though, potentially. So let's just play these 2 cards. All right. Oh. Okay, Frost Demon's doing an hasty. So we heal 1. We're going to use the top of Shard Launch. Same thing we do every turn. Attack 2 here, attack 2 here. Top to bottom. Okay. And we got to remember that we have the shield too to use this turn. So 1 damage. Ooh, and we killed this one. That's actually pretty nice. So that allows us... No, I really can't. I mean, we do have to loot this before we leave. But I really don't want to do that in Frozen Fist. Alright, and then I'm going to use Fury of the Mountain to move to here. And just gain Retaliate 1. Okay. And then... So there was ice previously, so I could use my helmet to convert this ice now. Is there really a reason to do this? So let's think this through. What am I going to do next turn? I mean, I'm just going to Shard Launch again is the thing. So yeah, I'm just going to do a bigger move and do this. So yeah, no, it doesn't really matter. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so the Frost Demon goes. It's just going to attack the Frozen Fist. So this is an attack 3. Okay, didn't even need to use my shield. Beautiful. Like that. Then the Deathwalker goes. So the Deathwalker is just going to use Deadbolt. Do I have any items left to use? No. It's just going to Deadbolt this Frost Demon for an attack 3. 4 damage. And the Banner Spear takes a long rest. Alright. So at the end of the round, we pay 2 to get a card back. And we have recovered a card every round thus far. We do want to try to get that Mastery, although I probably have to long rest. I guess we'll see. Have we done this? I don't think so. I know we haven't done this, and this, obviously, we will do. Okay, so we'll play this card and this card. So I need to do my long rest for the Banner Spear, so that refreshes this. That's it. Use a card to lose. I don't know. Like I brought the wrong cards for this scenario. My AoEs don't really work. I guess I'd still like to try to do the mastery, but certainly not get rid of this. I definitely like this. Need the movement. Need this. I would like to have him. Healing ultimately could be okay. I think I'm actually just going to get rid of combined effort. There's just not enough space to maneuver, and honestly, it's just not very. I mean, yeah. It's about that. It's a card for setting up AoEs, but most of the time I can't afford to move my ally into a position to set up the AoE because they will die. I guess there's a world where like then I could have an ally move up and then move them back. I mean, it has some application, but I'd rather just keep the other cards. I don't know. The other one that should consider cutting is Resolve Courage instead. But I guess I kind of still want to get the mastery, and also just the 10 initiative and being able to buff a shard launch to make it 2 attack 3s. Again, seems about as effective as I can get. All right, so what can we do here? If going here weren't a problem, I mean, it probably works out. Yeah, I think we can make that work out. Like if do I really want Frozen Fist hitting this one? I mean, there's not really any. I guess I just have shard launch anyway, so I'm launching. Alternatively, we could just resolve courage here and hit this with this. That's probably better. Who really cares about hitting? No, but hitting this frees up the loot token more easily. That is the nice thing about that, right? All right, you're doing a long rest. So what would I move there with? Let's see, in the end, maybe just resolve courage. I want to keep regroup. Alternatively, I could just summon. I could summon, let them come, but I don't really love that. I mean, summoning to tank the hit is kind of tempting. I don't really want Frozen Fist actually getting hit here, right? But I can't summon front of me and hit, right? No. I mean, I could if I use Javelin, but God, I really don't want to waste Javelin here. I mean, I guess Frozen Fist can also just move back. I mean, probably will move back. Yeah, I guess this is fine. I'll actually use Resolve Courage here. Okay, this works. This plays. What are you up to? Please not AoE. AoE. All right. We're going to have to be cognizant of our positioning then, huh? Yeah, it means Frozen Fist probably is going to be the one to get hit. I don't love that. Okay, so Banner Spear I'm going to go first. I'm going to use Unbreakable Wall, and then I'm going to use Resolve Courage afterwards. We'll see exactly how we end up using Resolve Courage. I mean, so in that case, should I like try to make the play to go here? That I tank this hit and we just kill this? Yeah, I think I actually do like that more in the end. Are there any herbs that I haven't... Yeah, so the goal for the scenario is to escape, by the way. I've actually looted both herbs that are in the scenario, so I don't gain a lot by looting here with Banner Spear. And how much lumber is in the scenario? I really need to go refill my water. 4. I've looted 1. There's 3 left for Fist. So I do kind of like looting with Fist. I mean, otherwise I can just, use a loot card to pick that up, which is definitely doable. All right, let's think this through. So basically, like, there's sort of 2 options here. One is I Unbreakable Wall from where I am. I'll probably just push this 1, because why not? Pushing it like that. And then I just play Resolve Courage, bottom. Okay, and then Fist goes. Fist uses the top of... Oh wait, I got the wrong card back with Fist. Oops, yeah, it was supposed to be Shard Launch. Like every turn. The 2 cards, I guess, looked similar. I don't know why I thought they looked similar. But yeah, I got the wrong card back there. This is all around Shard Launch, and I just looked at the card. But anyway. So then, yeah, I use Shard Launch with the bonus from Resolve Courage, making attack 3. Again, here. I guess I could even hit this one. This one actually doesn't matter, because once we open the door, this disappears. So yeah, it would still be better to hit this. So I like attack, and then move. What I don't like about this is that basically then Fist's move is kind of like going here. But then Fist is the one who has to actually get attacked by this. I would much rather have the Banner Spear get attacked. Banner Spear has more defensive item. I mean, Fist could long rest here, which would be nice. Then I feel the Mastery. Which I care about Masteries. Well, I care about Masteries a lot. Oh wait, recover at least one card from your discard pile every round. Ah, no, so I can long rest still. Okay, so what would that look like then? So let's say we would go to 8 on our turn. This would attack us for 4. We have the shield. A crit is obviously very bad, but even if it were to crit, we would take 7. Then we'd heal to 4 in a long rest. Yeah, maybe this is fine. Maybe this is fine. Okay, okay. Yeah, all right, I like this. All right, let's do it. So yeah, I'll start by using Unbreakable Wall. Just doing an attack 3 on this Frosthaven. Did I already give myself the XP? I did not. Okay. Here we go. 3 damage. And then I use Resolve Courage, adding +1 to the next attack ability performed by an adjacent ally this round, since I've already attacked. And I push this to here, giving fit or making it easier. Well, I mean, arguably, if I don't push it, then Fist goes here. If I do push it, then Fist goes here. Guess it's kind of better to go there. Oh, sure. I guess I will not push it. Oh no, because no, then Fist can't Shard Launch conveniently. Yeah, I push. Okay, then Fist goes. So Fist will start by using the top of Shard Launch, making ice once again. We'll attack the Frost Demon and the Snowdrift, both for attack 3s. Frost Demon first. Not really the way we wanted that to work out, but I mean, there's an upside, which is we get the loot right now. So that does just 1 damage here, kills the Snowdrift. And then, yeah. Ah! Kill an enemy attacked by... Excellent. That means actually we complete our battle goal. Oh no. Wait. No, we don't. We didn't kill an enemy, we destroyed an enemy. And also, I guess, yeah, this wasn't attacked. For some reason, I was thinking we killed this, but no. All right, and then we go... Sorry, we forgot to heal 1 at the start of turn. Then we go here and get this. Oh no, long resting doesn't work, because then I don't recover a card this round, so I actually literally am forced to short rest. Maybe I just don't worry about the battle goal here. Getting all the herbs. Wait, the hell? Is Arrowvine? Are there 3 herbs? Oh, there are 3 herbs here. Wow. Wow, I would have gotten that with herbs. Yeah, that's true. I guess technically, yes, I could. I could long rest by paying 2 life for a card and then still long resting. The downside is then I don't get the heal from long rest, which I mean, I guess I will get to refresh an item that I'll get hit with. So that's the small value there. All right. So Frost Demon moves to here, attacks the Frozen Fist. -1. All right, that's nice. So we'll deal 2 damage because we will use our Heater Shield. I would really like to get the Master here. All right, well, anyway, we'll figure that out in a second. And then we do the Long Rest with Deathwalker. And we need to decide whether we're going to recover a card with Fist. Let's take a look at the other things first, and then we can make that decision. Which card do I not really care about? Who does want this? Maybe this. I don't really need a big loss attack in this scenario. It's not that kind of scenario. And this is just my weakest shadow movement. Oh, did I forget to reset those? Oops, I forgot to reset those. Yeah, they do. Thank you very much. So I want this. I mean, this is also not that big of a deal. There's no shield here. But I like the initiative. Yeah. Yeah, let's just get rid of Wave of Anguish. I think that's my weakest card for this scenario. Wave of Anguish's biggest selling point is the powerful loss, but again, this isn't that kind of scenario. Okay, so we got to take a look at how realistically we can either kill or CC this 10 health Frost Demon with our 2 characters if Frozen Fist does not act this round. Answer? Not very realistically. So it looks like we need some Fiston. All right, that's fine. So where's the weighted net when you need it, huh? I can't wait to get that on the Deathwalker. Well, I mean, actually, it's not even that big of a deal, but yeah. Deadbolt. Anger of the Dead. Don't actually make dark with this. Honestly, 32 initiative is fine. Like if the Frost Demon does an 18, I'm actually pretty happy with the round. So we can do this to make dark. I mean, although I don't really care that much about dark here. I don't really want to Forceful Spirits. And I guess I can Black Barrage. It's just a +1. Sure. Let's do like this. I think this is fine. Okay, yeah, so we do need a short rest with Fist. One of my best cards, but oh, what the hell just happened there? Just clicked a thing and it just went somewhere. What the hell? This should be my lost file. What is going on here? Okay, we all good? Fix one. Yep. I think I have to accept it. Basically, I just can't afford to lose Encased Punch for the scenario. It's just a requirement for escaping. So unfortunately, yeah, it's a bit of like a Spellweaver situation where there's just one card that I cannot lose. That's not true in every scenario, because in many scenarios, you know, this plus this can get you there, but I think the move 4 jump is just too essential for her an escape scenario that, yeah, I cannot reroll, even though that is one of my better cards. Okay. And that is also how I was planning on CCing this enemy this turn. Still do this and this, but I guess instead we're just going to go with the plan of killing this enemy. So we will make dark. There's already ice. So if we made earth, for example, we could get, I mean, basically, yeah, we should get one of these. How much life do we have? Heal to 7. Yeah, so the heal is good here. We have ice. Yeah, I like Fury plus Bellow here. I think that's reasonable. Okay. So we're standing still and whacking. We're whacking and then moving up a bit. And so, like, yeah, I'll hear. I think I like grinding. So I think it's. I mean, I actually don't know. I'm kind of curious. We can kind of. I mean, I guess I should just look at the initiative that's most convenient. Which card do I not care that much about? I guess. Like, what does this look like? No, then Deathwalker's killing. It's killing an enemy. Yeah, both of those are kill. Unfortunately, I mean, I could go to 22. Maybe I shouldn't be using. Yeah, and you know what? This is actually just more of an annoyance than it's worth for a dark. That's like a nice to have, but really not essential. Let's just use this instead. Let's actually just use this. I'm not going to get to 2 shadows that quickly in the next room. Well, for that same reason, this is not very useful. Okay, yeah, let's do this. So then Deathwalker attacks first, and then Fist attacks takes so much retaliate. I guess it would be nicer for Fist to get this kill, because then we don't have to take a million retaliate, but that would require basically, I mean, there's no real way to do that unless Deathwalker were to move here, which we could do. I mean, Deathwalker doesn't actually have to advance if the shadow advances. Okay, so that actually does work. Okay, so then we want Fist to be the fastest. This doesn't really work, and this is... Ah! I mean, I could use my boots on Deathwalker to make 4 faster than 6, but is that really worth it? I don't know. I mean, I guess it is. It's like avoiding retaliate. Oh, and then I'm using both my big moves here on Banner Sphere. I mean, how much does that actually matter? Banner Sphere doesn't do anything in the next room anyway. Like, then the following turn, Banner Sphere just, like, moves to the door and makes a ranged attack. Sure. Alright, whatever. I don't know. This might be a mistake, but I'm kind of over it with Banner Sphere here anyway. Alright, let's go. Frost Demon's at 18, huh? That's gonna be a bit annoying. I'll probably still kill it, I think. Alright, well, I do have to boots on Deathwalker no matter what, so I'm going to use my boots of speed on Deathwalker. You go at 4, so I'm going to use the bottom of Anger of the Dead to do a default move. Well, I guess technically I'm going to attack first with Deadbolt, obviously marking this enemy. Alright, and I'm not going to use the Spyglass. Right, 3 damage. I'm going to step over to here with Anger of the Dead. Okay, then Banner Spear goes at 6. I'm going to gain 1 experience. I'm going to attack it with Tip of the Spear for an attack 3. Yeah, I guess we won't be killing it, huh? This is just so unreal. But the other version of this is so much worse. Alright, whatever. And I cannot believe it. I did all this work to just, yeah. Oh, I also didn't even make, no, but it wasn't dark then. Well, so Fist has to just flip a +2? Easy. This has just been so bad. Man, this scenario has been so miserable. Everything is just, yeah. Anyway, whatever. Okay. So the Frost Demon goes and gives itself 2 shield. I mean, this was the only card that really did this. I guess the Ice Heal would have been annoying as well. Yeah. Any of 18s, but what can Fist do? Fist can't beat 18, so. So it has 2 shield, yeah. So in order for this to kill, alright, so first we heal 1 from the regen. Whatever. Let's just believe. Like, honestly, this is... Oh, no moving banister. Yeah, good call. Thank you. 1, 2, 3 to here. Yep, good catch. Yep. Alright. Let's just believe. How many cards have been 20. So I have 1 out of 10 to kill. Otherwise, the outcome is I deal on average 2 damage. I take 3 damage. I gain 1 experience. Alternatively, I can do this. Which doesn't really do much. Does 1 direct damage. It's actually only 1 less. I don't heal myself. I don't know, because by missing, like, basically I take 3, then heal the 3. All right, whatever. Let's just do it. We're gonna get a +2 or crit, right? Right. All right. Easy. No, of course not. All right, and we take 3 retaliate. 1, 2, 3. But then we heal for 3. 1, 2, 3. We consumed this. We gain 1 experience, and we made Earth. And then at the end of the round, we pay to recover. I guess if I pay to recover this, it cost me 1 less. Also, yeah, I need more healing, so I'm fine with recovering this at this point. This, while generally a good card, just isn't very good since I basically can't melee attack almost any enemy in this scenario. Even the snow imps are hard to melee attack because it usually involves going next to a boulder. Alright, and so we worked hard and used our boots to settle this up, and in the end we still were not able to get a battle goal. And now we definitely will not get a battle goal. Okay. I mean, it's technically possible to get a battle goal, but it's really miserable to do this. Maybe it's fine. So basically what this involves is playing like this bottom or this bottom and this top and using this top for nothing, and then yeah, I just basically recover this. Or oh no, I need to make ice. I need to make ice, not earth. Yeah. Sorry. So no, it's using this top, maybe like this bottom. The bottom doesn't really matter too much. But yeah, I can't really advance because of the things. So yeah, it would basically be using like these 2 cards, which I mean, it's like fine. Like I don't care that much about having these, I suppose. So I use this and this. How does Deathwalker Battle Goal work with regards to escape scenarios? Does escaping count as leaving a room? No, because it says exit a room. You don't actually exit the room. To the best of my understanding. I guess Dwarf could answer that, but my understanding would be that it does not interact with that in that way. And so then here, I would basically just be doing this and doing nothing, and I have to do it before the Banner Spear goes. And so the Banner Spear then does like... Yeah. And then if this is 18 again, just destroys my life. Hey, Divinus Draco. Thank you, but I don't believe so, unfortunately. So, Fury of the Mountain. I did reduce. I did reduce the cost paid, but it's not even taking it slow, Murlocker. I just said this party is not capable of dealing with this room. Like, I mean, I joked that we wouldn't be able to beat this room, and this is kind of true because it's costing us 1,000,000 stamina to get through it. Our characters just cannot deal with it. But anyway, so Divinus Draco, unfortunately, this ability is after this ability. So first you resolve the attack entirely, and then you perform the second ability, which means that you actually don't reduce retaliate damage because that part isn't active when you perform the attack. It's a shame. You could reverse the order of these two things, and then it would work the way you would want it to, which arguably is kind of also the intuitive way. So it really is a shame that it isn't like that. All right, sure. Let's just play like this card and this card here for you. Move up a bit. Moving to here. You play this card and this card. And then you play this card and this card. Wrong spots. All right. This will get us a battle goal, normally. Please, let this work this time. So, Deathwalker's up first. Deathwalker, I will literally just do a move 3. I guess I could move more, but I don't want to take damage from the thing because of the ice. Not damage from the ice, but the ice will let me move more. I move 3 and I make dark. That's it. All right, and I do nothing with my top action. This is enemy's already marked. Then the Frozen Fist goes. So the Frozen Fist will use the top of Primal Bellow, make ice. The bottom of Voice from Below, make earth. And heal myself for 2. I also heal for 1 with regen at the start of my turn. I will do 1 direct damage to this enemy. And I guess I also can create an icy tile here, which is actually useful for getting to the next room. So well done, Frozen Fist. That's pretty cool, at least. No pun intended. All right. And then Banner Spear goes. All right. Yeah. Actually, have I already drawn the -2 as well? I have not. Okay. All right. So we're not going to take the risk here. We actually have 2 out of 11 to miss. I mean, technically, there's still a risk. All right, I'm going to use the Spyglass. It's how much this scenario has beaten me down. To kill a 1 health enemy. All right, so I'm going to use the top of Let Them Come, gain 1 experience. We both heal. This doesn't do anything. So making an attack 2 poison here with advantage. Well, didn't need the Spyglass, but again, a -2 or miss. Failed to kill, failed to get the battle goal, took 3 retaliate. It was just all a disaster. I mean, the retaliate wasn't the end of the work, so I would heal 2 after, but still. We did it. We have gained our battle goal. Won't matter if we lose the scenario, when we lose the scenario, but it is what it is. All right, and then we also get to summon the reinforcements. Let's make this card active. All right. And then we pay 2, and we recover. Okay, so actually there's a hotkey for add XP, which I just key bound to left bracket. But left bracket is actually just so technically my mouse has an additional like side mouse button, but that side mouse button isn't recognized by Windows, so I've just macroed it. But yeah, so it's just side mouse button basically. And if you just mouse over a character, standee, and you click that, then it gives them an XP, which is really convenient. I've been a big fan of that. All right, I don't know. Guess Sean does not die. The objectives don't deal damage to summons, which, I mean, again, all right, gameplay great. Hilarious, however, that little Sean Bean here is like, oh, this cold? No big deal. Frozen Fist, on the other hand, is like, oh my god, it's killing me. Anyway. So this has a more useful top, but a worse bottom. This has a better bottom, but a less useful top. This also has 22 initiative. All right, let's take voice back. Okay. Beat the room. It's possible. All right. So. Oh, we have a shadow as well. Oh my god, we have a shadow. I forgot what that was like. I so value thematics, Dwarf. I have no idea. I mean, this is less of a valuing thematics thing. I just don't feel like frozen fish should be able to take damage from these. That doesn't make any sense to me. All right. Take your turn, one. Thanks for stopping by. I'll be back again tomorrow, same time. All right. That'll be the last day this week. Move shadow into new room. Attack with this, but then I can't teleport in. Otherwise, I have dark, so move shadow into new room and do this. Actually, I have like a range 6 attack. I mean, hopefully with range 6 I can hit something, right? I'm right here. Yeah, we should be able to. Okay. Okay, so you move on to door. Do this. So you need to pick up this loot. Technically, I could pick this up with Deathwalker at some point, but I could also. I mean, I kind of just want to attack into the new room, right? I could just shard launch. Because, yeah, obviously I could do voice from below, but it doesn't really do much. Doesn't really do much. Yeah, let's just go shard launching. Oh, I actually have ice, so I can do better than shard launching, right? Because this is kind of a free movement to this, so it's not actually even basically. All right, so let me show. With jump, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 to here, but without jump, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's actually the same, and this just gives me 2 more movement while also consuming the ice and gaining experience. So that seems nice. I guess the problem is yes, the problem is that the monsters consume the ice before I go. Because of Snow Imps, which will go to 43 and eat the ice. How many cards have they drawn? 2. So 1 out of 3 to do this. Even if that happens, I guess it's okay. Well, I guess I can also just have them eat their earth. Yeah. All right. I like this. Keeps me this card. So the other upside of this is that I get to keep having Encase Punch plus Shard Launch because I'm just recurring Shard Launch every single time I play it here, since it's just the only it's the action that works in this scenario. Which is the nice thing about Frozen Fist is that they can adapt to situations like this much better than someone like Banner Sphere, because I can just keep replaying the same effective card, whereas Banner Sphere is like, make it end. All right. So everyone's good? Yep. I really need to go grab some water, so I'll do that in a second here. And so basically my plan is just to pick up this loot at some point with the Deathwalker before leaving the room. Okay, so Banner Spear's up first. So Banner Spear has a move 3 with Meat Grinder. Sorry, first we have the reinforcements. I mean, just going to the door is fine. Basically, if I have the reinforcements move up, I actually don't get to slide on the Banner Spear. Like, I don't take advantage of the ice. Frozen Fist still does, because they just gain +1 movement. I think this is fine. I only really need 3 movement. I mean, 1 to move back could potentially be nice, but I'm all about moving forward. And I think the reinforcements... I mean, actually, do I really care about the reinforcements there? I'm just going to rest, and I'm going to actually bring it back. No, I really actually don't care about having the reinforcements there. All right, stay there. So reinforcements doesn't move, and then with Meat Grinder, I go 1, 2. All right, so that removes these. What are the enemies up to? Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay, sure. Sure. So you will reach me if I stop here. Yeah, range 6 with the Deathwalker, not really going to be the most impressive attack. I think I'll actually just hit a Snowdrift to avoid this attack with you, since I need to break these Snowdrifts anyway, because they do a bazillion damage. Okay, so I will then step back 1, so it actually did matter, the ice there and the reinforcement thing. And then I'll just do an attack 3, range 3, I guess on the upper Snowdrift? Yeah, that's an easier way to go through. So attack 3, range 3 here. Okay, of course, when attacking an objective that can't fight back. Okay, the Snow Imps go and make an element of my choice. So I already have ice. I have dark, which I'm going to eat, so that doesn't do anything. Technically, I just made wind as well. I guess the only thing that could really do something here is just remaking earth, because I am going to make ice this round. Well, and the Frosthaven are also going to make ice. Let's set this camera up a bit better now. Sure. Okay, Banner Spear is done, so then Deathwalker goes. So on Deathwalker, I'm going to move a shadow up to 5 hexes. Move the shadow. fire. Ah, yeah, the fire is the other one. It's true. Yeah, that's what we've done in the past. So 1 out of 8 for the fire to matter. I mean, how realistic is it that I use earth next round? I'm never using it. You're right. Fire is actually a better call than earth. Definitely earth is like this. All right. We've almost completed the rainbow. Sure. So I move a shadow 5 hexes. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know, put it like here. 5, I guess. No, I guess on the up side, because yeah, this is the objective we're gonna kill. Well, no, because yeah, this thing's gonna move forward and this isn't. You just put it right here. Now let's put it up here actually, because I actually want to teleport to the shadow, because that's the. I can teleport adjacent to shadows as well, but the teleport directly to is the one that loots before going, which is something that I need to do. Okay, then I use the top of Black Barrage, consuming dark, gaining 1 experience. I'm going to use my bow. Oops, shift 4. To add 1 range as well. So that makes this range 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is line of sight. So yeah, I will hit this objective here. Only gave shadows. Oh my god. Flipped a +2 and a crit when attacking an objective. Excellent. God, this scenario is so cursed. Alright, I'm done. Frozen Fist is up. I guess I'm going to get hit anyway, huh? Well, I'll start by healing 1 with a regen. Shard launching here is pretty good. Otherwise, I could just pick up the loot. No. I do think we need to make forward progress. What if I get crit? I don't have my armor either. Take an attack 4. I think it's so much harder to keep recovering cards. What am I doing afterwards? Nothing very impressive. So basically the other option is I could just move to here. So I could just go here, grab the loot, which honestly is probably what I should just do. I could go here, place an obstacle, which also makes earth. Or not place an obstacle, place ice. Kind of help us with moving through at some point. Guess I can just place the ice and anyway when going here. I'm just gonna go grab the loot. Alright. So I will just use this top. Make earth. Place this here. And go here. I mean I go here first and then place that. I just don't think I can afford to take an attack 4 here, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay. That's that, and we get the loot. Lumber? Lumber. Alright. That's nice. Only 1, but still. We'll take it. Okay. So we're done. Frost Demons go. Remake Ice. 6 found 1. Yeah, oh yeah, you're right. I should actually write that on the thing. I mean, I guess technically I have to choose, but I'll just fail. Fail forward. 1, 2. 1, 2. Look at these beautiful AoEs we could set up. If only that was actually a thing you could do in this scenario. Alright. I have a shadow in there, but it's not a very good shadow. Maybe I still do the thing? Yeah, I think I actually should do the thing. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and use the Circle of Elements on Fist to convert the wind to dark. Oops, which will then be like that. Alright, because I actually do like this turn a reasonable amount. I can teleport in at 96 and do a multi-target ranged attack. I think that's about as good as it gets for me. Oops. Okay, and then for you, I needed to recover a card, so I had to pay 2 life. It was these 2 cards that I played. As usual, it's going to be the old Shard Launcher. Nice, K-Dogs. Alright, and so I would rather go later here with Fist. So we're going to play like this and this. They do need to move up to make attacks. And Banners will just take a long rest. Alright, I need to go refill my water. I'll be right back. Okay. Start the round. Alright, Snope's not really doing anything. That's nice, at least. Frost Demon Can he heal himself and immobilize the Banner Spear? That's fine. Okay, so Frosthaven goes first. Banner Spear is immobilized. Not even going to bother because Banner Spear is long resting. The Imps are going to do some strengthening. This was here. I'm pretty sure. Let's double check. 12.2. Yep. Okay. Okay. So strengthening done. Fist is up. Heals 1 from regen. So I need to actually take a look at this perk. Does perk work with jump? Yeah. So it does work with jump whenever we enter Icy Terrain. So this is basically free movement, although ultimately going up there doesn't matter. So I have a move, so I can go like 1. I mean, so we don't slide with jump, but yeah. My so I've been streaming a lot this week, and yeah, I'm not used to it. So if you make that request again on another week after I've gotten a bit more practice, but basically, yeah, my throat's like semi-sore all the time from talking so much when I'm not used to it. It just takes some getting used to on the vocal cords. I'll try to throw one ho in there this time though. But in general, to get it more consistently, it's going to require a bit more practice. All right. So yeah. So basically, this is I get 1 free movement every time I enter ice because I have the perk. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So I don't get to hit the Frost Demon, unfortunately. I do get to hit the Snow Imp. And this, I guess. I have 1 more movement, but going here is not really better. I don't want to end next to a Snowdrift, so yeah, I will just go here in the end. Yeah. And then I will use Shard Launch to attack this Snow Imp and this Snowdrift here. So attack 2, attack 2. Yeah. Yeah, this wasn't really better. Alright, attack 2, attack 2. Let's do it. Alright, none to the Drift, 2 to the Imp. And we remake Ice. Okay. Deathwalker's up. So Deathwalker, I will use the bottom of Sunless Apparition to teleport to the Shadow. Nice. And then I will consume the dark, gain 1 experience, and make 2 attack 3s. I'll hit the 2 actual monsters. I'll hit the Snow Imp first, marking it. Okay, 3 damage. I'll leave this marked, I will not mark here. 3 damage. Okay, acceptable. Banner Spear gets a long rest. Yeah, I think I should recall this. Sorry, Sean Bean. Doesn't actually count as a death for you, though. And 1 card up there. Because it's pretty free for you to resummon at some point. Now that I have the 24 initiative, as well as the 10. Also could just be the card that I get rid of here. Yeah, actually, I think it's just going to be the card that I get rid of here. Oops, I also have to pay on Fist to recover a card. Yeah. Sorry, Sean Bean. Well, I mean, Sean Bean as a distraction is pretty decent to like tank one of these hits from a Frost Demon. But I can't actually get rid of that. Maybe just get rid of this. This is so hard to use here. Alright. I mean, it's been fine for Shard Launch. It's still a good card, but yeah. Okay. So let's group all these. Oops. Draw them into my hand. Sort. So recover a card on Fist. It's going to be... Yeah, it's the cost of playing those 2 cards together. That's fine. Oh yeah, and also Deathwalker took 3 damage. And yeah, I took 2 damage. I am going to recover Shard Launch. Because again, that is the thing that I can do effectively in this scenario. Alright, so then Deathwalker has to do a short rest here. That's actually kind of perfect. I mean, perfect, but definitely happy to lose that as opposed to some other cards, which I really couldn't afford to lose. So, yep, that looks good. Okay. So, what's up here? We need to kill these enemies, right? Right. Yeah, I mean, my fist turn is just really straightforward and honestly quite good. Man, I love fist. Even this scenario, which has been kind of rough and thematically dubious for fist still finds a way to be effective. And normally that's how I feel about Banner Spear, but yeah, not in this scenario. Not in this scenario. All right. So what can I do on Banner Spear? Summon, do range attack? Pretty much. I think that makes sense. And then for you, so I have neither element. I do have a shadow. Love using up my one shadow here. I also kind of want to move. Probably just want to attack first and then run to there. Yeah, honestly, I think just doing Forceful Spirits again here, even without Dark, is still fine. And then, yeah, I think I'll actually just use this to go early. I just want to try to go before them. Okay. It'd be really nice if I get flip a +1, because then I can kill that one and then mark the other one before it'll die. All right. Overall, decent turn. Snow Imps doing that. All right. Okay. Cool. This seems pretty reasonable. Okay, 2 elite Snow Imps in the back there. It's pretty scary, though, huh? All right. So, Deathwalker, you're first. You're going to use the top of Forceful Spirits to make 2 attack 2s. We're going to attack here and here. We'll leave this one marked. -1. All right. That really sucks. Now, I mean, if I get a -1 here on Fist as well, I'm just going to lose it. Because, I mean, yeah, I have so few negatives in this deck. The odds were so good. Anyway, attack 2 here. I will leave this one marked, obviously. I will not mark the new target. Yeah. But it was still correct ordering. Didn't really have a choice. All right, then default move 2 to here. Okay. Banner Spear is up. So Banner Spear, I will make Wind and make an attack 3 on this Frost Demon here. Yeah, that's fine. All right, let's do it. Come on. All right, whatever. As long as I don't... This just has to be a +0. God, these flips. And then I will... So that's going to hit here with Strengthen. It's a bit scary, but kind of is what it is. All right. Sean Bean's back. 1 experience. And I got to make this card active. Okay. This has been pretty atrocious flips so far, but as long as this connects... So Shard Launch. Here... Wait. Oh yeah, I put mine too. And here. We'll do the Snow Imp first, and then the Snowdrift. Please. Alright, well I lose. That's... yeah. That's insane. Alright. Yeah, that'll do it. That will do it. Yeah, of course. I mean, come on. This had 2 life, and I made 2 attack 2s on it. And Deathwalker has only invested... I guess I had 1 perk that's invested in not AMDs, but otherwise I invested 3 perks into AMDs. So bad. I mean, it's just such a big difference. This is an attack 4 advantage brittle. Yeah, I know. I don't understand. It's something to do with the picture-in-picture, I guess. But I don't... Yeah, and there's not something else I can do here that makes this better, so... Alright. Well, that's that. Bad ordering. And then so this made this, then I make this, heal 2, and I also forgot my heal 1 from regen. Well, I certainly will not get to recover a card here. So there goes the mastery. God, I mean, it's so wild. It's so wild. 2 attack 2s on a 2 enemy. Guess I could have used the Spyglass. I don't know. It just didn't feel necessary. Because it was actually pretty decent if I... Is that what happened? Hold on. Or did it have 3 health? I don't know, it did have 3 health. Okay. Alright, well, then, yeah. Yeah, at that point, I guess I have myself to blame. I thought it had 2. I messed up. I should have used the Spyglass. It's such a big difference. I mean, obviously my EV is well over 3. But still... part of the reason why I didn't at the time is because I was thinking it's actually. I mean, all right, it's good for me if I flip a +1, but it's also good for me if I flip a +0, right? Because if I flip a +1, then yeah, I kill it and I get to mark the other enemy. But if I flip a +0, the nice thing is that then the Frozen Fist gets their battle goal by killing it after I attacked it. In the end, obviously flipping -1/-1, and it lives with 1 life and makes an attack 4 brittle with advantage. Yeah. In hindsight, obviously I wish I used the Spyglass. I don't know if I'm actually supposed to there. But yeah, I mean, I guess this is such a big swing, and this scenario is already a disaster. Anyway. Okay, fortunately these attacks are at least split, so the Frost Demon will attack the Deathwalker. If only Sean Bean could wear Nimble Leg Guards. So this will consume some element to make ice. We'll just get rid of the wind, I don't really care about that. And attack the Deathwalker with advantage on an attack 3. Okay, take 4. Okay. This one also moves up a bit. Move it to here, I guess. All right, so this is 1 movement or 2 movement. Oh no. Okay, yeah, no. That actually, yeah, I do lose. I do lose. Yep, that actually cost me the scenario. Wow. God, I'm so tired of this scenario. What's crazy is I'm not even doing 14. Yep. And I'm gonna have gotten so little, like so little loot from the scenario. But yeah, basically this is going to end the Frozen Fist here. Oh my god, yeah. Oh yeah, I mean I'm literally exhausting on the Frozen Fist like in a round, essentially. I'm gonna have to pitch 2 cards. I mean, alright. No, yeah, there's just no. I mean, I guess no. It's actually impossible for me to not. Yeah. Yep. I mean, I guess. I can choose not to do the heal. Is there a world where that works better? I mean, again, nothing about this thing's flip really relied on the heal. Then a default move too. So I could like. Yeah, so this is post decision. So I would have to dismiss Sean Bean right now. Otherwise, I could move here, but that doesn't work because then I get attacked by this and take the hazard strain damage. Also have to pitch 2 cards. I mean, I guess technically I wouldn't have to pitch 2 cards. I could just pitch 1 because I could recover 1 first. But no, I couldn't even pay to recover because the brittle, etc. Okay. So then otherwise, if I could dismiss Sean Bean, who I literally just summoned, and then do a default move 2 to here, and then so we would have 2 less health, 2 less health. And then this would hit me. I would be at 6. I still couldn't recover a card, but then I guess I wouldn't lose the scenario. Yeah, my god, this is so bad. I mean, I think this is correct. So, okay. So I don't make Earth. I don't use the bottom of this to heal, which really sucks because there's actually 4 healing and an element. Instead, I just do a default move 2 and go from here to here. And I have to dismiss Sean Bean, who I just summoned, again, who would be very nice for tanking a hit. Why do I have... Oh, yeah, that's all good. Okay, so then this goes away immediately. Obviously, yes, in hindsight, it would have been better to summon the reinforcements somewhere else, but this I can't actually take back because this was at, like, first I summoned, then I flipped with the Frozen Fist, and I was counting on getting a +0, which, yeah, my mistake. Alright, because, yeah, I just can't take this hit from the Snow Imp. Alright, well, Sean Bean had a very short run there. Okay. So, sure, then the Frosting was done, so then the Snow Imp goes, so yeah, then there's just this Snow Imp, which will attack the Frozen Fist with advantage on an attack 4. And so I actually have 6 life. Watch this just flip a crit or a +2 now. Okay, +1. We go to 1, and we are brittled. So we do not get to recover a card, we fail our mastery, obviously, but, you know. It's better than assuredly losing the scenario. That being said, do we have a real chance of beating the scenario at this point? Probably not. Alright, so we definitely have to take a long rest on Frozen Fist at this point. We still have all these enemies to fight, and yeah, we have a Shadow. I mean, yeah, that was just such a big swing. Should have used the Spyglass. I mean, should have used the Spyglass. It's just a hindsight thing. I'm not sure if it was actually correct, too. I guess I'll never know. No, I mean, I really don't want to lose this scenario again, so I'm going to try to win. I mean, I think always playing to try to win makes sense, but yeah, it's such a huge swing here, right? Like, if this didn't happen, instead I'm at 8 health here, I take this attack 5. I mean, this is dead. I have an additional Shadow, by the way, which just allows the Deathwalker to actually be effective. This is dead. And then I take this attack 5 from this snow imp, so instead I'm at 3 instead of 5. I still fail my mastery, but at least we're doing okay. Deathwalker also has 2 more life. Oops, which I think I did not get rid of. Yeah, because I missed the heal. Okay, but yeah, such a big swing. I don't know. And I'm just wondering whether that is an actual should have, because the cost is so great for failing there. But the problem is it's just not it's not the second attack. Obviously, if after I see that the Deathwalker's attack at -1, then on Fist I would always use the advantage thing if I could. It's just a different situation. From the Deathwalker's perspective, I'm thinking, okay, I have 2 -1s. I have 2 negative modifiers in my entire deck. So yeah, my EV is almost is getting pretty close to. I mean, it's close to +1. And then fifth CV is obviously +0. So at that point, my average is well over +0. So why would I use advantage when I just need a +0 and a -1? I really don't think it actually made sense. There's so many enemies still left in the room. I actually don't think I was supposed to use the spyglass, but yeah, obviously this is just that's Gloomhaven, baby. All right. Yeah, I mean it sucks obviously that Banner Spear just remains a useless character. Yeah, I mean, I still just cannot do anything on Banner Spear. I played my 1 range attack, and now I have nothing left. So what if you initiative weave, went slow, then went fast, both time with a big jump from Fist to open the first door, back off since now the rubble is cleared, and you have some time before the second room reaches you? I mean, the problem is, that entire time I would, each time I move up, I take 3 damage on Fist. Even if I go late, I take 3 damage on Fist from being next to the things, and then I go here, and then I take 3 damage on Fist from being next to the things, which just costs so much life. And then I'm also just going to get hammered by everything in this room. I considered this in the beginning, but you take too much damage. Fist has 10 life, right? And the objectives doing 3 each time just costs too much. And then on top of that, there's still all these monsters in the room. It still takes me. I mean, the total health of the monsters in the room, what was an 8 and a 4, so 12. And there's 19. Yeah, so 31 and I think 11. So 42 health, and our party can do I don't know, less than 10 damage a round, especially with Banner Spear not being able to hit anything. So yeah, then we're just introducing a bunch of other enemies, and then these snow imps are going to catch up quickly. I just don't think it works. Also, the Deathwalker move through to the shadows thing doesn't actually work here, as we established last time, unfortunately, because the Deathwalker, if the Deathwalker escapes, then the shadows are all gone, and then the other people can't use the shadows to move through. If that actually wasn't how it worked, I would have just beat this scenario last time. But so yeah, I don't really think there's any way to. You can't really use the shadows to move through. I mean, both these characters have to move up, and I think you just introduce 2 enemies. I just don't think. Yeah. She's the second room by staying in the first room while the monsters come to you, and the Deathwalker moves through the shadows to get you past the second room. But the other 2 characters still have to run through all the monsters, right? Or the problem is these are still flying 3 movement, 3 range enemies. These the Shadow Port of Deathwalker. Well, so they can't use the Shadow Port of the Deathwalker to escape the scenario. All they could do is use the Shadow Port of the Deathwalker to somehow get through into this room. But basically, it would be really, really difficult to set up a situation where this works, because so there has to be enough room in here wherever I put the shadow. So well, first of all, someone has to open this door. So one of the 2 characters has to go through and open this door so that I can or I use the shadow port, I guess, to the end of this room. Yeah, it's possible, I guess. Basically, so then the Deathwalker is kind of just creeping a shadow along. The monsters all move forward, and then everyone shadow ports to here. But then it's just so hard to move from here into the next room, because basically, we're standing here, we're taking damage from these. I think there's just too much incoming damage for this to work. Every single time one of these imps hits you, you're basically pitching a card, because you're all essentially all taking the snowdrift damage. I mean, I guess once you open this door, these go away as well. But if it isn't enough to just open the first door, move back buying you time, lowering the monsters right, and then porting over to the left of the second room. Yeah, I think that the problem is I think the snow imps just do way too much damage is the problem. They 3 movement, 3 range, and attacks that are essentially pitch a card. I think like adding this adds 3 additional elite snow imps. How many turns to take the Deathwalker? Maybe. Maybe. The problem is that there's 2 problems. One is the additional snow imps. I mean, okay, so like once they get over here, like obviously, yeah, then you can port over here. But also, how does the porting over here work? Like, I don't know. So basically, even after you port over, what happens is, all right. So let's assume we port over here, and then someone like kind of, all right, if we don't immediately open the door, then 2 of the 3 characters are like taking 3 damage around, which we can't really afford because you presumably lost a lot of life. But all right, let's say ignore this for a second. So the 3 of us port over here. All these monsters are kind of like over here. So we have like 1 to 2 turns before we have to worry about these snow imps again, right? But then even from there, okay, so someone has to open the door before the Deathwalker can start moving the shadow over. And so like the 2 people have to like open the door, go through, both with like not jump, I guess. Well, Fist always has jump, but the Banisher, obviously has to go in with not jump. And then has to put themselves in a position where they can then go from there to jump to the end. The problem is basically like we're just going to have been buying time against 2 rooms of monsters in the first room for a while, and also like taking damage from the objectives, and then we're going to walk into this room and have to like stand around for 2 rounds, basically, or like tank for 2 rounds, while the Deathwalker can like move a shadow and then teleport. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just 1 round because like there's the open the door, go in, move a shadow, and the next round teleport, go. So clear the first room as usual. Yeah. Yeah. That cleared the first room as usual and then try to do this might have been better. That being said, like I don't normally think this would be that hard. Like the objectives in this room aren't that big of a problem, at least like going to here. It was just the snow imp surviving at 1 life that really made such a big difference. Again, I don't know. I mean, yeah, there's still these 2 to worry about, so maybe it's a little bit different. The problem is just that it's so hard to stay in the spot to avoid them. I mean, yeah. Basically, like, how does someone go through here? Okay, so let's say we do clear the first room as usual. I don't see how someone can run through this room and not just die, is basically the concern. So, like, okay, so you take Frozen Fist, because they're the only one who can just run through this room. So, let's imagine, okay, we clear the first room as usual, which I think is the more realistic plan, because I just don't think we could tank that room that long. And then, like, everyone else, all right, so moves back a bit. Fist has 10 health, right? Like, even doing move 4 jump every turn. So let's assume, all right, I start here. 1, 2, like, let's ignore every monster in the room. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I mean, even ignore these for a second. And then to like here? Or, I mean, also, otherwise, I guess no. So your point is I open this door. Oh, no, and then I Shadow Porch open the door. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. So I would have to open this door, and then everyone would have to run back. And while these things are running towards me, I would be moving a shadow over to here. Yeah, that might actually be the best way to have been in. Rather than just, yeah, that, you're right, I see now. So then I just move a shadow slowly. So Deathwalker would have just wanted to basically stay back here, had a shadow by the door. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I mean 3 damage, but so be it. And then everyone does the shadow port, go to there, while these things have like run to here. Yeah, I mean the problem with trying to set up for this is obviously there's the risk that the snow imps just flip non-moves a couple of rounds in a row, and then you're kind of just sitting around waiting. I don't know. I mean that this could also have been a working strategy. I don't know. Generally speaking, I don't think that this room would be that difficult. Like the last time I did this scenario, this room, like I didn't really struggle with this room. I did fine in both rooms. It's just yeah, I mean ultimately the sim surviving with 1 life was like an 8 point life swing on a character who just has a 7 card hand size essentially. But yeah, I mean obviously if I'd known that it would go like this, I would have taken a different approach, but I would have just taken a different approach to flipping the modifier if I'd known that it would go like this. All right. So yeah, I mean I think that's an interesting strategy for sure. But well, if I had to redo it, I mean that being said, I'm just not going to redo this scenario with this party. I'm just going to wait to not have a banner sphere, or de-level the banner sphere by 1, and then I could actually beat the scenario. All right. Because in general, the second room is actually less annoying for objectives than the first room to some degree. The monsters are more difficult though. Okay, so now I got to focus on what I'm actually doing here. So I don't have dark for the Deathwalker. I need to kill that imp. At this point, I could still try to do that. Except, yeah, you're long resting in the doorway. Guess I can short rest. Problem is I can't really short rest on Fist anymore because I can't re-roll. And if I lose Encased Punch, then I literally just can't leave the scenario. And what is that? That's like a 1 out of 5 at this point. 1 out of 6. Yeah, I still have 6 cards left. But I guess is there a world in which I don't die if I stay here? I can regroup? And this is maybe still the way to go then? Problem is I have to get a shadow back in the first room still. I don't have anymore, and I don't have Eclipse. So I actually just can't generate a shadow in the first room anymore. I mean, I have to kill this enemy. I can kill the Snow Imp, but then the shadow is still not quite close enough yet. But... Alright, what if I do... Yeah, I think this plan might still work. Okay. So I basically have to do like this and this turn, essentially. You have to do this... Only at a ranged attack, right? So kind of as usual, I don't actually have a top action that does anything. It's funny. I mean, it kind of can. If I do this, I guess. All right, let's try this. Yeah, there's the 43. Yeah, they're just going to be hitting us. Problem is the snow imps just close the distance so fast, the elite snow imps with 3 movement and flying. Anyway. Alright, so Banner Spear's up first. Oh, wait, I was supposed to kill this before I run you away. I don't have my Boots of Speed anymore? And I don't have the Crude Bow. Yeah. Messed this up. I really need to play a different initiative here. Okay, Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention. Alright. Yeah, unfortunately I cannot... It doesn't work anymore, and this Frost Demon, well, is also gonna kill me. Yeah. Yeah, there's not really any way. Okay, so my plan basically was to regroup Deathwalker and Frozen Fist behind me, to move them back this way to get them out of range of this, to allow Frozen Fist still long rest here. I felt like this was the safest plan, because again, if I short rest, I'm 1 out of 6 to just lose. I felt like this was better than 1 out of 6. And then, yeah, still trying to use the plan of moving a shadow forward and then portaling to the left side of the room as these enemies run to the right. The problem is that, yeah, I just messed up with these 2 initiatives, and I can't actually fix it. Basically, I need the Deathwalker to attack first to kill the Snow Imp. The Snow Imp has actually just ruined this scenario. It's wild. Yeah. I guess it still works. I just have to then move this turn. It's going to take longer to move the shadows forward, which is obviously a problem. The problem with this is then it's going to take longer to get the shadow back here. But I guess I don't really have another choice. And I'm pretty sure I'm still going to die to this Frost Demon. Like, I think the Banner Spear is going to start pitching cards now. Snow Imps are so wild. I mean, yeah, level 4 Snow Imps are just way too difficult for, yeah, such a low-level undergeared party. All right. I'm going to use the bottom of Regroup, grant 2 allies within range 3, move 3. So ultimately, the Deathwalker is just going to go to here, and the Frozen Fist is going to go to here. You can actually stop on ice. And then I'm going to use the top tip of the spear. I'm going to gain 1 experience. And I'm actually going to use the Spyglass here to try to flip a +2 or a crit to kill this enemy. Nope. All right. So be it. Deathwalker's up, so then I can use the top of Black Barrage to do an attack 2 range 4. I mean, maybe I'll be fine here. I'm going to attack this Snow Imp. I don't have a -2 in my deck anyway. Honestly, at this point, I don't... Well, I guess this is like maybe the last enemy that I kill that matters. All right, well, what does this Frosthaven do? So he makes a ranged attack. So what actually, these have 3 movement. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is ranged hit Banner Spear and me. 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3. This is ranged hit Banner Spear and me. Better to kill the Frosthaven then? Then I could actually move you back to here all the way, and then I can still move the shadows. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Okay, so instead, when I regroup... Oh no, because I already flipped. Yeah, I should have thought this through. Yeah, I'm making a lot of mistakes at this point. All this scenarios really tilted me. I mean, in all fairness, I don't know. I'm not actually sure that's true, because if the Snow Imp survives... No, yeah, if the Snow Imp attacks, it's hitting the Frozen Fist, so I actually can't now because of the multi-target. Yeah. Shame we have the ice there. If there were no elements, it would actually be fine, but no, I actually do have to kill the Snow Imp no matter what. Yeah. I'm just gonna... I'm not gonna use the Spyglass here. Like, I'm in such a bad spot. I'm so unlucky, I'm just gonna believe. This is so incredibly tilting. Alright. This goes here. Then I have the ability to move my Shadows 3 hexes, but I cannot do that because, yeah, this Snow Imp, I mean, both the Snow Imps will hit me. So I have to do a default move to here, going as far back as possible, basically. I don't think I'm going to be able to move the shadows enough at this point, because I played my shadow movement card. I needed to actually move both shadows this turn to be able to set up the way to do this. Anyway, whatever. I'm going to try. All right, so the Snow Imps go. This one will go here. This one will go here. They will both hit the Banner Spear. They will consume the ice anyway, although it doesn't really matter. So these will be attack 2, brittle poisons. And I have, yeah, I have all my armor left. Okay. So attack 2. I mean, better the +2 there, I guess. All right, so that's 4. I mean, this is so over. Okay, then the next one will be an attack 3 because of the poison. They're still brittle, so I mean, it doesn't really matter. I guess I'll just pitch a card to the Frost Demon unless he misses. Just maybe count on the miss. So yeah, this being an attack 3, I can just shield all of it off because it's going to rebrittle anyway. I should. Yep. Okay. So I will use this and take 0 damage. And then I'll just plan on pitching a card to the Frost Demon attack. Okay. So the Frost Demon goes, and do I have a... Anyway, it doesn't matter. The Frost Demon makes a ranged attack, doesn't have ice to consume, attacks the Banner Spear, so this is an attack at +0, so this is an attack 5 because of the poison. Yeah, the old 20 ball. Alright, well, I was planning on pitching a card anyway. So Brittle's gone, and we choose a card to lose. I guess, yeah, I'm not really interested in killing monsters anymore. I mean, anyway, these AoEs don't matter. Okay, and then Frozen Fist gets a long rest, so we heal for 1, 2, 3. We failed our mastery, but is what it is at this point. Alright. Range attack, yes. Honestly, I could probably just cut Primal Bellow. I guess it could maybe be used to make space in that room. Maybe Fury of the Mountain is less significant at this point. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if we killed the Frost Demon last turn, I think we would have had a shot. But, well, if we killed the Snow Imp 2 turns earlier, we would be fine right now. Okay. So I need to move a Shadow 5 hexes. 1, 2. Yeah, basically put it there. And then I'm not really doing anything. I mean, I could use one of these shadows to, but yeah. Wish I had something else. Anyway, this is my only range deck that I still have here. I mean, I could short rest early. We're not the one who's really, like, in the most precarious stamina spot. Maybe short resting really here is reasonable. So I really need the thing that moves all the shadows. Let's see what my allies can do. I mean, Banner Spear, as usual, can do nothing. It's fine. Frozen Fist. I can just do a ranged attack on this to kill it. Problem is, I can't really move the shadows faster than the snow imps can just move at this point. I kind of just need the snow imps not to attack, but that's pretty unlikely. They have a high rate of attacks. Yeah, I think I'm just going to have to use this here to run backwards, though. Yeah, I don't want to stay here tanking the snow imps, but I'll just never get a shadow far enough. I mean, maybe I'll kill this to get the shadow back, actually. Maybe that works. Okay, so in that case, 1, 2. All right, so yeah, I guess I'm just going to have to count on that. Okay, so then I'll use the shadow movement next turn, basically. So essentially how I'm going to have to do this is both of us run back. Everyone runs back this way. I count on the Frost Demon to come closer so that I can kill it and mark it with just some range attack. I move this shadow over here, and then I kill the Frost Demon getting a shadow there and do the thing while kiting these other monsters backwards. All right. So the problem is this has 3 movement, 3 range, right? 1, 2, 3, yeah. So I do have to move this turn. I cannot move a shadow this turn. It would be much better if I could move a shadow this turn, but I mean, otherwise I could just try to count on them not doing that. But yeah, they have what, like 4 cards that do this, so 50%. So I don't think I should play that way. Let's do this turn. Okay. And so then and I'll just play these 2 cards. These are fine, I think. To get a little bit of free healing. Okay. Frost Demon's moving, but unfortunately... Oh yeah, I don't actually want to be killing the Frost Demon here. I shouldn't actually have played Shard Launch. I should have played something else on top, but that's fine. It's what it is. Yeah, I mean, we weren't able... I guess I could have gone faster. Yeah, bit of a shame. Alright, so anyway. Fortunately, there's no fire. This goes to here. Then Frozen Fist goes, heals 1. I'm going to go... So you'll have 3 movement, 1, 2, 3 to there. You go to there. All right, so we're just gonna go to here on Frozen Fist, basically, and do nothing with our top action. And we'll pay 2 and recover this. I'm just gonna do this now so that I don't forget. All right. Then Banner Spear goes. So Banner Spear, I'm just going to use the bottom of the meat grinder. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 to here. Heal 1 regen myself with this and do nothing with the top action. And then Deathwalker, I'm going to do 1, 2 as a default move with the bottom of one of these cards. The other card does nothing. Okay. Yeah. The stones just catch up too quickly. It just doesn't really work. Guess I can. It's focused as a Banner Spear, so I can have that at the top. It's slightly better for me. At least these don't use the ice. Okay. So yeah, I just need to play these 2 cards this turn on the Deathwalker. Oops. To move the shadow next to the other door. And then the following turn, as long as the Frost Demon has moved up, I can actually do the thing. So I can actually just long rest on the Banner Sphere. There's not a lot to do otherwise here. Even if I have to pitch a card, I have 1 to pitch. Although I'd rather not pitch this move, but I think normally I should be fine here. Well, not really. But I don't know. I mean, maybe not long resting. Let's see. I do like the AoE heal from you here. That seems decent. In that case, I think the Banner Spear has to be good enough. I just do that, and top action doesn't really matter. It's just like a card that doesn't really do anything. So I could create ice, I could do this. There's an interesting thing as well, which is that I should stop doing this. I don't really want to go before them, because then I make an element which they can eat. But also going before them helps to. I mean, basically it's like 37 versus 43. But I guess they have two 43s, only one 37 at this point. So I guess I should play around the 43. Well, but this also just increases the. No, yeah, sure. And then I guess I'll just play like this card. It's gonna throw away. Okay. Yeah, a long rush gets the banners for so much. I think I need to get a little bit lucky to win at this point. All right, so Nymphs are not attacking, although again they're advancing, which is a bit of a problem. The Frosthaven is advancing as well, though. That's really good. Okay, so oh crap! I forgot to move this other Frosthaven last turn. Was the this +1 movement actually? So it's had 4 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So Deathwalker's up first. I'll just move this shadow 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm going to fail the Deathwalker's battle goal as well here, but I guess it's better than losing the scenario. If I hadn't killed this Frosty or Snow Imp, well, that means that I did eliminate a Snow Imp, which is pretty useful. With this bottom, and I do nothing with the top. All right, and the Snow Imps go. They have +1 move, so 4 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I guess actually I have you go here because your focus is Deathwalker. I'd like to keep the ice open. 4 and nothing to heal. Well, I will have to enter this room no matter what because I have to go to here, unfortunately. All right, Frost Demons go. So they have 4 movement. 1, 2, 3. Focus is here, so this doesn't get any closer. 1. Crap. I guess this would actually, hold on, this was here, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4 is the closest I can get. No, so the thing says it treats shadows as adjacent to each other. So that still means that, like, if I get a shadow here, for example, this shadow is adjacent to this shadow, but so I still go, like, if I'm, let's say I'm here, I go 1, 2, 3. I step out of the shadow into the door, but I was still in this room for a turn, for literally one step, basically. All right. Frozen Fist goes. Sorry. So Frozen Fist. Card's not here. Getting distracted. Losing focus. All right. So I'm going to do a heal 2 on myself. Zoom in a bit here. And the Banner Sphere. Make Earth. And then I can do. I also heal 1 from regen. And do Primal Bellow here. Push all target. Yeah. I'll push these back. I mean, I don't really know how valuable that is, but why not? I guess you never know. I can make an ice somewhere. Range 3. I guess I'll put it there. Just in case. Okay. And the Banner Sphere, long rests, and heals to full. Okay. Well, Locker, I do think that this was a good plan. We managed to win here. This will be thanks to your suggestion for sure. Which, again, I recognize was intended to be a little bit earlier than this, but, I mean, to be done more proactively, but even reactively at this point is still looking okay. All right. Can depend a lot on a couple things still. So I have to choose a card to lose here for the long rest. I guess this card just doesn't matter much. Let's get rid of this. All right. Still going to depend on spacing in the next room and stuff. Oh yeah, I also needed to recover a card here with Fist for sure, which cost me 2 life. I mean, we'll see. Actually, let's. Well, no, because I have to do the short rest. That's gonna be short rest after. So basically, I'm going to kill this with Deathwalker at 11, and then we're going to go immediately through. Not open the door immediately. I guess if I don't open the door immediately, I have to wait one more round. I mean, I'll need to take a look. Well, no, let's look now. So the Snow Imps, let's say they have 3 movement on average. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So it takes them 2 turns to get to us. Yeah, it's not a lot of time. But honestly, I can't. My characters won't be able to survive here with this door open for 1 round, actually. Yeah, and I need a turn. Like, I need an additional turn. Like, basically, everyone needs 2 turns from this point to get to here, actually. Right? Because, yeah, the Deathwalker needs to move a Shadow 5. Also, I'm just likely to lose in the short rest here, but that's neither here nor there. I need to move a Shadow 5 and then teleport to it the turn after. And then both of the other characters need to like do move 4, basically. So yeah, I don't open the door right away. Because yeah, otherwise the other 2 could be like a turn ahead of the Deathwalker, but that's not useful. And we take a bunch of extra damage. Okay. What could be useful is killing these snow rocks there. I did make ice last turn, so that's there. So this is more movement. That doesn't really matter. I should probably recover a card on Fist here. Should I actually? Is that helpful? I don't know. Otherwise, I just go through short rest and I kind of have all my cards at that point. So basically this turn I would just play like these 2 things. Which is okay. Yeah, actually these 2 things are just fine. I think not recovering card is fine. Okay. Yo, what mod is this one? Hey! So this mod is, I think I don't have the link save, but we'll find it. This is the Frosthaven Enhanced CTS mod. Here is the link. Oh, nope, that's not it. Sorry, that's the wrong link. I just linked TTS. I guess at the top of the post they had put the TTS link. All right. Wait, huh? Yeah, no, that's just TTS. Where is the actual link? Oh, I guess the post itself was the actual link. Sorry. Okay. Oop, there we go. I was just confused because I assumed it would be the first link in the body of the post, but it was actually just the title of the post that gave the thing. Okay. No problem. So, yeah, we play this and this here. So let's say the Deathwalker is here. Frozen Fist goes to like here. Yeah, Deathwalker has only 2 lives. Deathwalker does need to be here. Deathwalker's here. Like Frozen Fist here and Banner Spear here or something like that. Then, yeah, we don't really have an AoE that does anything with our cards that are left. We can just do a heal on the Deathwalker, I guess, is fine. Is killing one of these... I mean, if we kill this one, for example, it does... Like, it stops 1 person from taking 3. Which is not bad. But I don't really have a convenient way to kill that one. And Fist is just going to hit it for like... enough. Yeah, for just like 3. And the following turn we're going in. I think I'll just play the heal. Alright. So I play the heal. We all kind of want to go quickly. 19, yeah. So 25. Can the Frost Demons immobilize us here? They can. There's ice. Yeah. If the Frost Demons flip the 18 immobilize, you know what? This scenario was just not... Oh no, they've already flipped that, right? Yes, they have. Okay. So I actually have a pretty good idea what the Frost Demons are doing, and it's going at 78. They have 1 card left. It's not that, but it's not the immobilize. Okay. And then they're just going to go at like 43. If we get lucky, they'll do a 24 and not advance to buy us additional time, although we don't really need the additional time. Okay. I guess, yeah, I'll just heal the Deathwalker. So... One, two, three. Yeah, I actually do have to move 4. But I can't actually go before the Deathwalker goes at 11. Deathwalker does not have Boots of Speed anymore. Okay. I guess we will just do this. Alright. I don't need to flip them over. So, short rest for the Deathwalker. I mean, all this planning and preparation can all come crashing down here. Because, so the Deathwalker has to keep 2 essential cards here. We have to keep... Oh, we have so many. Did I forget to lose? What round are we on? Round 16? No, I guess that's about right? So Deathwalker had 6 turns and then 4 turns. That's 10 for the 2. Yeah. And then this is the 3rd. Yeah, no, that's right. Okay. So basically, there are 2 cards that we have to keep the level 2 card, and we have to keep the move 5 shadow. Okay. Oh, and we also have to keep a teleport. But yeah, so there are actually 3 cards we had to keep. However, that still works. We still have, yeah, we can teleport to a shadow, we can move a shadow 5, and we can do this. All right. Oh, we also have to keep a range deck, but I guess a range deck is also one of those things. Okay. Failing every battle goal, failing every mastery, but whatever. If we never have to see this scenario, also gaining basically no loot. If I never have to see this scenario again, which is crazy because I don't even consider this to be a bad scenario generally, but yeah, this is just... Okay. So I have to do this, and I need to just make a ranged attack on that Frosthaven. I will certainly be using my Spyglass here, so even an attack 2 kills, so I might as well just use Black Barrage. Okay. Here we go. Can they please just give me a 24 or even the 76? Just move less would be nice. Alright, whatever. Deathwalker's up first. So, Deathwalker, I'm going to use the top of Black Barrage to attack this Frost Demon here, marking it. I'm going to use the Spyglass to gain advantage on this attack. This is an attack 2. Yeah, there are the plus ones. It's dead. I guess technically I could just... No, I can't place the shadow there because the ice. It would work for Fist, but not work for everyone else. Okay, so I place the shadow there. Otherwise I could put it here. No, that wouldn't really necessarily be better. Okay, that's fine. So then I use the bottom of Deepening Despair, so I gain 1 experience. Check. You and all allies may treat each hex with a shadow as being adjacent to each other hex with a shadow during move abilities this round. So I go 1, 2 to here, and I stop there. I'm done. Then Frozen Fist is up. So start of their turn, Frozen Fist heals 1. Frozen Fist will consume the ice, I guess? Yeah. Consume the ice. Gain 1 experience. Do a move 6. 1, 2, 3. Go for the loot to make it so we don't fail. Our Deathwalker doesn't fail our battle goal. Yeah, anyway, 4. I guess I would rather... If we kill this one, I would rather be Frozen Fist who stops taking damage because they have a lower health pool. Okay. Go to there. And then I'll use the top of Encased Punch, recreating ice. So this is just an attack 3. And then when I suffer damage at the end of the round, this will also suffer 1 damage. So just attack 3. Here. Okay, well, that will actually kill this at the end of the round. Curious. Dwarf, are you still here? Oh, I have a question. I mean, I'm just going to assume it's simultaneous. It would be a little bit weird otherwise. I guess I could just punch at this point with Banner Spear. Yeah, I regret playing the heal this turn. This is an interesting thing here. All right. I guess otherwise, well, yeah. Yeah, we have an interesting thing. All right, well, let's do this first. So we do 1, 2, 3, 4 with Banner Sphere. So, yeah, there's like a... I can't actually recover Encased Punch with the thing to deal 1 damage to this, unfortunately. So, yeah, I should go read the rules for the scenario quickly. Yeah, at the end of each round, each character adjacent to it. Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to assume this is simultaneous. Like, attacks are ordered, but this should just be all at once. There's no reason there should be an ordering for this. What's curious is basically when the Frozen Fist takes damage from this will die. Oh yeah, but that doesn't even matter for this, yeah. So basically, I can either heal the Deathwalker, which would heal the Deathwalker for effectively like 3 to 4. The Deathwalker won't actually go into this room, though. Obviously, there is the multi-target from the imps to worry about to some degree. And also these imps catching up. But again, I have like 1 more turn before they catch up. I think it is actually worth punching the Snow Rock. And I do have my Spyglass. I'm done with random chance in this scenario, so sure. I will just do a default attack 2 on the Snow Rock here. advantage. All right, it's dead. So, and yeah, I'm not recovering any cards with Fist at the end of the round, so we're all good. Okay, so then the Snow Imps go. They have just 3 movement. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And the Frost Demon goes, has -1 movement, so 2 movement, 1, 2. And remix ice, but there's already ice. Okay. End of the round, 3 damage on Banner Spear. Boom. Okay, so we need a short rest on Fist. It's fine. There's only one card we absolutely could not lose. Okay. So if we go 1, 2, 3 with Banner Spear, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4 to escape, basically. Yeah, that works. So we save this. There's no rush for opening the door. Yeah. I can play these 2 cards. This gives me the option to heal my 2 allies if I want to, depending on what we see. I think makes sense. Oops, I should stop. Yeah, I'm getting... Okay. And then the following round, yeah, we just go as early as possible and do this, basically. So here, I want to do this and this. God, I'm so afraid of the 43 here and what that can mean, because this top is just so good against Snow Imps. And then I'll just be recovering this. Will I even... No, yeah, I will be able to recover this. Well, am I even going to survive in this room? I guess we'll see. But still, these 2 cards make sense. Yeah. Yeah, and I guess worst case scenario, I can always even heal off the world. No, but yeah, overall this works. There's a world where I could do this, because this is like more movement, but I should be good on movement anyway, and yeah. Okay. And then, so for you, what we have to do is we have to move a Shadow 5 hexes, and we have to just keep the teleport and probably keep our earliest initiative. So, yeah, I can just do this. Do I have a Shadow I can attack from back there? No. What happened to the extra Shadow? Oh no, there's this one. Wasn't there a 3rd Shadow? There were like 2 shadows in this room. What happened to the other one? Did I accidentally delete it or something? Yeah, there really should be another shadow. Does anyone remember what happened to it? Because Are they standing on top of it? Is it like hidden under something? Basically, there were 2 shadows in this room. There was like one offset slightly more than the other. And I moved one to here. And then I created a new one here. I mean, whatever. It doesn't matter that much. We're just talking about an experience. Who cares? If anything, it would be better to let Fist catch up. Okay. So I have to go after 19 to do this. That's fine. Play these 2 cards. Okay. Obviously, I'm not planning on getting rid of the shadow in the room on the left. Anyway, you moved it into the first room. Yeah, I thought so, but where is it? I thought I moved into the first room as well. Did I get rid of it at some point then, I guess? I don't think so. Oh, gotcha. I see it. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Yeah, I wish I remember exactly where it was then. Whatever, it's not a big deal. Yeah, I understand then. I get you. All right, here we go. 43 from Stomp. So, this is how we die. How many cards do I have to pitch? I have 2 cards that I can pitch. And a short rest. Yeah, I have a card. Yeah, I got these cards. I guess I have a little more than that I can pitch. All right. Oops. Yeah, basically the problem here is if they flip specifically 43 here, because now they're also going to multi-shard the Deathwalker from the next room. God, these Snow Imps. All right, whatever. Frozen Fist is up first. I have a move 4 jump. Heal 1 from regen at the start of my turn. Open the door. There was one 2x's above the loot. Okay. Yeah, I guess, yeah, and I moved this one? Okay. Thank you. Guess that doesn't actually matter. I won't be able to attack anything with that. Yeah, pretty much Lord Vold. Too much. Okay, so 1. And then just like, what are the Frost Demons doing? Big attacks, using ice. Yeah. I mean, do I not die here? Pretty sure I have to stop here. No, that doesn't work either. Well, shit. Yeah, the problem is both of the... Oh, I can actually have the snow imps eat the ice. No, but that doesn't... I mean, well, I should. Did you regen heal? Yeah, I did regen heal. Yeah, I can have the snow imps eat the ice. I mean, I can also just eat the ice myself. That doesn't really change much, though, unfortunately, because... Yeah. Yeah. I gotta do something about this. Oh man, free viewers? I guess that's an account that gets hacked, because yeah, that account has existed since 2014. Is there any way to not die in here? Yeah. I mean, this is part of the plan that I was talking about, though. I mean, well, the self-healing that I'll get from Cold Boulder is nice. But yeah. Am I muted? I don't think I'm muted. Can other people hear me? Not muted, okay. Thank you. Yeah, the Frost Demons for flipping range attacks is kind of wildly powerful. This is just going to lead to like a disaster for the Deathwalker. I guess I needed to go faster with the Banner Spear. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should have. Well, anyway, it's too late for that now. Okay. So, is there something I can do that would be effective, basically? If I go down here, just accept that I pitch to the Frost Demon. So then I like create ice here. I'll just attack these two enemies, not attack this. Flipping a +2 or crit here removes one attacker. Is there anywhere I can go that I mean, no, but if I stop on any of these, I'm just, yeah. Yeah, them flipping a 43 here is so wild. It was 2 out of 5. I mean, they could have just flipped it any of the last couple of turns. Alright, whatever. It doesn't really matter. I don't think that there's anything I can really do very differently. Like, I need to go in here, I need to be able to use this. I'm gonna just do this. Guess this is fine? Sure. Alright, so I go here with the bottom of Case Sponge, and then I use the top of Cold Boulder. It will make Earth. I will put an ice. It's featureless, right? Yeah. Here. I will attack the 2 imps adjacent to the ice. I will not attack the Frost Demon. So let's do the normal Snow Imp and then the Elite Snow Imp. Okay. Normal Snow Imp. No. That didn't matter. Wasn't getting the kill anyway. Alright. +2 or crit. Would have saved a lost card here, I think. Okay. And then, yes. Whenever I suffer damage from an attack this round, after the attack perform... Hit the Snowdrift? Sure. Yeah, you're right. No reason not to. Okay. Good call. And whenever I'm attacked this round, after I suffer damage from an attack, I perform heal 1. Okay. Deathwalker's up next. Alright, so yeah, I don't have anything special I can do here. I'm just moving the Shadow 5. I can't step back or anything. We have to go here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shadows there. Alright. I have the top of Fluid Knight, but I can't use it on anything. Snow Imps go. So yeah, here's the death. Ayo, what do you think for In Real Life by Oathsworn or Frosthaven, considering it's going to be solo for sure? I've never played Oathsworn, so I don't really know. Hey, it's Fearbender, Dota player. I mean, honestly, if you're going to play Frosthaven solo, I would honestly just really recommend using this TTS mod. I think for solo play, this is a lot better than playing the physical version. If you really want to avoid playing physical, I mean, if you really, really want to play physical, then yeah, I don't know enough about Oathsworn to say. From my understanding, Frosthaven solo is fine, but a bit rough. I mean, Frosthaven solo physical. I enjoy playing Frosthaven solo on TTS quite a bit, but physical solo is a lot of work. So I don't know if Oathsworn will be better or not. Probably someone in chat can answer that better than I can. So I assume there's someone here who's played Oathsworn. Okay, so Snow Imping. Alright, so 3 movement, 3 range, 2 target. So it's 2 movement to here. That's not line of sight. So yeah, it's like here, here. Just move you here, I guess. Why not? Change much. I think your primary focus is Deathwalker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So Deathwalker first. Okay. So there are curses on this. I'm not going to bother applying the curses. My attack modifier flips do not matter for the rest of the scenario. Yeah. This kills some. All right. Technically, I guess they could matter for a battle goal. Fine. Okay. So Deathwalker gets a curse. You get a curse. Yeah, I just started streaming again. I just have some downtime in between projects, so I mean, I still have a bit of work, but it's a lot less. And yeah, you should like look into. I think the hold on. Let me send a link to the Discord. So the Discord for the CTS mod has a lot of information, both about like using this mod and where are link for the server? There we go. Okay. Because going in without any guide playing on TTS is a bit rough. But yeah, if you follow that, it'll probably be a bit better. Okay, so first attack on the Deathwalker. +1. That's a pitch card. And we are brittled. So yeah, unfortunately, this is likely going to be a loss. All right, then on the Frozen Fist, -1. So this is 1 damage then? Sure. And then after that, I heal for 1. So I'm back up, and the brittle's gone. All right, so I've got to start pitching cards on Deathwalker. So the only thing I can't lose is a teleport to Shadow, but I guess I do have one in my discard still, right? Right. No, I lost Forceful Spirits. Okay. So unfortunately, that means I literally cannot pitch this card here. So the first thing we're going to pitch is Deadbolt. Yeah. Unfortunately, the 43 is just going to make me lose. Yep. Yeah, for sure. God. This scenario. All right. Then this elite goes. It goes to here, I think is the minimum movement to have, yeah, to hit both and not have disadvantage. And there was no way for me. Hold on. Was there a way for me not to have any elements here? No. Yeah, because there was the ice. I couldn't consume an element here. No, there wasn't. If I could have just not had an element, it would have made a big difference, but it's not possible. I mean, technically, there was a way if I'd known in advance at the start of the turn, I could have just used the bottom of Cold Boulder. I don't know. Was this a reason to? Yeah, but I mean, okay. So yes, in hindsight, what I would have liked to have done, and it's not even what I should have done, is to just use the bottom of Cold Boulder to move in. But there's 2 things with this. One, I didn't know that like there would be enough space to get this close with movement, although that's less than given. And 2, I really wanted the top of this. Although I guess, yeah, exactly. So basically, the top of this is essentially making me immune to brittle for the round, which is really significant because like a 43 is bad for the Deathwalker, but any round of like all these attacks on the Frozen Fist, and I would just end up pitching a bunch of cards if I didn't have this because of attack, attack, attack with the brittle, and then the Frost Demons as well. So yeah, I think it actually wasn't correct to do that. Like I'm pretty positive that the Frozen Fist normally just dies there, and so I just had to not get 2 out of 5. But alas, here we are. But yeah, there's just no way that the Deathwalker will have enough cards left. I'm just gonna have to pitch too many cards, especially given that the teleport is actually still the only teleport is still in my hand. Okay, so your focus is first. Maybe if we get a miss here, I don't know. We'll see. First on the Frozen Fist, +0. So hold on, let's go. Curse. Okay, so +0, that does 2, and then we heal for 1 afterwards. Brittle gone. I don't have armor or anything to use. Oh, no, I do have armor to use, but I can, save that. There's no rush. Okay, and then on the Deathwalker, a miss, not a miss. Even a -1 is still enough. This is an attack for 1, but we have brittle, so that's still 2 damage. A pitch card. Yeah, there's no way we survive. Oops, it goes here. This is actually lost. I just didn't put it there. So I can pitch 1 more card. No, not even. No, yeah, that's over. Scenario. Yeah, I don't even need to play it out at this point. Every single one of these Frost Imps will also hit the Deathwalker. Every single Frost Imp hit on the Deathwalker will be a pitch card. I mean, it's just way too much damage. These hitting for this amount. Even if, like, basically, all right, what? Yeah, no, it's really not necessary. So this one already hits both. Technically, so this would have to get a -2, and then this would have to miss, and then these will have to draw. All right, I guess technically there is a way. Okay, sure. Let's continue slightly longer, but 1 more pitch card and it's over. So this one hits Frozen Fist first. If I played a bit faster with Banner Spear, get this one at scenario level 3. Yeah, I mean, I hadn't really anticipated how much scenario level 4, but I mean, I don't know. I don't want to be doing a +2 campaign and not. I'm just never going to do the scenario. Didn't that elite? Oh yeah, you're right. That elite already did go. Correct. I mean, okay. So I guess we have the normals now, so that gives us a slightly better chance. But the Frost Demon literally has to flip a miss, and if it doesn't, then we lose. So sure, 2 can hit both targets by going to. Oh, it has only 2 movement. The scenario is going terribly. It has been a miserable experience. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So your focus is actually Frozen Fist. You only have 2 movement. No, your focus isn't Frozen Fist because actually it's 2 movement to go here to hit you, but 3 movement to hit the Frozen Fist. Yeah, so focus is actually Deathwalker. So it goes here to hit the Deathwalker. All right, so this has to flip a -1. So we get a cursor Deathwalker. I'm pretty sure that seals the deal, unfortunately, because now the Frost Demon cannot miss. We can keep playing it out. So you with 2 movement can go here. First disadvantage, then not disadvantage. Okay, that does 1 damage. I heal 1 afterwards, sure. And then Deathwalker. Yeah. So that's a pitched card. I don't believe. So, I mean, I have just 2 cards in my. Wait, I have 3 cards. So I have these 2 played cards here, right? There's no way for me to get to a shadow. Yeah, I mean, if the short rest had been different, but yeah. So this is 100% loss. Because if I pitch 2 cards from my discard, then I have 1 card in my discard, 1 in my hand. If I pitch the card in my hand, then, yeah, the Frost Demon is still hitting me. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I messed up by having the Deathwalker, or the Banner Spear go at 60. This was a big mistake. I mean, that being said, the Banner Spear couldn't eat many of these hits. The Banner Spear had, about the same number of cards. I don't know. If I'd had the Banner Spear go, let's imagine instead of doing this greedy thing, I just do like this. I hadn't really considered that it mattered too much. I hadn't really thought about how many imps there would be and how brutal the 43 would be. So if we did this instead, then we would be here with the Banner Spear instead at this amount of life. And yeah, I think at that point we would probably win. I mean, we would have to pitch cards twice on the Banner Spear, and then we'd have to pitch that, pitch 2 cards from discard, short rest. Yeah, I think just barely win. I think we would win with exactly 2 cards left. Yeah, so even there, made a mistake. God, I don't know. Scenario tilted me out. I never want to do the scenario again. It sucks. I really want to go down this quest line, but I just cannot get past this scenario. I mean, again, the miss on the -1/-1 on the imp, and then the 43 here. These two things. And again, if I played differently, I still would have won. I really don't want to redo the scenario, but going back to Frosthaven, having gained 4 things is so bad. I don't really know what to do here. I'm kind of locked out. I mean, I guess, all right, we're going again. Yeah, I can't go back to Frosthaven having gotten this much. I think Boat Shipper here helped a ton. Yeah, I mean, Boat Shipper's great here. Not having Banner Spear. Again, it drives me insane because if I just, yeah, if 2 turns earlier in the previous version, the previous instance of playing this scenario with my previous party, I had understood how the escape rules worked in regards to Deathwalker, then I also would have just beat the scenario there and not have to do this again. But no, we're going to run it back again. All right. Because I can't go back to Frosthaven having looted literally 4 things. This is going to be so bad for Outpost progression, so we literally have to redo the scenario miserably. Frosthaven at its finest. All right. Let's reset everything. So what we get to keep is gold that we looted again. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. All right. Did we loot any gold? We did not. We looted no gold. Beautiful. So I get to reduce this here. All right. So I don't actually want to do scenario loss because I'm afraid it's going to give me experience. I mean, I guess if I just like set my experience trackers to 0, that's probably the best. Oh, I do get to keep XP? Uh-oh. I've made a huge mistake. I forgot that I get to keep XP. Pretty rare for me to do the redo. Normally I just go back to Frosthaven, but yeah, here, alright. Let's take a look at how much XP we had. Hopefully that, alright, sure. So yeah, so I actually don't have to undo those. Good call. Keep XP, gold, treasure, and random items. Yeah. Yeah, I knew about the treasure and random items. Oh wait, no. Treasure? Oh yeah. No, you don't get to keep treasure, right? Or you do? Yeah, okay. Never mind. Yeah, you do. Yeah, because you've seen the thing. Yeah. Just not materials. Yeah. Or herbs, which I guess are different. Okay. All right. Let's get all our cards back. Is there anything else I need to click or get out of the way? I guess just grab my standees. I think it. Let's actually, we can test the standee thing. You keep treasure even with materials, huh? That's wild. All right. So game setup. Scenario lost. Does put our standees back. Beautiful. Standees will be returned. Nice. All right. So let's go with the skip the second room plan again, only from the beginning this time. So delete everything there. Go game. Revealed rooms. Delete map. My cards aren't up there. Yes. Fresh scenario list. Running it back. I really never hated the scenario before, but having played it 3 times now has really turned me to hating it. Oh no, I'm sticking with +2. Again, it's a +2 campaign. I don't wanna cheat. Again, it's a bit wild because yeah, we are +2 by the slimmest of margins. If one of our characters was 1 level lower, then we would be on plus. I mean, then we would be. Oh, sorry, we would be scenario level 3 rather than scenario level 4, which for this scenario makes an enormous difference because, like I said, the objectives are just impenetrable for our party at the scenario level. But it is what it is. These are the game rules. All right. This miserable scenario. 2 cards. All right. We are going to make some changes here, though. That's for sure. That's for damn sure. All right. So I think our cards here and here are fine. Banner Spear is going to make some changes, though. I mean, again, our strategy remains more or less the same. Does that mean that I want Eclipse? No, I don't really need Eclipse. I can just get a Shadow in the first room pretty freely. So I'm not even going to play Call Top. I'm just going to use Call Bottom. That's fine. Do I want any of this stuff? No, not really. No, all this is fine. All shadows up to 6x, no, it doesn't really matter. Okay. Frozen Fist, did I regret not having any of these cards? Not really. I was pretty happy with my Frozen Fist cards. I guess a bit of shield in the last room could matter, but that other thing is just basically like shield but better. I mean, well, it's about shield but the same, I guess. A little bit better because there's Frost Demons as well. Alright. Here, however, making some changes. I certainly want this. This still kind of sucks, but I guess it's fine. Honestly, any range decks are fine. And I want this. And then should I just take the loot card because of the loot? No. All right. Formations. We swat that. Range attacks. We're about that. Okay, so anything with a formation, it's got to go. I mean, the push 1 is fine. Move 4 is fine. This is a move heal. You can take a hit. All right, this could not care less about. This out is terrible here. It's actually fine, but I mean, that's probably still better than Incendiary Throw, to be honest. There's just not monsters clumped up. With Incendiary Throw, I would just be like attacking this and doing it. Basically, it'd be like an attack 2 wound. Yeah, that's not very good. Okay. He's down here. Yeah, I don't really have the level up cards for this build to be very effective, but it certainly can't be less effective than what we were doing. I tried Persistent Shield the first time I played this Scenario Dwarf. It was completely useless. I lost a card, and I think it shielded me twice. The problem is that it's just it's too hard to position in a way to have one person in the front because there's just not enough space here. It just doesn't work out. It's not good at all. I'm just gonna use Banner. I mean, yes, theoretically it would be decent if they were the person to like go ahead and open the door or something like that, or go through the door first, kind of. But I mean, Fist can also just do this without having to play a persistent for it. So yeah. All right. Get up there. Zero cards in hand each time you rest. Probably not. Never perform a basic action. That should be doable. Can't become exhausted. All right, let's try Specialist. I'm actually not sure we'll be able to get this because we're going to probably want to do some default moves. Yeah, I mean, we almost always default move, but whatever. It is what it is. We'll give it a try. I'm not focused on battle goals, just want to win. Want to be done with the scenario and never play it again. Kill an enemy with an attack that has disadvantage. Have 5 or more total. I mean, all of these are impossible. I mean, I guess I will try to kill an enemy with an attack that has disadvantage, but realistically, that's not happening. Again, battle goals, who cares? All right. Enemy while 3, this is what we did last time, lose a card to negate. Yeah, that's pretty likely. Collect more loot tokens than any other character. I would like Fist to be the one collecting the most. But honestly, I can just do this. Here. Because, yeah. I mean, it's pretty controllable. I'm going to get 4 loot total, so I can just go like 2-1-1 sort of deal. All right. So same opening plan as last time. I think that was a pretty decent start. This. Guess we need space. More like this then. Yeah, okay. Something like this. Out of water again. All right. Let's straight these a little bit more. All right. Oops. So, driving in battle goals are over it anyway. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, in this scenario, that's how I feel. What's wild is this isn't actually meant to be a difficult scenario, and normally it's not even that difficult of a scenario. But you know, again, the specifics of how it's set up here. It's turned into a has turned what is normally a pretty average scenario, honestly, if anything, maybe a slightly easy scenario, into an extremely difficult scenario. Not last time. Like I said, last time we could have just won pretty easily. But yeah, didn't understand escape. This time, yeah, now it is much harder. All right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's stop moving around like this. Focus up again. All right, so this goes here, this goes here, this goes here, this goes here. And you, yeah, set up one with a mountain and just heal self. Nope, that's the wrong thing. All right, let's put all these here so we don't forget. So yeah, the problem with Fist being, I guess Fist can just be here, right? Yeah. Yeah, that works. So banner goes here. Attacky, attacky. Oh wait, no, but it doesn't matter that the banner. Yeah, because we're just gonna fight back here basically. I have regroup to move it a little bit. I was gonna think I don't have the move to move the banner to, but I don't care about that because I don't care about moving the banner through the scenario. I really just care about staying back here. Okay, let's go. Start brittled. Yes, good catch. Oh yeah, so yeah, the different heal. Yeah. All right, I haven't seen this yet. Call. Yeah, that was the thing we went through this exact same thing last time. All right, so actually what I want to do is to do this instead. No, thank you. Thank you, Don Ruffy. I appreciate it. Definitely would rather. All right, so that means this needs to be like this. We'll be at 22. And then that means I need to be between both of you, which basically has to be like this, which means I need range 4 instead. So we'll do this instead of this, which is fine. All right. I was considering whether I was going to use the healing banner, but here it looks like we'll be doing this. Okay, so then this works. No, because then the banner goes here. I just don't like being here. Guess I just do it like this then. I have the armor to deal with like one hit. All right, in that case, we can go back to the 21. Okay. All right, that looks good. Thank you, Don Rafi. So we're gonna adjust. So 21 is correct. So it should be 22 for Frozen Fist. Okay. So Snow Up's at 22 or 24. All right. Well, I didn't need to rush to kill it, but it's fine. Better safe than sorry. So let's get started. Banner Spear first. Oh, I'm not gonna get it. Whatever. It is what it is at this point. The banner goes here, which is not the best spot to have it in, because yeah, the Deathwalker will not benefit with it on Fluid Knight, but whatever. And then I use the top of Javelin, making wind, and I perform an attack through range 3. I will go ahead and use... It's not even attacking this turn. I actually don't need to use the Spyglass. So yeah, attack through range 3. Okay. 4 damage. Or sorry, attack 4 range 3 because of the banner bonus. All right. Banner Spear is done. So then Frozen Fist is at 22. Frozen Fist makes Earth, activates one with a mountain, and does the bottom of Voice from Below, which just removes all of these brittles. I gain permanent regen. And one with a mountain becomes active. Okay. So then the Deathwalker goes at 24. So the Deathwalker will use the bottom of Call to the Abyss, which will then immediately stamina potion. So I'll go address that right now. Getting this back. This goes back into the hand. XP Fist. Oh, yeah, thank you. 2. No camera, too. What? Okay. While we're at it, I'll get this back as well. I'll pay 2 life. Just here. Okay, so that goes there, that goes there. This should be control 2. There we go. 1, so this will cost 2 life here. I know this is at the end of the round, but I'm just going to shortcutting things. All right, so 2 XP for Fist and 2 XP for Banner Spear for summoning the banner as well. I actually need to go get that as well. active. Okay, there we go. So I place a shadow with Deathwalker. I immediately consume the shadow to use Fluid Knight for an attack 5. I honestly should not have used Fluid Knight. I should have just made a ranged attack here. This was a mistake. I wasn't really thinking about the banner and everything like that. I just kind of autopiloted what I did previously. It's not a big deal. I don't really care about having that many shadows in this scenario in the end, but still. All right. I will not gain advantage on this attack, again, since the monster is not doing something threatening this turn, and it is dead. Snow Imps go. So yeah, this will be strengthened. This I don't need to bother strengthening. So this comes up to here and makes an attack 4 with advantage. Okay. 6. I'll just take it all for now. Again, this can brittle. I would rather save my armor for when I get attacked while I'm brittled rather than this one. I think it's fine. We have healing. Okay, and that's the round. I'm gonna here a little bit. I'm gonna need to go grab water soon. Okay, so what do we want to do now? I like the same CC turn plan that I did last time. Fist on this is pretty good. I have Dark. I think I'll just use Deadbolt for a bit of free cursing. Maybe just remake Dark. This initiative's fine. Should I be focusing on trying to kill the Snow Imp instead? Maybe? 6. Yeah, you know what? Actually, that does make sense. All right, let's not do this for now. Let's do Black Barrage instead. This way I will attack the Snow Imp with an attack that should kill it. Getting rid of Snow Imps is good. Okay, and then yeah, I'll just go with the CC plan on that enemy. So I also want to push it with you, but that's fine. We can push it and then push it just to the limit, as it were. So we'll use this. I want to keep my range attacks. So I guess I'll just do this for some initiative and +1 damage. All right, let's run it. Frosthaven's going later, as expected. So, Banner Sphere's up first. So in Banner Sphere, I will just use the bottom Resolve Courage for myself, +1 to my next attack. Then I gain 1 experience using Unbreakable Wall, just hitting this enemy. So, this is about as big as my attacks are going to get. I'm certainly going to long rest. So I guess I can. At the same time, this enemy is going to be CC'd, so no. It's not such a priority to make sure that I hit well with this. All right, so this is an attack 5. 1 from Resolve Courage and 1 from Banner Strength, and I will certainly be using the push. Okay, so here we go. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, I'll push this to here. Or here, maybe it's fine. Either or is okay. All right, Deathwalker's up next. So on Deathwalker, I will move to here using the bottom of Call of Doom, remake Dark. Then I'll consume the old Dark with the top of Black Barrage, gaining 1 experience. This gives me an attack 3, range 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will go ahead and use my Spyglass on this attack to get advantage. Plus I have +1 from the Banner Strength, so this is an attack 4 with advantage on the Snow Imp. Of course I'm critting now. And that's dead. All right. Then Frozen Fist goes. I regen 1 at the start of my turn. I will use the bottom of Shard Launch to move to here. Sorry, move to here. Do 1 direct damage to this and immobilize it. And then I will use the top of Frost Eruption to perform an attack 3, push 2 and make an ice on this, and then I'll also hit the Snowdrift for 2. The +1 from the banner I will use on this one. Okay, 2 damage, push to here. And then on the rock, 3 damage. And the ice, actually I don't really want to place ice because that'll just make it easier for them to get to me. I mean, I don't know. It'll also help make it easier for me to get over there. Let's get some ice. Plus ice is nice, you know? All right, There are no snow imps. The Frost Demon goes. Does not make ice because it does not have a turn, although I guess I made ice anyway. Should be dark, yep. And skips its turn because it's immobilized. Alright, I need to go grab water. Okay, back, ready to continue. Let's beat this thing. So, what I really love to do is to kill the Frost Demon with Frozen... Oh yeah, I need to decide which card I get back with Frozen Fist. A2. As if there's much choice. It really sucks to get rid of Frost Eruption like this. But Shard Launch is just really essential for this scenario. Alright. So what I'd like is to try to go here and Shard Launch both these things to try to kill this with disadvantage, but with my deck, killing that with disadvantage, not very likely. They don't have the one bonus damage there, and I don't have the other. I guess if I were to move the banner up first, then we could make that work. So if I use regroup top or bottom and like this top, that is decent. Sure, I like that. All right, get back to doing the cameras correctly. So that looks good. So then I need to move a little bit. I think using this for a little bit of move is fine here. Like this initiative is what I want. No reason to use this here. This way I can just get rid of a card that I don't care that much about. And on the off chance I don't kill it, the retaliate could be helpful. All right, all looks very good. So what are you up to on Deathwalker at this point? I have Dark, so I can do a ranged curse attack. Am I moving the banner there? Yeah. Hard to get a curse here. Maybe I'll just like hit a few things then. Move up and shoot some of these rocks a bit. Yeah, that seems fine. I don't want to default at all here, so we'll do this. All right, this works. Let's go. All right, Frost Demon's at 18, huh? With the shield. No, it's that, which means it heals itself. All right, well, so much for your Battle Goal Fist. That's fine. So, I mean, moving up the banner is still pretty useful. Just time and time again, they've ruined Fist Battle Goal. It was the same last time, too. Right when we did a 23 or 22 to get this, they did an 18 that ruined it. Had a lot of really bad flips in the last scenario, until the very end when I started flipping crits, which doesn't matter anymore. Okay. So, Drifter, I'm going to start by using Driving Inspiration. I make light. I will just attack the Frost Demon then. So this is an attack 3 with advantage. Wow. Wow. Okay. All right. It is dead. And then I will use Regroup, and I will move the banner 3 up to here. This seems to make sense. I want to advance it a bit to make it easier to start hitting these snowdrifts. I'm going to have to clear them out to advance. All right, the Frost Demon does nothing. Yes, it does actually consume the ice to heal itself. Worth noting. Even though it's full. So then the Frozen Fist goes, heals 1 from regen. So the Frozen Fist will use the top of Shard Launch. I will attack this one and this one. I don't know. I mean, I kind of need to clear them all out to get this loot. I don't have to really clear all of them, but at the very least, yeah, I don't know. I have to kill like 3 of them. But anyway, it's fine. Sure. This is the most important one. So we'll hit this one, and I guess actually these 2 first would be better, so that this goes down like this, doesn't run up to the banner. So sure, attack here, attack here. I'll use the bonus from the banner on this attack. So there, 3 damage, and the other one, 3 damage. Okay. Banners and summons do not take snow damage now. So I actually could have moved it up further, although in this case I only had moved 3. I guess there was like 1, 2, 3, but then it would also be blocking the loot. No, summons are immune to snow damage, which, yeah, basically, the nickname for the Bone Shaper in this scenario is Snowplow. Bone Shaper is very good in this scenario. They just shred these things because they don't take any damage, and it's just so easy to have a number of skeletons just sitting there mulching them. Yeah, like when you're trying to fight monsters, it's a little bit more annoying because sometimes they won't attack the monsters, like if there's the snow is hiding behind. That being said, I still consider Bone Shaper generally to be a significant net positive in this scenario. You could put it on the ice then. Well, I can't quite put it on the ice because it won't it won't stop. Oh, I guess, yeah, like this. Yeah, that would make sense. I think this, I mean, ultimately this is fine, but yes, I could have put it on the ice. That's a good call. All right, so Deathwalker's up next. Can just use my bow for this. Otherwise, I can just accept the disadvantage. I think I'll just accept the disadvantage. Worst case scenario, if I take a little bit of damage, we're going to long rest and heal, so it's fine. So I will move here with the bottom of Wave of Anguish and save my bow. And then I will use the top of Forceful Spirits, Consuming Dark, gaining 1 experience. I will attack the Snowdrift. No, I'll attack this Snowdrift. Yeah, I'll attack this one and then here. I don't really want to break this one right now. Yeah. So this one will actually be a 4, and then this will be a 3. So the 4 first without disadvantage. Okay. 4 damage, and then the 3 with disadvantage. All right. This one instead. No damage taken. Okay. Oh yeah, and then Fist. That's what we're getting back. The old shard launch. He's launching so many shards. All right. So. What are you up to now? Well, realistically, I have range to hit the things from here. So I could just do a bigger heal. Yeah, looks good. So we'll just do like this and keep throwing shards at ice. We're icing the ice. Okay, so Deathwalker can loot this coin or this pouch from where we are, which is actually pretty nice because then I don't actually have to destroy the Snowdrift. So that's solid. And then for a top action, I guess I can just deadbolt 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I can just use my bow and hit the thing with deadbolt. I can even use the circlet to convert the light into dark to get a curse. Curse seems like it could be useful later on. Okay. Not bad. So then Banner Spear. Out of range attack, out of heals. Back to the spot that we know and love, but that's fine. I can actually move here and then skewer this. So I will do that. We want to go later because, again, we'd rather the Frosthaven go after us, and might as well get some healing region started on myself. All right. Now the Frosthaven went at 38. That's nice. No ranged attack. Sorry, just fixing my shorts. These shorts, like this drawstring, it's like forever tied together, and so yeah, we've never been able to untie it. So these get annoying sometimes. Okay, so Frosthaven does nothing. Banner Spear's up next. So on Banner Spear, I will use the bottom meat grinder, move to here, heal myself for 1, and give myself regen. And then use the top of Tip of the Spear, gain 1 experience, and this is going to be an attack 4 on this Snowdrift. Yeah, that's fine. Happens. Okay, and then Frozen Fist is up next. So Frozen Fist is going to use Shard Launch, Remaking Ice. I just want to hit these two. We'll do bottom and the top, I guess. So attack 3, attack 2. Heal 1 from our regen first. Attack 3 is 4. Kill that one. And then attack 2 is just 2. And then we'll use the bottom of Primal Bellow to heal for 3 and make Earth. And we will just go ahead and do this right now. We will recover. Shard Launch. All right. Yeah, doing this with a banner plan is just so much easier. Honestly, we could probably just clear the second room normally, but I think I can still go for the plan here. But yeah, it's just playing a ranged Banner Spear here, it's just making this so much easier. I mean, the damage from the banner adds up quite a bit, not having to move next to the stuff, etc. Smooth as butter. All right. The Deathwalker's up. So the Deathwalker, I will use the top. Oh yeah, sorry. I wanted to convert the light into dark with the Frozen Fist. Nothing that I flipped thus far would change that. Basically, just tapping this item to give a curse seems decent. So we will add an experience. We'll consume the dark with Deathwalker, gain 1 experience. We will use our bow to add 1 range. Did I use that? I guess I did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we are attacking the Frost Demon. Oh yeah, it was when I hit the Imp here. For an attack 4, range 5, curse. Naturally. 2 nulls in a round, huh? Alright, that's fine. And then I'm going to use the bottom of Sunless Apparition to just gain this pouch. I hope it's not a lumber. One coin. All right, fair enough. I miss having the Drifter's perk, let me tell you. It's the worst thing about retiring a Drifter. Okay. So, I really want to pick this one up with the Banner Spear. Honestly, I can just like move here and default attack this and normally kill it, one would hope. For you, we just want to do this, and I guess just my ranged attack could also do the thing there. And just, yeah, get this up and, yeah, create a shadow here. And start moving it forward, I guess. Move it towards the door. Seems good. And for Fist. Fist can still hit both of these. I don't really have a reason to hit the top one anymore. I have Ice. I think I like just going late, moving up, and making some range attacks. Okay. Oh, that's the bad. That is the downside of this plan. So -1 says 3 movement. It's going to attack at 3 range. Yeah, I mean, it would just go here and obliterate the banner. All right, well, we're going to have to change our plan a bit. Do I go faster with the Deathwalker? I think so. I'm about to long rest anyway, so fine to use these now. So I will start by going at 4 on the Deathwalker using the Boots of Speed. I'll use the top of Anger of the Dead just to attack the Snowdrift 3. Right. Dead. Very good. And then I will create a shadow, which I will put in front of me. I'll send this shadow forward, and then I'll make another shadow back here. Okay. So that's that. And then the Banner Spear goes at 6, heals 1 from regen. So I need to move up 1 to tank this attack, basically. I don't really have anything to do with it, but that's fine. Except for the charge, yeah. Doesn't really do the thing here. That's fine. All right, and I don't really want to... Oh, I can actually just summon in front of me. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Then I don't get this loot, but that's fine. I'll have time to pick it up later. I have to get 2 of the 3 loot tokens in this room is the thing. But yeah, this is actually really nice. Okay, so I will actually gain experience, summon Sean Bean, and Sean Bean has never been more Sean Bean than he's about to be. I can put him here or here. I guess I'll put him here in case he misses to keep this loot token open. I'm not going to bother putting this active because, well, okay. Then the Frost Demon is going to consume the ice, is going to step to here, only needs to be here to make its attack. It says range 3, attacks Sean Bean. He's not Sean Bean, he's now... Who played Faramir? Alright. So Sean Bean survives. Then Frozen Fist is up. So I am going to use the bottom... do this instead. No. Use the bottom of Cold Boulder. I'm just going to move to here, I think. No. Yeah, I would actually really like to have this. That's not happening anymore. So be it. I'll go to here. So this means basically I pick this one up and the Banner Spear has to pick up the other 2. Sure. Yeah, that seems fine. All right, I go there with this, and then I make ice, and I attack the Frost Demon, and I guess this Snowdrift. I only need to kill kind of one of these 2 Snowdrifts. 2 for the thing, but we could also just take 3 damage at some point. But, I mean, I need to hit one of these. There's no need to kill this one. Faramir David Wenham, apparently. Thank you, K-Dogs. All right, well, Sean Bean has moved up temporarily to David Wenham. Okay, so let's attack the Frost Demon and then the Snowdrift in that order. Okay. 3 damage, 2 damage. And we will pay 2 life and recover. You guessed it. Shard launch. All right. And we get a loot. Can we get a lumber? No. That sucks. Last time we had a lumber. We're not going to get any other loot here. Otherwise, we could also just pick up all the loot on the Frozen Fist and say, once again, No check marks for the Banner Spear. The Banner Spear has gotten 2 total check marks. I think the Drifter was at like 5 and Deathwalker was at 6. Banner Spear was at 2 and about to be shafted again, maybe? We'll see. All right, we're going to play these 2 cards and we're just going to move a shadow. And we're not going to do anything else. We're going to do this and this, which is honestly a pretty nice turn. And we're going to long rest on the Banner Spear. I do wish that, yeah, if this had been on the ice, it would have been better in the end. Although the Deathwalker being there ended up being pretty convenient as well, but yeah. Okay. Frost Demon is shielding itself. It's a bit annoying. I guess we'll be hitting both of these then. All right, so the Deathwalker's up first. I will just move this shadow to here. And I'll just forego my top action because I don't want to perform a default action. Or basic action. Okay, so then the Frost Demon goes to here. I guess technically its focus is Frozen Fisk, so I could have it go to here otherwise, but I think here is probably better for me. Okay, so the Frost Demon goes there and has 2 additional shield. I'll certainly not be attacking it with the Frozen Fist this turn. I could mobilize it and do 1 direct damage to it. Yeah, I think just hitting the 2 Snowdrifts here is fine. I don't really need to kill both of them, but I mean, killing both of them maybe makes it slightly easier for me to pick up the loot pouch, and I would like to kill one of them. I guess I don't really need to kill one of them because I can just like, well, no, killing one of them makes it so much easier for me to open the door and run back. Yeah. Let's just do that. All right, so let's attack here. 2 and 2 on the 2 Snowdrifts. All right, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Just trying to attack into this didn't seem like a very effective plan. Even if I could just like default move back to here, for example, to get a bonus and then attack that one and that one. But this one I really don't need to kill. And I would just be making an attack 3 into 2 shield. Just seems better to deal damage here. Also, I forgot to regen. Pretty positive. Yes, I did. All right. Okay. And then we'll pay 2 life. Did I pay life at the end of the last round? Yes, I did. Yeah, from 9 to 7. Yeah, I just healed back up with heal 3 a little while ago. Oh yeah, but then I forgot. I will create Earth. So I made ice, make Earth, and heal myself and the Banner Spear for 2, as well as for David Wenham. And as for what I'm recovering, you guessed it, Shard Launch. I have done the top of Shard Launch every turn except 1 in this room, right? Wasn't this going to run out of shards soon? Yeah, we're going to dismiss David Wenham for now because otherwise we'll lose a turn since we do have the banner active. We heal to full and refresh our items. Okay. And the one turn when we didn't shard launch was just because we did the push thing in combination with the bottom of shard launch. Has shard launch been a good card here? I don't know. This. Yeah, it's your time to go. Yeah. David Wenham can turn back into Sean Bean and can tank a Frost Demon attack at some point here after we open the door. I think that's fine. Okay. So you're going to play these 2 cards because that's what you got. You're going to long rest. And what are we going to do on Banner Spear? So I do have the ability to do like the pushy thing here. It's okay. You realistically are doing what? And like kind of moving away from this. At this point, we are just jumping back to here and hitting. It's kind of. Oh no! If I push this, yeah. If I push this first, okay. That's very nice. Yeah. Okay. Well, that changes. So actually, at that point, I do want the other thing. Oops. All right. Sorry, David Wenham. At least this way, he retires the scenario as David Wenham rather than as Sean Bean. You know, that's the positive. But yeah, this lines up much better then. Do this and do this. All right. Let's run it. Frost Demon, AoE, can probably make that work. Where's the Wenster when you need him? All right, so we're going to start by just using the top of Unbreakable Wall, making an attack 3 push 1 on this Frost Demon. 3 damage. I'll push him to here. Yep. And then I will use the bottom of Resolve Courage to add +1 to the next attack ability performed adjacent to me. Then on Fist, I will use the top shard launch, remaking ice. I will attack the Frost Demon and this objective. These are both attack 3s because of the bonus from Resolve Courage. So first the Frost Demon. Okay, 2. And then the Snowdrift. Yeah. The way around would have been much better. And then I will just move over here. Also healed 1 with the regen. With the bottom encase punch. And just hope this doesn't crit, basically. If this crits, I still survive technically, but crit would still be very bad for me. Okay. So then I'm done. So then I can have this go to here, here. I guess here is probably better for me. Is it? I wonder. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe here. No, yeah, here puts the loot in a better spot, actually. That's significant. Then I don't have to worry about this to go get the loot. Okay. So, the Frost Demon goes, makes ice, and will make an attack 4 on the Frozen Fist. 6. I will go ahead and use the Heater Shield and take 5. Going down to 4. So I guess so I basically have the choice of short rest or long rest here. I think short rest makes sense. Because, yeah, I mean, we still need help killing this Frost Demon. Let's see, I mean, we do the long rest here anyway. So let's stop. All right. So it's wild to have played 0 losses in the first rest cycle in Deathwalker, but no, they're not really what we need here. All right. I want to keep both the teleports, the shadow movement. Yeah, I mean, Wave of Anguish is the easy cut. Nice thing about Wave of Anguish is it's a move too that I can actually use since I'm trying to get my battle goal. But at the end of the day, if we don't get the battle goal, we don't get the battle goal. Okay, so I put a shadow here. Sadly, deepening still doesn't quite hit it. I don't want to expend any shadows, that's for sure. I mean, I would have time maybe to deal with that, but all right, let's short rest on the Fist. Just can't lose encase punch. All right. I mean, I like that card, but okay. So, what would we like to do here? I guess it's kind of a question for Banner Spirit to some degree. Honestly, just hitting it with Javelin looks pretty good. And I guess advancing the banner a bit then. Just like moving it to here after Javelin. Yeah, looks good. Hey, thanks, K-Dogs. Okay. So then... I like the... getting the dark before doing that. Let's see. I don't have enough range to hit it there. Ugh. All right, what could you do here? I have the hit push. I mean, I have this combo. I guess I should take a look at their cards. Oh no, they're a completely fresh deck. So I have 1 attack before that combo. How likely is it going to survive all my attacks this round? So attack 4 from the Banner Spear. And then yeah, if I hit it for like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we're retrying. It's going much better this time. Focusing on doing just range Banner Spear stuff has made the first room much easier. Oh, we still have a bit of work to do, and then yeah, we're just going to try to skip over the second room as we did last time, as suggested. Yeah, the AoE heal thing was just nice because of the initiative, right? Now I kind of have crap initiatives, but that's okay. I can just spend a little bit of time. Well, no, but I don't really have time to spend healing afterwards. All right, you know what? I have ice. Let's just whack this really hard. It's of course gonna flip the 18 here, but you know. What can you do? So then like this and like this. Okay. Just trying to go before the 38. All right, win 78. That's fine. So Banner Spear is up first. So on Banner Spear, I'll use the top of Javelin, making wind. So this is an attack 4 on the Frosthaven. I think this is kind of the last enemy that I really care about killing. I mean, we'll probably kill a Snow Imp, maybe. I'm not even sure. So I'll gain advantage on this. So this is attack 4 with advantage. Jeez, nice advantage. Okay. Then I'll use Regroup to grant some movement to here. And I'll actually just move back 1 with the Deathwalker to be more safe. I mean, I guess at the same time, I can also just move back further with... No, I want to be in range of the banner. Yep, no, never mind. How much wood did the Fist collect? None thus far. I mean, the Fist only gets to loot 1 loot token. They've looted 1 loot token, and they've got nothing. Technically, I could consider still looting all the loot tokens with Fist and just giving up Egoist. We'll see. All right, Fist is up next. I really would have liked Deathwalker to be before Fist here. But after this, there's not going to be any more long resting, so I probably shouldn't take that risk. Take a little bit... Well, it does matter quite a bit, right? No, I can heal myself for... it's 3 Retaliate. I don't know how much the boots of speed will matter. Let's boots. So in that case, the Deathwalker goes at 22. I guess I saw the flip first. Okay, never mind. I should have done that though, but anyway. Okay, Fist goes, so I'll start by healing myself for 3, plus 1 from the regen, so 4, making Earth. I'll consume the ice to use the top of Fury of the Mountain. So this is an attack 4, plus 1 from the banner, gain 1 experience. So this is an attack 5. Minus 1, 4, and I take 3 retaliate. Not great. All right, then the Deathwalker's up, so I guess I'll definitely be advantaging this time. So I will use the top of Deadbolt. This is just an attack 3, plus 1 from the banner, so an attack 4. We'll gain advantage. We've thus far flipped to minus 2, minus 1, minus 1 this turn. So here we go. All right, that kills. And then I have a move 3. I am not supposed to go pick up any other loot, certainly. So instead, I'll just move all the way back to here. Okay. So, and make dark, which doesn't really matter. All right. Fist will pay 2 life. I guess if I get back this, I only pay 1. Yeah, that actually seems fine. I'm pretty happy getting my Primal Bellow here. For a bit of healing, maybe. Can you remind me what the hotkey you bound to kill the enemy there is, please? So it's in Options, Game Keys, and it is Delete Action, which I have just bound to side mouse button. Okay. Well, I guess we won't be getting Gambler. So Egoist is still a question, and Specialist we should be able to get. Okay. That's the end of the round. So, it's just a question of how much time we'll spend dawdling before we go in. Is it the loot thing that I lost? It is. Ugh. All right. That's fine. I think I'll leave them to the Banner Spear then. I don't mind Fist not retiring right away. I think so. I have Earth. I don't have Ice. That seems fine though. So let's do the bottom of Frost Eruption, and I guess I'll use the top of Primal Bellow here just to make ice, because then I could use that for a giant move next turn. That seems fine. This is a bigger heal. All right, sure. And then I'm just going to kind of throw away a couple cards here. I guess using Driving Inspiration here makes sense to kill that. I guess I don't actually have to use Driving Inspiration, though. I could just go default punch it. Which seems fine. And then have Driving Inspiration the following turn. Sure, this works. All right, so for you, I have Dark. I can use that to gain an experience. Why not? Love experience on the Deathwalker. And I just need to make a shadow. All right, here we go. Deathwalker's up first. I will create a shadow here. And then I will consume the dark with the top of Black Barrage, gain 1 experience, and make an attack on this objective. I don't care about killing this objective. This is purely for experience. I have nothing else to do right now. All right, 3 damage. So then Banner Spear is up. So on Banner Spear, I will do a move 3, 1, 2, 3, heal 1, healing fist for 1, and then I will use the top of Tip of the Spear, gaining 1 experience, and skewering this for an attack 4. Brilliant. Beautiful. And then I get a loot. I'll grab right now, which is an herb. Nice! Alright, totally worth looting that with Banner Spear, because that will give us Arrow Vine, which puts us 3 out of 5. We've gained 2 of the common herbs and 1 of the rare herbs, right? Although really it's more like, you know, I don't know if it's actually meant to be 3 and 3 or 2 and 4, or 4 and 2 basically. But yeah, certainly the rare ones in general are Corpse Cap and Flame Fruit. And then to me, I feel like Axonot is kind of the 3rd rarest, but I don't know if it actually is or if it's more just like those 2 and then the other 4. Okay. Got to beat this scenario now. Need that herb. I mean, we're leaving with the herb kind of no matter what at this point, but got to beat the scenario. Okay. So we're all good there. So then Frozen Fist is up. So on Frozen Fist, we heal 1 from regen, and I will go ahead and use the bottom of Frost Eruption to heal myself for 4 and gain 1 experience. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I will use the top of Primal Bellow. I don't think I actually want to create any more ice. It's just going to make it easier for the Frosthaven to get near. I do have to perform something here, but I guess I can just do push 1, target all range 3, targeting this, which does nothing. I assume I can legally target this. It is an enemy, even if it's unaffected by hazardous terrain or force movement. There is an event for easy access to mushrooms. Although in my other campaign, in my physical campaign, and in a number of tests, I never ran into that one somehow, but I ran into it here. But ultimately, that doesn't actually, to the best of my understanding, work for the personal quest. We did actually get it, and I got Corpse Cap from it, but I didn't actually get to record that I got Corpse Cap from it because I didn't personally get it. Unless I misunderstand how that personal quest works. Obviously, I'm not a big FAQ person. Okay, so we recover a card on you, which I guess will just be the Bellow. Yeah, Bellow's probably fine. And I pay 2. And when I recover a card every turn, I think I can. All right, so then, yes, it's, oh yeah, and there is actually ice. I made ice. Well, we need to grab this, so I guess we're kind of stalling a little bit longer. Because, yeah, Banner Spear wants to go grab this loot. Pretty important. Guess I'm just doing this. For you. So I have the shadow there. I have the shadow there. I need to play this the turn the door is open. For now, there is nothing that I need to play. So I will just basically discard 2 cards. This is fine, I think. This and this. All right. I'll heal to 9. I don't really need to heal. This is a good opportunity to move. I guess I'll just use this to gain 1 experience while moving. And I suppose I can just attack with Shard Launch here to remake ice. And then be able to recover this and, yeah, etc., etc. Okay. In that case, I need that not to be dead, but I guess I don't really have any reason to attack with Driving Inspiration. Okay, so on Banner Spear, I'm just going to move onto this, grab the loot, and that's my turn. I do not want to attack this because I want to make sure it's around for Fist. All right, so 1 more loot. Fist Slumber. Well, that's a shame. That is a shame. Anyway. Okay. So then Deathwalker's up. I will just forego my 2 actions. Won't do anything. Just discard the cards. This does not fail the battle roll. Then, I mean, I guess I could just be on the shadow. I suppose I can just teleport onto the shadow with this because I'll actually be I have to be the first one to go through anyway. So yeah, okay. That's fine for me to teleport onto the shadow. I guess I could just place it under myself in the first place, but anyway. That is within range. It's pretty rare you place it under yourself, but, you know. All right, Frozen Fist. I will use Shard Launch, making ice to attack this objective. Going to be an attack for 3. That's fine. Made ice, and then I will consume the ice using the bottom of Cold Boulder and move up here. And then I healed 1, and then I pay 2, and I recover Cold Boulder. Okay, and that's the round. All right, so I do have my jump boots still, yeah. So I'm going to short rest on Banner Spear here. Right. Yeah, because I need to run back this way. We're going to do this. Initiative doesn't really matter, so I might as well play this and not put Encased Punch up for grabs, basically. So I need to do this here, and then I guess after that I'll just be short resting early. Can I actually afford to short rest? Guess I kind of can't, right? I kind of messed up with the cards that I've played. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess I'll do this in the long rest. I wish I had one of the items that helps with short rests. That would be really essential here. Okay. I mean, I could maybe just survive here on the Banner Spear and long rest then. I also have a bunch of armor, so even if I get hit, I think it's okay. Especially since we're just going to have to actually wait. Since the Deathwalker actually does have to long rest, I realize. So, yeah. Then in that case, let's just hit a long rest here. If we tank a little bit and keep the enemies further back, if anything, that's just a win. Okay. Here we go. So Deathwalker. Oh no. Deathwalker has to go after Fist. Ah. Okay. Well, that changes things a little bit. I mean, this is all open information, so I can just correct this. So in that case, I actually have to go like this and this. Yeah, I really messed up with the cards I played. I shouldn't have played the 96. Oh well. And that means I actually have to play, Encased Punch and Cold Boulder. Which I mean, it's okay, but whatever. All right, so then, yeah, I go on Fist at 19. I heal 1 with the regen. I consume the ice with Cold Boulder to perform move 6. 1. That gets rid of this. Okay, you draw for the monsters. Yeah, you couldn't take a turn off moving, huh? That's fine. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to here. Okay, so you're done. Then the Snow Imps go. Range 3, so this one will just go to here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so this Snow Imp attacks the Banner Spear. This is an attack for 3. 0. I mean, honestly, I'm going to heal it off anyway, but I might as well just use these here. I'm not getting hit again. And I'm in the process of long resting. Okay. So Snow Imps are done. Then Deathwalker is at 46, so I'll just use the bottom of Dark Fog to move a Shadow 5 hexes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Okay. Okay. And the Frost Demons go. They have -1 movement. They'll convert ice into ice. Oh no, I actually ate the ice and I didn't remake. So yeah, I actually had the top of this. I could have remade ice, but there's really no reason to do that. Okay, so these have 1, 2 movement, 1 movement. Okay. And then we have our long rest on the Banner Spear. Refresh this, refresh this, refresh this, and choose a card to lose. Oops, no. And at this point, I care the least about this card. Okay. And so at the end of the round, do I recover a card? Oh yeah, I want to recover a card every round with Fist, so I will. I would like to try to get the Mastery here. So I will get back the 2 cards I played. Yeah, were Cold Boulder and Encased Punch. I guess I get back Encased Punch, or why not? Still have the thing that uses both elements. Sure. So I will get back this. Okay, so now I have to long rest on Deathwalker. Yeah, I just can't afford a short rest, right? I can't lose Deepening Despair. I can't move the Shadow move, lose the Shadow move 5, and I can't lose one of the two teleports to Shadow. So yeah, I mean, basically the two teleports, so they're redundant. The risk was, I mean, it's really sucks because it cost me an additional round here, but basically, yeah, the risk with the short rest is that I hit one of the two essential cards, and then I reroll into the other one, and then I lose. I guess I don't technically lose, but I make it a lot harder for myself. So basically, the move 3 Shadow here works, but then at that point, I would need to go 1, 2, 3. It would essentially just take us an additional turn in this room, which, yeah, I mean, this room is obviously going to be the hardest point, so I think that's not worth it. I think a long rest here is better. Okay. So... Oh no! Deepening Despair is here! I'm good. I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. Okay, never mind. Yeah. I said I should have played my cards better, but I actually played them alright. I definitely should have Fluid Knight in my discard rather than where it is, but okay, no. Yeah, I can short rest. Alright. Yeah, short rest it is. Beautiful. Okay, I have the other teleport, so this is fine. Don't need to reroll this. So now I can just do the Shadow move 3, and the top action I perform here really doesn't matter. Right, yeah, the Shadow move 3, so I'll set the camera up here. Because if I'm not mistaken, yeah, Shadow move 3 puts the Shadow there, which is good enough. Alright, so what is the top action that I perform here? Just something that I don't care about? Yeah, I mean, I should have just gotten rid of Fluid Knight a while ago anyway. Let's do that. Okay, you're playing these two cards. And then you are... Sort of a question whether I would rather stay there to tank a bit longer. I have all my armor back to just, yeah, kind of slow the enemies from moving up. It only slows one Snow Imp, though, kind of. Like, the other Snow Imps, they're just barely going to reach there. So probably I'm best just moving back. In that case, I can just move back early. I don't actually have to do that. I guess if anything, yeah, the Frost Demon's going at 18 and stopping here is a bit better for me. I just have to go before 37. Okay, so then I can just move back and heal Fist. I mean, does Fist even need healing here? No, not really, right? So I should be at full. Okay. Guess I can just launch a ranged attack here. Yeah, it seems fine. I mean, thinning out the imps isn't the worst thing ever. All right. Let's go. 37 it is. All right. So this is up first. Fist is just going to stay where they are, not make ice, and just use the bottom of Primal Bellow to heal 3, +1 from the regen, and make Earth. All right. That's that. Fist is done. So then Banner Spear is up. I'm going to make wind or air. I'm going to make an attack 4, range 3 on the Snow Imp. I had my thing back too, didn't I? Yeah, but at the end of the day, I don't care that much about this attack. I mean, obviously it would have been better to hit, but... So then 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. Okay. Then the Deathwalker is up. I will just use the bottom of Deadbolt to move the Shadow 1, 2, 3 hexes to here. And then the Snow Imps go. I have 3 movement, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and attacks the banner. Really? Really? I mean, come on. The banner was so likely to tank an additional attack. Whatever. Alright. It continues my luck in this scenario. And then also, yeah, the Frost Demons, once again, not moving very much, which is pretty annoying. Rather than advance a bit more. Alright, so we definitely need to... We don't want to go over there this round. So yeah, I got a short rest on Fist. Okay, Shard Launch it is. Again, just can't lose in Case Punch. Or Banner. I know, it deserves better than this. Okay, so I'm essentially just stalling for time at this point. I think I'll just play this. All right, so I got to think things through a bit. I got to make sure that I have the cards where I need them, like that I don't put myself in a situation where I have to pitch cards that I can't afford to pitch, that sort of thing. So next round is when we should go through. Basically, just I need the monsters to advance a bit more. And this, so I'll just use this to move the shadow into a slightly better position to the top left. This allows, this doesn't really change much, but I don't really have anything else I need to do, and this is a card that I can play that I don't care about. And I guess... I don't really have another card here that I care about. There's an interesting thing I could do otherwise. I could actually... This might even be more worthwhile. Yeah, I actually kind of like this. I can actually create a summon back here. This will actually keep the monsters, to some degree, still moving in this direction, which might buy me a little bit more time. That's not bad. I think that's okay. Like, I don't really think it matters too much to do this here. So then the following round, we're just going to go through with this. Oh, no. Because then... Yeah, no. Wait, no, I haven't played the move 5 yet, so that's okay, right? So then basically the next round, I'll just play like this to go through with another card that doesn't matter. Like, I don't know, this. And then after that, the following round, so everyone goes through. The following round, my allies open the door. I move the shadow through with this, playing like the card that doesn't matter. And then when I short rest, yeah, I'm good. I short rest, and all I have to have is this, which is fine. Okay, yeah, this works. Okay. So for you here, I'm at full. Could you get attacked this round? I definitely want to keep Cold Boulder for the turn I go in, so I need to make sure not to mess around and play that. Cards that don't matter. I mean, I guess creating ice, I don't really need extra movement either. So this would start hitting the Deathwalker, so I'm kind of fine staying where I am. I guess I can just play Cold Boulder here in case I get hit. And then just, yeah, get rid of this card, recover Cold Boulder. I think that's fine. As for you, just move back a little bit. I mean, I don't really even need to. Could also set down this summon here. Don't really need to do that. I guess just making a ranged attack on the thing again is fine. After it moves up, trying to kill one of the imps. I don't know. It doesn't really matter to kill the imps even. But yeah, I'll just play these two cards and see where they lead me. Still put me in a fine spot for the following round. Okay. Alright, so the imps are advancing. Frost demons are advancing. Alright, great. Imps not even attacking, so this is overall quite good for me. Sorry, nose itches. Alright, looking good. I meant to create ice here, but I'm not going to. I mean, I don't actually need the bonus movement, so it's okay. Do I want to create earth? Oh, I guess I can just gain experience this turn by using this. Sure. Experience is nice. Alright, so I'll just use the bottom of Fury of the Mountain here, consuming the earth for an additional retaliate. And I'll just move back to here, I guess. Or if I move to here, no, I do want the imps to move in as close as much as possible. Yeah, move to there. And then I can make earth with this. The enemies can't really use earth. But I guess snow imps can for multi-target, but that's not really going to matter next turn. I won't make it. There's no reason to. Okay. Sorry, no stitches. Alright. So then the snow imps go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then the frost demons go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay. Then on the Deathwalker, I will create a shadow here, but then just immediately use it to place a summon right here. Technically, this card's active for now, so I should mess with that. And then the Banner Spear goes. I don't really care about killing these enemies at this point. I guess I can get an experience by... No, actually I can't. I guess if I place the summon here instead, I can get an experience. Sure, let's do that. All right. Hey, Victory Point Gaming. welcome back again. Oh, XP for... Yeah, I gained the XP. Thanks for the raid. What were you playing on BGA today? How much do I care about an XP for the Banner Spear versus... I mean, they're going to reach the Shadow Beast anyway. So yeah, let's go ahead and gain 1 experience and attack this for 3. Okay, for 4. And then I just have this to default move, going to here. Getting closer to the shadow that's going to connect us all. All right. So then I take 2 damage on Fist. To go recover the card. So I didn't make ice anyway, but I still think I'll keep this. Oh yeah, because I need this top action. Welcome, welcome. Get you near. What were you playing on BGA today? Was it Wingspan again or something different? All right, so just running through. Can't go that fast. This is fine. Yeah, not in range to be immobilized, so all good. I mean, technically I have my boots to go at 1 if I need to. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I was supposed to refresh the... No, maybe I didn't. Yeah. Arc Nova and Challengers. I don't know Challengers at all. I know Arc Nova. But again, I've never played it. So the top action here, I just have to keep this card, so I didn't make Dark last turn. Oh, and Arc Nova Marine Worlds expansion on TTS. Cool. I guess I'll just attack like this. Yeah, this card doesn't matter. All right. And then this goes through, and I play another card that I don't care about, which is not Cold Boulder. So I guess like this. Maybe this, and whack the things up. I don't know. All right, let's go. So Deathwalker's up. So Deathwalker's first. I'll start by using the top of Black Barrage. I will attack... Oh, sorry, no. First, my summon will come here and attack this for 3. Okay. Then I will use the top of Black Barrage to attack this for 2. 1 damage. We killed it. Loot. Too bad. All right. Or is it? No. I really think we could have just killed these enemies this time just if we play with the banner, but this should be fine as well. Then we're going to gain 1 experience using the bottom of Darkening Despair, linking the shadows for the round, and go here. So who do I care most about keeping HP on? Probably Fist, because if Fist will be the one to go in and tank, then yeah, I'd kind of like Fist to be at full life. Okay. Sure. Wish I had a top loot here. So that's that. Then Fist goes. I will go ahead and use the bottom of Encased Punch to do a move 4 jump. I heal 1 from my regen at the start of my turn, going 1, 2 to here. And then Banner Spear. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's it. I guess, yeah, I could punch this. I don't even care at this point, though. I mean, I guess I should, technically. But then it makes ice. Can ice be bad for me? I guess I'd rather not make elements. Can open the door and go back to the starting tiles? I can, but then I would have difficulty winning. Because the linking is only for 1 round. And while the Deathwalker could teleport to the end, the other 2 sadly could not. Okay. Banner Spear goes 1, 2 to here. And I will go ahead and just use Regroup, which effectively is just healing Fist for 1. Okay, so then we take 3 here, lose the regen, take 3 here. The Snow Imps go. So yeah, this did at least keep 1 of them here. So this one will attack. Frosthaven's going to start coming back, but could you do the same thing you were doing this turn, but to the end? Well, I would have had to have someone run through and open the door is the problem. And, well, all right, hold on. Let me finish the round so I don't forget things. So this goes first, attacks here. Yeah. All right, so Shadow Beast is dead. Nope, that's not the thing. This is the thing. So that means this one will start 1, 2, 3. Sure. Thank you so much for gifted tier 1 sub. And Sidvic, congratulations on the sub. Thank you to Bill. Okay. So, yeah. There was no curse or anything like that. Then these have 2 movement only. 1 makes ice. 1, 2. Okay, that's that. This actually could hit here. Never done that before. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, so could you do the same thing are doing here, but at the end? So first of all, there's a couple things. Yeah, no kidding. This would require someone like coming through here and opening these doors, which would mean they would kind of have to run through the enemies, which I think doesn't really work. But the other thing is, this is actually what I tried to do the first time I did this scenario. So I actually had just beaten the first 2 rooms. I was like, okay, I can just skip the 3rd room, thinking that I was clever. I'll just move a shadow through, like I'll have someone open the door, move a shadow through, tank here for a little bit, and then everyone will just jump through the shadows right to the exit, right? Well, this doesn't work because the Deathwalker has to, I mean, basically when the Deathwalker moves through to the other side, they can't escape that round, which means that basically everyone just stood here and has to get pummeled by all the monsters, right? Because if the Deathwalker escapes when they move through, the Deathwalker has to remove all their tokens from the map, which means that their ability to link the shadows doesn't work. Also, yeah. I really should test the delete card loss thing soon. So yeah, unfortunately it doesn't really work. This is definitely the best way to do it. Murlocker was right. Definitely best to use it to skip the 2nd room than to try to use it to skip the 3rd room. And I think clearing the 1st room and then just trying to skip the 2nd is definitely the best approach, the most realistic approach. Okay. So let's go back here. We pay 2 life, recover the old encased punch. So we're going to do this and this. Oops. All right. You are going to short rest. Lose a card. That's fine. I mean, that, no, yeah, not realistically even. Okay. Here. Okay. So, yeah, you at 19 to open. So that means I go at 32 with these 2 cards. That's fine. Could you have someone open the door and come back to the starting spot and then spend some time moving the shadow and then doing final 3 times escape run? Yes, and then theoretically, yes, all the monsters move here to me. The problem with this is that there's just there's 2 normal frost demons, 3 elite snow imps, and then all these things that basically, like every single hex in the room, essentially, except for I think right here and then right here, which Fist can't really jump to. Like I could do move 4 jump, like 1, 2, 3, 4 to here, but then I guess if I made ice and there was nothing, but this thing would come there and block me, yeah. And the next jump move, I would end up this. Basically, whoever tried to open this door would just get melted in the 2nd room, is the problem. There's just way too much incoming damage with 3 elite snow imps, 2 normal frost demons, and the objectives. So yes, unfortunately, not very realistic. That was initially, I didn't realize Deeping Despair was a loss. Yeah, it is a loss. Okay. So Banner Spear, what are you up to? Guess. So yeah, here are the problem. There is ice. No, I eat the. Oh no, but I need to use this top. Yeah, I have to use the. God. All right, how many cards are they? Their deck is fresh. Okay, they cannot do a 43 here. Like, come on, please. But I guess I should play around it by having the Banner Spear ready to put themselves in a position to take the hits if they do. I took the snow damage last turn, yeah. So let's use this and this. Yeah, that works. Okay. So then basically Fist is going to move in. I'm going to move in with this. Fist is going to do this to tank because this is very good at tanking the snow imps. And then, yeah, I'm going to move in and do this, do a little bit of healing all around. And then, yeah, the following turn we're ready to go up. All right. I think this works. Let's run it. No 43s. Okay. All good. Now the only thing that can ruin us, please tell me this is the immobilize. No, it's not. The 18 immobilize can still ruin us from the Frost Demons. Because Fist literally is incapable of going faster than 18 until level 2, right? I think I don't have a card that could beat 18, right? Ah, there is the 17 here. I should have actually brought Freezing Shell for the strategy. Also, it just would have been fine for what we're doing. Yeah, that was a mistake. All right, well, let's see. So Frost Demons go first. +1 move is 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. Okay. Then Frozen Fist goes, heals 1 from regen. Use the bottom of Encased Punch to do a move 4 jump. going... Yeah. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4, down to here, I guess, is fine. Oh no, the Frost Demons will... Oh my god. Yeah. This is a problem. Yeah, the Frost Demon's going to block the door is the thing. And that's the other problem with the strategy, right? Well, actually... Oh my god, this is incredible, actually. This is really... I mean, this is going to hurt, because now I have to stop next to these things, which, yeah, obviously sucks. But... Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go there with Encase Punch. And then I'm going to use the top of Cold Boulder. And I'm going to put Ice right here. I guess technically I will attack this, because you never know, that might matter. So the problem was that this Snow Demon was... Or Frost Demon was going to go here, and then Deathwalker or Banister is just going to be boxed out. Because I can't jump twice, right? Like, I need to jump to get to the end, but then I would need to jump to get past it as well. But by putting Ice here, it will actually slide to here, so that I can then get through with Banner Sphere. Okay. So, yeah. I go there, I'll make it attack 2 on this objective, because why not? Yeah, 1 damage, that's fine. Okay. I don't have any items to use or anything like that. And then, yeah, whenever I suffer damage from an attack this round, after the attack I perform, heal oneself. And I make Earth. I'm just gonna mute and blow my nose. This is much better than sniffling. Yes, so Fist is done. So yeah, then this Snow Demon goes, or Frost Demon goes to here. This has 1, 2, and just goes to here, which is the least amount of movement, so this is its focus. Uh-huh. And then Banner Spear goes... So, how does this work? What is best to do here? Who do I heal is basically what I'm wondering. These won't reach, just barely. I really want to think this through and consider all the possibilities. All right, so if I short rest, let's see what happens. Yeah, so I cannot beat the 18. How likely is the 18 to happen? Please tell me it's not likely. All right, 1 out of 7. I swear if that happens. I'm trying to figure out the best way to deal with that. I mean, we're going to take a fair amount of damage here as well, just because we have to stop next to these. We're going to take 3. Banister's also going to take 3. Guess, yeah, I mean, healing you is just so much worse than healing someone else. Healing someone else heals for 2. I guess Deathwalker is the one who needs it the least. Deathwalker is just going to take 3 from this, but then guaranteed escapes before anyone can go next turn, right? I have 14 initiative plus my boots. Yeah, okay. Oops. So I guess I'll just heal myself on Banner Spear. If the immobilize if the immobilize happens, Fist is the only one who's going to be stuck, right? So, because anything else doesn't really matter here. So should I just heal, like, is healing Fist for 1 worth more than healing someone else for 2, is the question. I mean, Banner Spear will take a couple hits here. But I have cards to pitch. Like, yeah, Banner Spear, I can go at 6 next turn and get out, right? So nothing matters for Banner Spear. Like, yeah, no, I think I do heal Fist. Okay, so I do move 3, heal 1, range 1. So, sorry. 1, 2, 3 to here. Heal myself for 1, and then I heal Fist with the top of Regroup. Okay. Technically I have regen. It's not likely to matter. All right, and then Deathwalker's up. So in Deathwalker, I just use the bottom of Dark Fog to move a shadow 5 hexes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to here. So I'm going to take 3 damage here no matter what. I don't take any others. All right, so I'll move these imps up. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, its focus is here, so that doesn't go any closer. Okay. All right, so then in this room. All right, so first we have the attack on Banner Spear here. +0, take 3, and we get brittled. Then we have the attack on Fist here. Oh wait, I have armor to use, sorry. I guess I'll just use this on the attack, because I would like to have 2 block or 2 shield for the small attack. But yeah, so in that case I take 1 less. Yeah, because I can't armor this. And I think 2 normally. I mean, yeah, if you flip us a +1, then I guess it was slightly better to keep it, but on a +0 or less, it's better to do it like this. I think this is fine. Okay. So this was an attack on Fist. I think this is a +1, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Okay. So +1 is 4. I don't have any armor on Fist, so I take 4. And then afterwards I heal for 1, thanks to Cold Boulder, top. No brittle. So then this normal Snow Imp attacks Banner Spear. -1, well, in the end. Yeah. Okay, I'll just use that, take no damage. Because why not? And then this attacks Fist. -1. It's just 1 damage, and then I heal 1. Okay, and then this is just damage. Suffer damage from an attack. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so the Snow Imps are done. I already did the 3 damage from this there. So this will be 6 damage to Banner Spear and 3 damage here. So 3 here. Honestly, I'll just pitch a card. Get rid of this. I guess this, no, doesn't actually give me experience here. All right. Pitch it. So then I have to take 2 damage with Fist to recover a card. I will recover. No, I actually won't take 2 damage with this, because if the worst comes true here, it would be better to have short rested, actually. So let's just do that. Nope, reroll. It's almost the same. Oh god. This was worst case. Because yeah, if I get stuck by the immobilize, that top action was the best choice. And there's nothing I can do really to stop the immobilize, right? With Banner Spear or someone else. Don't think so. If I... Oh yeah, there's not really a way. Alright. So Deathwalker. I just short rest. Yeah, I don't have anything I can do. So, yep, we're just getting out on Deathwalker. All right, please, just not the 18. I've suffered through this scenario so much. I really don't deserve this. All right, this and yeah, the other card, I guess this. Not. Please don't do it. All right, this. I guess if the worst comes to worst, this would be the best. But I think I'll die if they flip the 18. Okay, thank God. I was so worried. I mean, actually, I would have been okay if they flipped the 18. Yeah, I was going to say, if they flip the 18, but the imps do a heal or the shielding thing, then I could still maybe be fine, obviously. But yeah, also just better this way. All right, we going. Oh. There's Earth. Yeah, I could have tried to gain experience, but whatever. I just played it safe. Not messing around. Excuse me. Okay. Imps heal anyway. Yeah, just so much less annoying to know it's a win. Yeah. Okay, so Banner Spear, jump boots, move 4, I'm out. No reason to do anything else here. I can't make a disadvantage attack on something. Thank you, Minodoggle. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, we escape. Shouldn't actually have regen anymore. Deathwalker, teleport to a shadow. Technically I get to loot 1 first. Yeah, Teleport to the shadow. Technically, I can gain 1 experience by attacking an enemy here. I will. I will not bother to flip. I'll just gain my experience. I can consume the shadow to attack something in this room. I'm out. Shadow's also out. All right. Frozen Fist. No ice to use here. Yeah, they didn't make ice last turn. Heal 1. Move 4, jump. Escape. Tech. So I do complete my mastery here, which is nice at least. You know, hitting my battle goal, but this is a bit of an interesting one, right? Yeah, that's definitely one. Dwarf. This is a kind of funny one. I mean, again, I'm gonna treat this, the way that it ultimately should be treated. But so the weird thing about this is like you're removed from the scenario, you lose all your abilities, everything, etc. But I was actually in this round of the scenario, but I actually can't recover a card at the end of the round because I'm not in the scenario anymore. I certainly don't have One with a Mountain active anymore. So does that technically make this impossible on an escape scenario? I mean, whatever. I don't care. I'm going to count it. But yeah, because like that's obviously really really dumb, right? Like I could easily pay. Like I have 4 life, I can pay to get a card back here. Or technically, I could like short rest at the end of the round, That'd be true for any scenario ever, right? Well, no, because technically, like, a normal kill all. Yeah, I'm definitely taking it. There's no way I'm not taking it. This is just like, this is one of those things that wasn't thought about. And being a dev, I can just be like, But so technically, Bragai, it wouldn't be true for any scenario ever because kill all enemy scenarios, like or most scenarios, non-escape scenarios essentially, typically, you satisfy a condition to successfully complete the scenario, and then you finish that round, right? So this would still allow you at the end of the round, you could do a short rest, or you could use One with a Mountain, etc. Escape scenarios are a little bit different than that in the sense that you escape and you actually take your character out of the scenario before the round of the scenario ends, which means that yes, arguably you don't get to do short rest that round or to again use One with a Mountain. But again, this is too stupid. I did this the entire time. You could with a stamina pod in the last round. That is true. But regardless, the purpose of this mastery is certainly to play in such a way that you use One with a Mountain every single round. That is what it's telegraphs, and that's what it's challenging you to do. I see end of round win to be timed before end of round recovery options, but yeah, okay. Oh, is that actually in the in the rule somewhere, you mean, or just the way you were viewing it? Unless I wanted to troll the friend. No, it's got to be ambiguous. I don't know. Anyway, regardless, though, yes, I agree. The spirit of the rules is definitely that the purpose of this was to use One with a Mountain every round or to short rest, and we did that. I will pay the life. I end it at 3 instead, or I'll short rest, whatever, Boom. No, it's not in the rules. Okay. I would say no, yeah. All right. So, mastery done. Scenario successfully completed. Still very little loot gained, which is pretty sad, but we did gain a third of the 5 herbs. So that's nice. Back to Frosthaven. Thank God. The scenario is over. All right. It's a wrap. We beat a scenario with fists. It's possible. All right, let's get our cards back so they don't get deleted. Bring all those down here. Anything else up here? Okay. So for battle goals, we did never perform a basic action with Deathwalker, and we collected more loot than anyone else. We did not complete our battle goal here. So 2 checks here. 1 check here. So we will get a perk here and a perk here. All right. Yeah, standees will be put back down there. So let's do the thing. Game setup. Scenario 1. Oh, the satisfaction. We gotta do the loot before it gets deleted. Mark this one off. Avalanche. Delete. Oh, I guess we actually need to read the thing. Well, anyway. It's gonna unlock this and this. Surprise! Okay, so we need to read 12.2. No, not 12.2. We've read 12.2 quite a few times. 65.1, finally. We gain 2 collective metal, and we unlock 2 new scenarios. Snowscorn Peak and Temple Entrance. Alright. 2 collective metal, huh? Who needs metal? This guy. So no, you want to buy the sword, which you'll never get to buy, Cad. We're never getting any money there, huh? Yeah, you don't need metals. So yeah, we'll take our two metal here. Okay, so that's that. So then we need to do the loot tokens. So, are we actually? Yeah, gold is 4 now. So if we'd actually looted some gold, I mean, that is the one positive of scenario level being up, is that we actually are getting a bit more gold. We're not playing with the open information stuff, basically just because it doesn't actually work. I guess technically I should then bear that in mind. I suppose I should. So I guess, well, no, because it's gonna. Oh no, because it doesn't automate gold. So I guess that's fine. I mean, I guess I'm getting experience incorrectly, but I guess I can do the gold correctly. Because technically, how open information is supposed to work is you're supposed to play up a scenario level. Although it's actually half a scenario level in Frosthaven. But yeah, we actually aren't using technically the open information rules, because the open information rules and then like +1 would have just been scenario level 2 initially, and definitely we want to start on scenario level 3. So yeah, I guess at that point we should still just treat these as 3 coins, because this we can do manually, and the experience is done automatically, and I'm just going to let that ride. Experience isn't really power creep anyway. Okay, so we gain 3 gold and 3 gold. I think Frosthaven stuff is sufficiently complex that solo should not take open info penalty. Yeah, I mean that's fair, but you know what? I don't want to. I'm fine with playing by the rules, so we'll take 3 gold here rather than 4 gold, 4 gold. I think that's fine. All right, so that goes there, and then over here we need to gain an arrow vine and 2 lumber. Lumber is good. We definitely need that, and the arrow vine. Boom. Okay. So then we go game setup, delete map. Oh, did it just delete my cards? Yeah, I'm sure it did. Because when I do end, damn it. When I do end scenario, it puts my cards up there, and then it just delete. I could run it back, but I can also just, I guess, yeah. This class actually can be packed and unpacked, I guess. We can try doing that then, which someone told me will recreate the cards, I think. So we'll give that a try. Let's just put these into our hand then, and try to do that in a second here. Okay. So we go back to Frosthaven. Right. Yes. Not forgetting anything else. All right. So we got to read some things. 32.3 and 156.1. All right. 32. I said 32.3, right? Yeah, the visiting trader. All right. Each character may buy 1 item from the purchasable item supply for its listed price, or 1 material resource for 7 gold. I mean, we don't really have enough items. I mean, I guess I have 13 gold here now. No, that's not enough to buy anything. Okay, so that does nothing. That's fine. Sometimes the trader matters, sometimes not. 156.1. Okay. New scenario, work freeze, 114. Ooh, we could do that chain now too. I'm a big fan of those ones. All right. The satire chain, it's a good one. Okay, put this back. So that was the calendar stuff. Then we have to do an outpost event. Okay, summer outpost, new event. That's a name. We take those. All right. Need to read 8 names. Yeah. By the way, just want to point this out. 5 written out as 5. 8 as a number. 8 written out as 8. All right. Let's actually read the event now. Pinted Roman, Frosthaven's resident quattril tinkerer, is unwrapping a package wrapped in brocade, in his workshop. Come take a look. Can't believe it. One of the guards just dropped this off. Says he found it on the hillside. Out from the cloth comes what looks like a metallic purple blade. Remarkable. Believe it or not, this is an antler from a brummix. Quattril settlers brought them here over a century ago, but they all died out. Or so I thought. Watch this. He swings a heavy wrench at the antler, snapping it in 2 pieces. Alright, let's see if the myths are true. Grabs the 2 halves of the antler and gently touches them together. Like magic, the 2 pieces fuse back together, looking as perfect as when he first unwrapped the antler. Pinter is groaning from ear to ear. A marvel of nature. What should we use it for? Ooh, Brummix time, indeed. We're 60 scenarios into our campaign with Jessica, and I think we've gotten one of the Brummix clues. Brocade. Noun, rich. Okay, typically the quilt was a white silk brocade. It reads like a French word to me, but I could be wrong. No, I guess not. It is not. All right. I just, I don't know why I thought it would be French origin, but I guess it's not. Use it as mutable material for crafting. Weave it into an art piece. Okay. So let's take a look at what we... Well, you're kind of right. From Spanish and Portuguese, mercado. Okay. So, just missing the C squiggle. Yeah. Okay, so let's take a look. I mean, I'm just pre-doing this. I'm going to spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gold here and get one of each resource. We'll put them somewhere else eventually. So how much do we need to build something at this point? So what do we actually want to build is the question. Prosperity 2, so we can't upgrade the resource buildings. Don't really need to build walls yet. So, yeah, I mean, we probably just build a trading post or upgrade the craftsman. I guess upgrade the craftsman is probably better than the trading post, and like we have enough gold for the trading post right now anyway. So, sure, we would upgrade the craftsman. It's 322. Uh-oh. Hope there's no Dota players here. We only have 1 hide, so we literally, we would not be able to do that right now. All right, then if we had to build the trading post again, or sorry, the trading post instead, it's 221. All right, so that is doable. So, so if we got resources, we could get a slightly better thing in building the craftsman rather than the trading post. But I guess there's just no value. Like so the base trading post is prosperity 2, so we would need to be prosperity 4 to get trading post 2. It's pretty useless to us right now. Whereas the craftsman could actually do some stuff. Did you choose one yet? No, I'm considering which to choose, basically based on whether I need additional resources. I do actually need a hide, though, huh? Of all things to need, a hide. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't miss one. Yeah, I have only a single hide. Because I don't actually know this event, but I can pretty safely guess that it's like resources versus morale. You mean you're choosing? All right, fine. It's a poll. It's a poll. All right, which one should we do? Chat. Fair enough. I mean, there's no real wrong choice here, I guess. So the resources will let us build something better. The morale, I mean, let's just advance morale, which is not a bad thing before winter. Should we use the Brummix Antler for materials or art? Materials. Art. All right. Indeed. All right. Poll is up. 1 minute. Run it. So I did those 3 things. We have to craft some items. We'll just kind of pool everything together. I mean, I guess the other option is we could also build... what is it we need? Take a look. So this ice cave needs the sled. This needs the boat. This needs the climbing gear. So we have 1 of each. I wouldn't mind saving those until we get that PQ though. So probably don't want to rush to build those. Could just build a wall now if we have nothing else to build. It's good always to build. It's not like we're rushing prosperity at this point. We're already at prosperity 2. We're a long ways from prosperity 3. You did 7 already? Scenario 7? Yeah, we did scenario 7. We did... We tried 6, failed it, when did 7, completed it, and then that's when we came back to do 6, and completed it after 2 more tries. All right. So, the answer was materials. All right. No one cares about morale. Everyone likes materials. That's fine with me. So, put this here, flip it. Yeah, we still gain a morale. Neat. Pinter fires up the furnace. We'll need to get it nice and toasty to melt this beauty. Pinter lobs the Brummix Antler in. Soon, a purple liquid pours out the side and drains into the mold for 3 shiny purple bars. Should be good for just about anything. Take it. Just promise me if you ever find that beautiful Brummix, you treat it well. I heard they're crazy for axe nuts, if you'd believe it. All right, so we gain a Brummix campaign sticker. Brummix. I should say like Brummix 1, I guess. Vote in your next scenario is 14. Yeah, right. After having just done the same scenario 3 times in a row, I'm good on 14 for a little bit. I mean, that being said, I actually think we could do 14 pretty easily by just like turn 1, Eclipse, Deepening Despair, Fist goes through, and then like I think we could make it basically to the spot in 2 turns between Deathwalker and Fist, and then yeah, probably just survive there. But yeah. Okay, so 3 collective resources of any kind and 1 morale. All right, so we're going to track the 1 morale right now. That puts us up to +5 defense. Nice. It's funny that that doesn't like auto go here, but there we go. So by cheesing, which is how it's supposed to be done anyway. Yeah, I mean, basically. What I mean is like, yeah, we have a combination of things that I think could do it. All right. So we did this, we did this. We got to choose our resources. Remove the event. All right, so we definitely need to hide no matter what. After that, we're just going to take a look at crafting. So no matter what, we'll take a hide, and we have like 2 wild resources. I wish there was like a thing for that somewhere. I guess I can, whatever. You're a bit off on inspiration. Good call. We should have 1 more inspiration. I think that's it, right? We did maybe 1, 2, 4, 7, 6. Yeah, we've done 5 scenarios, 5 inspiration. We failed scenarios a couple times, but good catch. Yeah, forgot that inspiration. Okay. So, what do we need to craft? So, we're going to build the craftsman no matter what, so let's just do that now, I guess. So that costs us 322. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1, and 1. So we have 2 more wildcard resources of choice. But we'll worry about that in a second. So let's upgrade the craftsman. Okay. We add some new items to the supply, which get added here. All right, let's take a look at what we got. So we've got the ringing hammer. Oh man, getting all the banner spear items, huh? Got the. I mean, at this point, I probably won't buy this. Well, or more realistically, given that I'm never going to get to 20 gold to buy the axe that the Deathwalker sold, I might actually just end up crafting this. Do the prosperity before you get it out. Thank you very much. Good call. Okay. So there's the ringing hammer, the well-strung bow during your turn at +1 range to all your attacks. I mean, this is certainly better for the Deathwalker. That being said, soon I'm not sure how much I'm going to care about this. I'm not sure it's worth an Arrowvine. I mean, we'll see. I mean, it's a worthwhile upgrade, certainly. I mean, an Arrowvine's a pretty steep cost is the thing, because I'm currently pretty short on resources. So, and I have like 5 potion slots I still haven't filled out. I would be willing to make this upgrade, but yeah, really not. Like, yeah, for Forceful Spirits, it's basically like, you know, it definitely is worthwhile. The rough boots. No one in my party cares about new boots. This again, it's weird that these aren't in order. The inspiring helmet could be decent in this party. What do I have for a helmet right now? I have the spyglass. Yeah, I wouldn't mind the inspiring helmet as well. Pretty resource intensive for now. Curd leather armor. 2 people wearing heavy armor, and then Deathwalker. Yeah, I'm not going to make this, and that's it. Okay. So it didn't really get anything we cared about. But that's fine. Had to build something, and yeah, the trading post wasn't really much better. I guess we'll build it soon enough. Okay, so I still have 2 more wildcard resources, so I can't build any of the or make any of those things that I just got there. Type item number. I feel like item number should be the default sort. Name is you have to like know the item you're looking for name really to make sense. But anyway. Yeah, so no matter what, the 1 metal that I left there is going to make a crude chain armor for Fist. So then I still have 2 more resources of choice. I mean, I could just like take 2 lumber. I guess I could just look ahead to what I need to craft. So Fist could also use boots. I was hoping to save for the boots, but I realized that they're going to be Prosperity 4, and that's just never going to happen. Unless, I wish I could look ahead. It's really annoying that I can't look ahead at them in the mod, but I guess it's 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, because it's probably like staggered, and the craftsman. Well, no. Is it 2, 3, 7, 2, 3, 5, 7, or 2, 4, 6, 8? Now I wonder. Because if it is at prosperity 3, then it's maybe realistic we get the boots, but then I actually have to check. Well, I guess I can't actually know if the boots are there anyway, so that doesn't really matter for now. All right. All right. So on fists, I mean, we still have a hand item to make as well. Heavy sword would be nice. I guess I could just take the metal and hide to get that now. It's probably worth more than boots anyway. I mean, there's also the loot slippers for fist. I could just actually, yeah. You know what? I should actually get the loot boots. This doesn't like. The hobnail boots are obviously interesting, but I don't think I have 88 right now anyway. Does it show the numbers in the chart? No, it does not. So I don't have 88 right now anyway, so I couldn't actually make them. Not really doing a tanking thing on Fist anyway, so like, yeah, there's a build there that could be pretty interesting. It's so easy to do a move 4 every turn on Fist, but it's also pretty expensive. Not that expensive. But yeah, I think Looty Booties is where we're at. Alright, so let's just take 1 hide with our wild resource, which we're going to use to craft the loot boots. And then 1 resource, yeah, 1 metal isn't this. So at that point, we're going to look ahead. What I'm trying to figure out about the prices. Well, it's just I have 2 more resources of choice, and so I'm just kind of trying to, calculate all this for the from the event. Oh, I want to see a weird alt build. Yeah, would be interesting, but I think you need to have 2 ranged allies for that. I think with another melee ally like Banner Spear, it's just not going to work out very well. And I've already kind of got committed to doing a melee Banner Spear thing. Yeah. So here, metal or would make sense, I think, as the last one. And I guess, theoretically, since I want metal plus hide to make the heavy sword, probably as my other hand item, then I might as well just take a metal. Like, I can check the price for when you unlock a building, you can look at all the cards. Oh, sorry. Correct. What I wanted, yes, you can. It's just in the TTS mod you can't. I can just bring it up on the side. It's just I wish that there was a way to do this in the TTS mod more realistically. I wish I didn't have to go outside of the TTS mod to do this. But yes, normally I should be able to look. I was curious if the trading post 2 is at prosperity 3 or prosperity 4. Given that the second one is at 2, it's making me wonder a little bit because I really thought it would be I thought prosperity of items for trading post was 1357, but I guess it could just be 2357, which is a little bit weird because normally you'd expect even spacing. To upgrade it, you need prosperity 3. Okay, yeah, that is what I thought. It just threw me off a little bit, but I guess realistically, it's almost impossible to be prosperity. It would be essentially impossible to be prosperity 1 and build a trading post anyway. Right-click undoes upgrades, maybe. But then if I click build, I'm afraid it's going to do stuff, etc. It would just be nice if I could actually look at the list of cards somewhere, rather than having, so I guess what I would have to do is click upgrade, and be afraid that the automation does something else. Which I guess it probably doesn't. But yeah, basically what I'm wishing is that there was some way to actually look at the building cards that I have access to. Anyway. Without having to individually upgrade and then I guess try to de-upgrade the buildings. Anyway, alright. So that's that. We did all our resource-related stuff, except for brewing potions, and then we've got some perks. Let's do the perks so that we don't forget. So we have a free perk here and a free perk here. We didn't gain any levels. Okay. Yeah, it's a shame we don't have 2 checks at once. I could just start working towards this, but I'm so greedy. I really don't want to do this with just 1. We didn't get any check marks though, so likely we're going to level up and not. Alright. Yeah. Alright, let's just do this now. Well, that's not be silly, because basically what's going to happen most likely is we're going to complete 2 scenarios. We're going to gain probably 20 experience before we gain 3 check marks. It's possible that we do so 20 experience is likely to be 2 scenarios. Yeah, actually with 12 as a bonus right now, it's actually likely to be 1 scenario, right? Because we'll get 8. Yeah, it's pretty reasonable to expect 8. It might be slightly under, but yeah. So basically, 1 or 2 scenarios. We're 2 scenarios it's possible, but not super likely to get 3 checks, and 1 scenario it's impossible. I guess not impossible with the reward, but yeah, so I should just take this now. Playing without this just feels terrible, unless you have the Iron Helmet, in which case you can kind of get away with it if you want to, but yeah, rather just take this and feel safe. Because yeah, I mean, it hasn't happened to me in the 2 scenarios I've played with Fist thus far, but like I said, a crit is basically just, scenario over for you with Fist, unless it's basically the end if you don't have this perk. So we're gonna work towards that perk. Even if it feels bad to put a check mark and put a perk mark into something that does nothing immediately. Alright, and then we have a perk over here, and we're just gonna get the last one of these. Hilariously, we've made a lot of attacks and not seen any of these. I mean, these are in the deck, right? Yeah, they are. Also, were the cursor removed? I wonder. They were. That's nice, at least. Anyway. Last one out. Last one in. Alright. So we've removed all the negatives we can for Banner Spear and gotten a lot of defensive rollers. Alright, so then we just have some brewing to do. So what do we have for potions? We have Corpse Cap, Arrowvine, and Snow Thistle. I mean, I guess arguably, so I think we've already done Corpse Cap and Snow Thistle though, right? So we can't really do that. Yes, we have. And I definitely don't want another Poison Vial. I'm good on that. So... Oh, we've already done Arrowvine plus Snow Thistle. Alright, well then the choice is pretty simple. It's Arrowvine plus Corpse Cap. Because obviously we want to discover more new potions rather than get another stamina potion. Yes, the stamina potion certainly is good for Fist, but I mean, come on, we're going to get new potions. Alright, Arrowvine plus Corpse Cap. Disaster. Alright. Sure. So, remove. Yeah, I mean, this is just going here, right? Oh, man. Banner Spear, the dumping ground for potions. We can upgrade the Alchemist soon, I guess, and distill this to make something a bit more useful. It's probably going to be worthwhile. But yeah. Woof. It doesn't really make sense to put this on Fist because One with the Mountain can cleanse a lot of negative conditions anyway, and yeah. I mean, that's the biggest argument. Theoretically, Fist could also pick up the negative condition prevention shield as our other hand item if we really wanted, whereas here we really want that axe. But yeah, I think we can just throw this here and it's fine. Most negative conditions are going to be similarly impairing to both of them. Technically, Fist also has a card that can get rid of some of the more annoying negative conditions as well. That being said, like, how realistic is that? Probably not super realistic. All right. Anyway. Out of water again, but we're about to wrap things up here. There's nothing else to do for the day. Oh, yeah. I want to... Oh, wait, my other cards are over here? Is that it? All right, they just... No. Oh, no, I put them into my hand. All right. Let's see what happens when we unpack and repack Fist to see if this... I guess while we're at it, we can test the delete button on a card. Right, let's do that. It does not do anything. No, wait, no, that's the... No, it does not do anything. Okay. Let's try packing and unpacking. It did not do what I was told it would do. I now have less cards than before. Oh, and I lost my character sheet. All right, well, that's not great. Let's go back. Oh, wait, maybe they're still in the thing, huh? Whatever. I mean, it's easy enough. We can just grab out a new Fist box and grab some cards. We're going to do that rather than messing with this. Yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know, normally unpacking or packing and unpacking again will, like, I mean, I assume in this mod, like in other mods, it will also apply perks and things like that, and I guess it would give you new cards. The thing is, the game really doesn't appreciate you messing with the hands, which is what I always do when playing solo. So I have like this hand over here and don't have hands for these two characters, and it really makes the mod freak out for a number of things like this. So yeah, ultimately I cannot use this function, but again, I can recover my lost cards easily enough by just doing this, and then going in here, and then going starting ability cards, And that's all 11, and then we can even just delete these. And boom, we're good. All right. Oh, looks like we're good. Okay. All right, well, that's where we're going to stop for today then. So I will be back tomorrow for one more day of streaming this week. And yeah, tomorrow I will confirm whether I will be streaming the following week or not. I believe well, all right, actually, I can just go check quickly. Give me 1 second. I can tell people that now in case, people are taking off early for the weekend. Be right back. Okay, still to be determined. So, yeah, I will be able to find out by tomorrow, and then I'll let everyone know. So I don't know either. It's going to depend on if my wife is leaving for vacation this coming week or the following week, which she doesn't yet know either because it's going to depend on other people. So regardless, so the moral of the story is either I will stream 5 days next week as well, in addition to Friday, obviously still streaming tomorrow, or I will not stream. I maybe stream like one day next week, and then 5 days the following week. It's just going to depend, and so it'll either be like 1 day next week and 5 the following, or 5 days next week and 1 the following. We'll see. Regardless, I will be back tomorrow for one more stream where we will hopefully beat some more scenarios and stop losing. I mean, again, we did finally beat this scenario. Frosthaven, scenario 6, the hardest in the game. Anyway, thank you very much to everyone who tuned in today. Hope to see some of you again tomorrow, or hope to see all of you again tomorrow if you want to show up. Obviously, no obligation. Excuse me. And yeah, hope you enjoyed. And yeah, I'm looking forward to streaming more. So I'll be back again tomorrow. Take care, everyone. See ya.